Please take tons and tons of pictures,
Whoops.
and we'll sort of wait for you guys to get.
So are we live?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're live now.
All right. Welcome, sports fans. Going through the rules right now.
So make some fucking space.
It was a long night.
Very fun. Of course, while shooting at them bucks and balls, you'll be sure to give that pump a pull to keep that chamber nice and full after every single shot. But if y'all be so kind to glance down and find a line stand beside the close behind, don't make us call you out. Now this here bracket's double in, so single L means you're still in. Second chance to snag a win before you get the bar. Sure indoor has been ill advised, unless it's vacant for a prize. Here like is advertised, the winner gets a grand! Now normally I'd wish you luck, but I'm in this thing and frankly stuck, so I hope you're all too drunk to buck. Make some noise!
Oh, that's too loud. All right.
If you didn't know what was going on, this is Buckers Without Borders 2025. I'm your host, Chris Treso. This is...
And I am your co-host, Chris Freem.
Six-time champion Chris Freem.
Yeah, sure. Former world champion, 2012. I am, just I'm going to humble brag out of the gates, the most decorated buck hunter champion of all time. Just going to throw that out there.
I think so.
All right. Well, we're just going to hop right into this. So our first game here, we've got Anessa and Drew. Drew, former world champion from a few years ago. Off to a nice even start between the two. I don't know, should we talk about kind of the rules and stuff of like how to play buck hunter, or are we just going to assume?
I feel like it's pretty straightforward. You grab the gun, we'll flip over to them right now. We can do that as well. Okay, there's Anessa, there's Drew. They got their guns in their hands. They're shooting.
A couple of Canadians.
Eye of the Tiger right there, yeah. Actually, I think Anessa is North Dakota.
That's pretty much Canada.
Yeah, I know. But she's shooting well there.
She is actually shooting really well.
You guys live on Twitch?
We are.
We are.
I want to share the URL. What is it?
Great question.
Great question. It's twitch.tv.
Hey, what up?
Here, look, we'll get you in here. You're in here. Jess is on here. Hey.
Camera right
Yeah, let me promote this thing. Where's it at? Need the link.
Twitch.tv.
Twitch.tv/
Chris Treso.
Chris Treso.
Exactly.
Okay. Self-proclaimed. Love it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a good chance that we're going to get Chris banned from Twitch by the end of this thing.
Exactly.
So if you're not familiar with Big Buck Hunter, it involves a lot of drinking and shooting bucks. Right now we're looking in on undead deer where headshots only count.
That's right.
And then we're going bow and arrow, which is kind of hard mode. As you can tell, even former world champions are going
Exactly. If you can get them all, you're just like an expert.
Yeah.
We're talking Benoit Cornet. We're talking,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Drew's got a pretty healthy lead going into this. Anessa needs to get some big points, and actually, you can get some pretty good points out of these animals. These guys are bigger. The further back they are, the higher the points.
Yeah.
So Drew
long
Drew's
boy there.
up on those. Oh, that might be the dagger. We got a dangerous trophy in there, or a big game.
Big game, and Anessa at least with one, but Drew.
Yeah, Drew, we are talking about you, and now you're on camera.
Now they're smiling.
Yeah. All right, it's their final sight. Caribou. Good amount of points you can snag on Caribou, but I think it might be out of reach for Anessa.
I think so too.
Although this will get her a fighting chance, but I still think it's going to be out of reach.
I think so too. Yeah, put in your best. Hey, and you're not going home right away.
Oh,
this is a double elimination tournament, meaning you lose once, you're not out.
Yep.
You go to a reload bracket, you do it all again.
Yeah, you lose the second one though. You immediately go to the bar. We should probably give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors, PBR being one of them. Speaking of the bar, all right, we're heading to a bonus round here.
Diamonds, Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond. So there's a trick on this one too. You can shoot now, like ahead, before you can even see them. You take some random wild shots at those, try and snag some extra points.
Ooh, that's a championship play, I think, right there.
I learned
right?
that from Fed. Is Fed in the chat yet? We can see the chat here, so Fed, if you're here, give us an old thumbs up.
Tell us if we're doing this right.
Yeah.
Tell us if we can hit the diamonds from right there.
No, I know he can because he did that against me last year. All right.
There we go. Drew took
Good.
that first game. Anessa not out yet. She gets sent to the reload bracket. But her day's not done.
What other games do we got going on? We got Jacqueline Stafford versus Sarah Erlinson. Those two have played for a long time. Those guys are over on a farm machine over there.
And we're just checking in. We can look at their bonus game right now, too.
Oh, yeah. No, they're on this one.
Do you guys throw this in the Discord? Or on the Buccaneers?
No, we haven't done anything. We're just over here just kind of BSing our way through it. We are not professionals. We are
Even
not
into this
professional
bonus
streamers.
round right here between Jacqueline and Sarah. Sarah with the slight edge. I mean, what is, 3-4 diamonds in terms of points anyway?
I think they're 50 points,
50
so it's
points
kind of
apiece.
I think it's a 100-point swing every time you get one because the other guy didn't get it. But I believe we're in tournament mode, so they are worth double points versus when you play by yourself at a bar.
What's up, guys?
Pretty good. Jacqueline just edges her out.
Just edges
Nice
her
work,
out.
nice
Jeez,
work.
nice. And Sarah again, not done for the day.
No,
Nowhere
that's
near
just round
close.
one.
So she's dangerous when she gets hot.
Oh, yeah, she
HOT
does.
hot. Too
Yeah, and
dangerous.
actually, so me and Chris are also playing in this tournament, so we'll be in and out, see how it goes,
Because once I see my name, I'll have to get up there too. I'll leave it to Mr. Freem here
Yeah.
to.
So what are we going to do if we both are playing?
Well, when we're both in the finals, I don't
That's
know.
what I'm talking about.
It's just going to be blank.
We
Just
bring in
dead
some
air.
guests. Well, coming up here, a couple more good matches. Actually, Treso, you're going to be up shortly here playing against Alejandra.
Alejandra. I'm scared.
I have no idea who that is. I've not met her yet.
Alejandra, I feel like, you know what? Here's the big thing about Buck Hunter, too. Everyone thinks it's a boys' game. It isn't a boys' game.
Oh, no, we got quite a few ladies here, actually. And as we just saw, like Jacqueline and Sarah, I would never want to see either of those guys in a tournament. They
Kick
are
ass.
solid. All right, excellent. Drew just put it in the Discord.
Oh, yes. And for all our Big Buck friends that are in the Discord, now you have the link.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Chris
who do we
Light
got?
and Tasha Friedman. Chris
All right,
is
Chris off to an
cleaning
early
up.
start. Tasha grabs one.
Gotta give me a big cheese.
The further back they are, the more points they are. So that last buck
Indeed.
kind of sealed it for sure for Chris Light.
Big points.
Yeah,
but
it's
again,
a good, nice early lead.
so Tasha's going to need to come back in these other treks to keep it even.
Oh yeah, and she's gonna need some big point animals and stuff. So you got like the elk, the moose, caribou, the undead deer. Not gonna be a whole lot of points, especially with the bow. It's gonna be a tough
It's
one
gonna
to get.
be tough.
Like
I
max
mean-
you can get is, I think even if you get all 6 of them, you're talking like maybe 4,000 or 5,000 points. Where the other ones you can get like 8 to 10, I think.
Because even with the whitetail is smaller points anyway. So,
Exactly.
Yeah. So even
And
though
then
Chris
this one.
got 5, you're going to see 2,000, which is wild.
Actually, that is a really good score.
getting
Getting
five.
5 on that undead deer is kind of insane.
But to get 2,000 points, I feel like that's wild that you get so few points. Mm-hmm. Like I think you should be
For
getting
how
more.
hard it is.
Oh my god, yeah.
Actually, that's something that the Play Mechanics folks should do. Double the points for undead deer. That'd be kind of neat. Ooh, good headshot there by Chris Light. Tosh steals that one, but then Chris gets that far one. These last two are pretty far.
Can she get it?
No.
Oh no.
No.
All right.
Again, the kicker with these is whoever gets it, it's not only like the points you get for the buck, but you're taking those points away from your opponent. So it's like a huge
Exactly,
swing,
the
you know?
swing, yeah.
Love it, yep.
So even if you like split 3 and 3, like then it becomes how far away they are and all those kind of points. But going 2 to 4 or something like that, that fourth one is huge points. Oh yeah, Chris Light's kind of running away with this one.
So let's flip over to game number 1, see how that one's doing.
We got Jeffrey and David.
David, probably a little bit more even matched.
Yep. Yeah, we got a 64-person tournament here, double elimination, and this is just kind of like a warm-up, like halfway to the World Championship of Buck Hunter. And this is kind of like, we got some world champions that are here, former world champions. Like when I won it, it was in another life. That was literally 14 years ago now.
You're 14 years old when you won it?
Yes, I was.
But I feel like these events are great because I feel like when you're playing at home in the bar, you're playing with the same people every day, or some people have these machines in their basement, they're playing with themselves. So now all of a sudden you get to be a part of this community.
Yeah.
And, you get to see, who you actually stack up against in the world and see where you kind of shake out. Because you might be good. Like, I might be good in Regina, Saskatchewan. Not really. But, when we compare ourselves to the world, whoa, I think I've only got 22nd place. I'm terrible.
Yeah. You got some good competition up there, though.
Exactly.
Like, obviously, Midwest and Canada are kind of a hotbed for this game right now, but we've got people from all over the country. We got Portland, Maine. We got Portland, Oregon, however you want to pronounce it. Who else we got? People from Texas, Canada, Wisconsin, obviously. Got the Scotty Snipers here, a couple of them. Trev Gardner, former world champion as well. And actually, he's the one that's won the most first places out of everybody.
And you know what? Absolute great guy. Beauty of a human being. It's like, no, he's not like someone's like, oh, he won that many times. Is he like Team Iceland in the Mighty Ducks movies? The bad guy? Not even close. He's the good guy.
No. He's like the Mighty Ducks that they don't show afterwards. They actually went on a run. They went on a tear. They won year after year after year on that.
And I think that's an interesting point. I think our community's so tight because it's like we're not rooting against anyone or, talking shit. Yeah. We're like, if, whomever's up there, we're cheering for those people. We want them to do their best. We're celebrating everyone here.
Yeah. A little shit talking goes on here and there, but it's all in good fun. Just keeps the edge,
Exactly.
All right, we got a pretty decent game going between these two.
Pretty tight.
Jeffrey's behind by about 700 points. What kind of sites have they got left? Is there a good amount of points to be had yet?
I think so too.
I think there is. I think you got a couple. Oh, maybe not. It's the undead. It's the undead bow.
We'll see.
Not a ton of points, but
You're being tagged in.
Oh, and here we go. I'm getting tagged out. I'm playing in a match, and George Robertson in the hot seat.
all right. Actually, Jeffrey can get that last one. No, this is going to be pretty close. I don't think you're going to get an extra 17 there, or 700 points, but yeah, see, undead deer do not give you a whole lot of points.
That's a tough one right there.
But 400 points in the bonus round is, that's achievable. That's not too bad. It's really going to come down to it.
Well, yeah, especially if you're playing against me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
That's...
Anyway, so this is George Robertson.
God, I hate you. Yep, nope. Got it. Roberto. What else? There's Roberto out there.
Oh yeah, Roberto.
Yeah.
No, his name is Jorge.
Sounds like Jorge.
Or
Spelled
Nathan.
like Jorge.
Yeah. But we'll call it George.
We'll go back to Jorge.
All right.
But let's look at this.
Jeffrey's slipping a little bit behind here, but actually a nice little gain there.
We got another round or so.
He needs to win by 4 or 5 here in order to take it and sneak it out. So it's going to be pretty close.
Interesting stories. This is Dave's first actual competition in a tournament, and looks like he...
Look at him. And he's moving on.
Yep.
I believe he is moving on.
Funny story about Dave Crowell is that he does have a special needs son, and his brother-in-law is also special needs, so this actually tournament is really close.
We actually haven't really gone into the charity aspect of this one yet, and actually I feel like we should probably get Julie over here to kind of talk a little more in depth about it. But first we got,
great win.
Jeffrey and David taking that one. Let's move it over to the other game. What do we got?
So
let's go to Treso.
Yeah,
let's watch Treso so we can.
Let's go to our host,
call him
right?
out when he gets back.
Yeah.
He's off to an early start.
I mean,
pretty good.
Caribou Bow, right?
Yeah. And Bow is essentially hard mode.
But he got a really good sweep.
Yeah, the bullets are a little bit slower. They kind of drop a little bit the further away they get, so you got to lead them by a lot further.
You got to lead them, but it's high risk, high reward at the same time, right?
Absolutely. Hi, Kayla. How you feeling? Here, let's get. There you go.
Oh, yep.
There you are. Kayla's up against Trisha on game one over here.
Nice how you did that.
We're still watching Chris though on the first one. Nice deep one there. They split it, so it's all about the distance there.
Yep. Good distance. Sneak
Chris
that one in.
Chris needed to even it out.
We don't know what's going on, but something happened on 3. We see Adam.
Yep.
We see Adam jumping up and down.
We got the Big Cat Dangerous trophy there.
Yep.
The kitty cat.
Adam, the champ from a couple years ago, is jumping up and down. Who knows what that indicates, but... Treso looks like, unless a massive...
He's going to take it on this one. I mean, there is a lot of points to be had with Elk, and actually Alejandro getting those deep ones. Those are big swings.
Yeah.
If she can get one more big one, I think this is going to be close.
It's going to be close. No, honestly,
it's not. My bad.
All Treso had to do was just maintain, right?
Yep.
Don't worry about critters at that point. Just maintain and get bucks at this point.
All right. Jorge had a bye on the first round. Actually, the only bye of the tournament. So you're starting off 1-0. How do you feel? Pretty good? Good win?
I mean, I feel great. The goal is to at least win one, right?
Yeah.
That's always the goal, is to win one. After that, the bracket's not looking the best in my favor right now. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's about charity and it's about camaraderie. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm just saying that, but obviously you want to do well. But it's a tough trek, no matter who you play.
So Treso's going to take this one. I don't know if you guys want to watch the rest of him.
No, let's go to game 1.
Close. Yeah, let's go over to game 1 and see how Kayla's doing against Trisha here.
Oh, Kayla got the far one.
Yep.
I think she was going for the near one, but somehow got the far one, which is...
That bonus shot's kind of nice.
It really is.
You know what's actually kind of nice about watching this? So I'm playing Andrew White shortly here. Me and him have faced off several times. He won this tournament a few years ago.
He did.
And actually, I think he beat me out in that one. So we'll see how he's doing. I'm hoping he had a lot to drink last night.
So Andrew White is always the one that beats me by a couple hundred, and it always goes into the bonus. I lead in the bonus.
Yeah.
Then he sweeps me. Always gets me. It happened in Worlds, and it happened in this very tournament right here. Knocked me out.
That'll happen.
It will. He didn't go fed, but he definitely won. Definitely took the lead. So trophy went away,
actually
right?
Is a lot of points for Kayla there.
But no one got the big game. I don't even think anyone attempted the big game.
I don't think anybody even shot at the big game on that one.
I mean, elephant is points right there, right?
Yep. Nice. So yeah, Treso moved on. He is going to be playing Kirby Anderson in the next one. And actually, if you look at the points on the bracket there that they got, Treso got 12,700, and Kirby got 12,600. So those guys are going to be going into the next rounds. Should be a pretty good matchup.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of fun to sit down and watch and try and analyze a game here. Like I said, the deeper the puck is, the more points you're gonna get. Accuracy in the side by side is kind of moot. It's just kind of bonus.
Well, let's talk about that, right? Like when you qualify, you're going for accuracy, you're going for 100 heroes, you're going for deep ones, right?
Yeah, qualifying for sure.
However, head-to-head is a completely different game.
It absolutely is.
We are going for points. We are going for accuracy. Not even accuracy. I mean, accuracy is like what?
Speed.
16%.
Yeah,
it's
one of those the faster you can shoot accurately, the better. But it doesn't matter points wise.
Yeah.
If you can put 3 shots into something faster than somebody can put 1 in, you're in pretty good shape.
It's kind of interesting. You almost want to have that second shot because the first shot is going to be a hit. The second one's going to be the kill.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a strategy that some people play. Try and get
not
that
recommended. Never try to get the second shot, but it's interesting how that works. Unless you get a kill shot right away.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if anybody can overhear Kayla there kind of talking about shaking while you're playing, and it is amazing kind of the nerves that get you when you're up on the stage and shooting for the first time.
It's
even as somebody, I started playing in like 2008. I think my first tournament was like 2009 or 10. So we're talking 15 years.
Yep.
And I still freak out before my first match every single time.
Now, is it because all the eyes are on you? Because, let's be honest, you're so established, or is it just because it's on stage and it's just...
No, it's just because I'm insecure and just kidding.
Insecure, but yet you wear the handlebar mustache and a mullet.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. Okay,
yeah,
so
you get it.
That's...
Yeah.
I don't think... Okay. I don't think you get it, but...
All right. Well, actually, here we go. Mike Holsworthy and Cindy on this game. Mike's up a little bit. So Mike is actually, we heard the opening announcements. He works for Play Mechanics. Being a charity tournament, they can actually play.
Which is a great thing about the tournament. We can actually see those people, right?
Yep.
But
Mike is kind of cleaning up on Cindy right now, and Cindy's no slouch. Cindy's partner is Adam, who took the championship down 2 years ago, was it?
2 years ago, yep.
They took the trophy up to Canada. Last year, Jamie Rundall took it.
We are gonna
brought it back to Minnesota.
We will go to game one soon.
Oh yeah, you got a favorite in game one over here?
You know, as a journalist, we go unbiased, right?
Clearly, we do.
However. The person with the Robertson shirt on, we're gonna not Roberto.
Not Roberto.
Nope. But we are going to look at the 2 seed here, going up against the 63. Don't know much about Jeanette. Oh, okay. So this is an interesting matchup because this is actually Amy's mom.
So is it now?
This is Amy's mom right here.
There you go.
And then...
So we have Mel versus Amy Green. Amy Green is our host today for the charity tournament. She's the one that put everything on. She will cry today. If you guys are playing drinking games at home, every time Amy cries, take a drink.
Right?
And you will have a fun afternoon.
She's going to cry soon. Her mom's playing Mel.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're going to get on it.
All right. So Mike ended up beating Cindy. So good job, Mike. We are going to switch over to game one real quick.
All right, we're switching over to Mel and Jeanette now.
So, again, Jeanette is Amy's mom. First-time player, first-time competitive player, so really excited about that. Mel has played in the tournament last year. That was her first kind of real taste of tournament play, and then she played in Chicago.
the World Championship, right? Yeah.
Yep, so she played in the tournament last year for the charity, and then Chicago, which was great to see her. 2 years ago, she just came as a spectator and just got hooked. And in the past year, she became a bona fide Slayer, so she is the newest member of the 7th Street Slayers, coming up on a year now.
I like that.
This is a tough one, though. Whoever came up with this zombie, Bo, in the first round,
I believe these these are mostly random sites on the in tournament mode.
They are. We spun the wheel, if you will, of seeing what site is being played, what track, what vessel.
Yep.
So we actually spun the wheel, so everything's completely random, and that's how the rounds were pretty much decided.
But yeah, no, we should get Julie over here. Let's talk a little bit more about our sponsors too. Partner Resources Incorporated is the charity that we are playing for today. Last 3 years, this is our 4th year doing it. Last 3 years, we have raised over $30,000 over the 3 years. This year, we're looking to try and get $15,000.
Which is fantastic to consider that we're already at $6,400 right off the gate.
Oh yeah,
you know,
that's before the raffle. That's before the games, before the auction. We're gonna have a live auction later, which is gonna be kind of neat.
So we have another dough out. So it's Mel's to lose essentially at this point, and it's just focus on bucks, right? It's not make
just
any.
Get points.
Yep.
Just get points.
Just maintain the lead.
Yeah.
What's expected? You know, you get
Solid
4,
play.
and that's all you do. That's all you can hope for. So.
All right.
Yep.
I think Mel's starting to feel a little confident over here.
She is. Gave a little wink over here to one of the commentators.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh yeah, you saw it?
I think it was me. Yep.
All right, well, we'll have to ask Mel about that later. But
it's probably because of the stash.
Still disappointed you shaved off the handlebar part, but
yeah, and we can see the chat here a little bit. So yes, Tiffany, that is. Oh wait. Yeah, is the Jacqueline Sean? Is that you in the chat there, Sean? Probably at home with the kids.
So we talked about the support, right? Like we talked about the raffle.
Yep.
The donations wouldn't be nearly what we're able to do without all the great donations and work that essentially, Amy's been able to raise. I mean, it pretty much doubles what the opening is at 6,400.
Yeah.
And the donations carry a lot of weight in towards that. And we have some great local support that's donated a lot of great items every year, and it just gets bigger and better. And we're really excited about that coming forward. Not only local gift cards to local restaurants, but a lot of really cool things. What was it, last year? There's a paddleboard, there's some golf bags, always Legos.
Always Legos. Yeah, got the silent auction, but then we also have the, you put $20 into the gift card box, where they have gift cards ranging from $10 to, I think, $200. Ooh, yeah, there you go.
Bonus complete.
So you put in $20, you can win either $10 or up to $200. Pretty sweet. And yes, Sean, what's up? We love you.
Sorry.
See, and that's winner right here.
That's it.
Winner.
That's it. There you go.
So we're excited for him. Moving on, second round.
Switch over to Alexis and Nick. I did not see where the score was going into this one and kind of where those guys are at. But we'll see.
But caribou is always fun to watch too. As we know, this was a new animal that was introduced 2 years ago. Everyone saw it for the first time back in Chicago, and it was the first round was all caribou.
Yeah, I like it when they do that.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting.
Now we get spoiled because we expect it every time, but
yeah. We got Josh Mills and Dave Snipes loading up on game 3 over there. Unfortunately, we've only got the first 2 games that we can watch, but Dave Snipes, also former employee of Play Mechanics, but he's come back almost every year to kind of MC the event. There's been quite a few people that have done it. Nobody's done it like Snipes.
Nope.
There was that one guy like 2 years ago that kind of started the crowd going, looked just like him. That guy was great. But
that wasn't 01. That wasn't 21, right?
It might have been. I don't remember him. Oh, Alexis is the bestest sister.
Yeah.
Is she a better sister or a better buck hunter player? Let's find out.
Ooh, nice. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Well done, though. But we will make note that this is the last year of having the tournament here at Plums.
Yeah, I believe we're going to move on. It's getting too big, to be honest.
It is, which is a real testament to not only the support, but all the work that Amy's done. To take it from once a regional tournament during COVID to really blow it up. And I mean, let's be real.
I guess it was answered by Alexis' sister and by the score. Too drunk to buck. That might be a possibility. I mean, it is only it's about 1 o'clock here in Minnesota.
Yeah, but
switch over to the other game.
As we know, they
keep going at it.
They had a good time last night, so that statement's probably pretty accurate.
So, Larry, 1,400 points.
All right, so
starting it off.
As you remember, we saw Jeff Sample and Dave Crowell earlier.
Yeah.
This is a rematch of sorts because it's actually Amy Sample and Jen Crowell. So now on game 2, so now we kind of have like a rematch in itself on game 2. So this will kind of be interesting now. Now the wives play against each other.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. That's on game 2.
Should we switch over to that one? You want to watch that one?
I think we should. Again, Jen is a first-time competitor. No, we'll say competitor on this one.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, thank you. But again, this charity, this cause comes near and dear to her. Special needs son, special needs brother. Always a huge supporter. And
good shot right there by Jen.
Fun note is Jen and I have worked with each other since 2019 at the Lexington.
Oh, really?
And then it's been Lexington, it's been Nome, it's been Noise, and it's been Hog.
Have you taught her how to play? Right now, she's kind of taking Amy to school.
Amy doed out the first round.
Yeah, well, and in this round too.
Yeah. Not necessarily like. So that's what we talked about earlier, right? Is when you play and qualify and you're doing shots, kill shots, accuracy, right? So her and her husband, first-time player again, we're working on that until we kind of told them, you're not wrong, but when you compete, throw that out the window. Do the exact opposite. It's speed. It's
kind of accuracy, but not for the points. It's just getting the shots.
You're just going for kill shots, right?
Again, particularly on these headshots only on Undead, and then you got bow, which makes it hard mode.
Yeah. Sometimes what I look at is, you get a couple kill shots, and then you go for critters to just bonus the
trying
points,
to get
right?
the points. Yeah.
So you get that one doe, or you get that one buck.
It's a pretty decent strategy because so if you shoot critters but you don't get any bucks, you don't get any of the points.
Yeah.
But if you can get one buck down and then try and get some of those critters, it's a nice bonus. They probably count more in the that undead gear side of things.
It's just getting that buffer, right? It's either increasing your lead or getting a little bit closer, but that zombie is just tough. Luckily, they had guns and not bow on this one, so it's a little bit more manageable.
Treso has been done for a while. I think he just went straight to the bar despite winning. Which is also, like when you lose, you go to the bar, but
you kind of do both, right?
Yeah, you gotta celebrate.
The bar is the bar. Sample doed out for at least the second or third time right now.
Yeah, that is not helping her case at all.
No, and then
let's throw that kitty cat back out there. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Kitty cat.
There is that there. I honestly forgot about those. Nice work there.
Not me. We got pop-ups.
Yeah, but you got your
high production value stream we've got
cheat sheet as well. Completely forgot about that.
They can't see that on the camera, so it's all memory. Coming up though, we got Jamie Rundall, the current reigning world champion. Unfortunately, I don't think we have that game hooked up.
We're going to hope we do, but you're probably right. We probably don't have it.
Nah, I think they're going to be over on game 4 over there.
Yeah.
We got 4 machines going.
Which is unheard of for this tournament. We've had 2.
Yeah, previous years it's been a 32-person tournament. Now we're at 64 people in this tournament. We only had one bye. We only had one person not able to make it. So. Yeah, and oddly enough, you got the bye. That was weird. I wonder if you had anything to do with that.
Well, yes.
All right, honestly,
signing up.
Oh no, Jamie Rundall is going to be on game. What game? Game 3 over there.
So
we will not be able to watch it, but I can probably throw some scores at you guys if you're kind of curious what those guys are doing. All right, Amy, that was a good one back there. Didn't snag that last one though. That would have really helped out. Because there's a lot of points in the Caribou there. She just gained 1,200 on her.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be enough when you're trailing.
Are we going into the bonus though? The bonus, unless there's a real kind of going into the bonus. Unless there's a real Fed moment, essentially. We can give Jen the win there, right?
Fed could come back from that one.
Which this is a reality. It was this would be Jen's first win competing. So 1-0, which is.
Oh, I'd take that all day, every day.
Right? Retire, right?
Yeah.
Game 1 though, we have Jimmy.
How you doing?
Slayer.
Yeah, there we go. Let's swap over to we got.
Now here's the thing. We think there's a fix thing because he's also the game warden.
Ooh. Somebody check his feet.
Yeah, actually, Jimmy, how's your feet?
Yeah, he's looking good. He's all right.
All right.
But I will call you out if you go over the line.
I don't like what he's doing with the gun, though. Yeah, I don't know. That move's taken.
Well, actually, it should be noted that the people who have calibrated these guns and put the stickers on the floor of where you can be were hungover and had the shakes, so that might play into this.
Some admitted that they're still drunk. Here's Jen, 1-0. Great win.
Yeah, nice work.
Absolutely fantastic.
Sean's calling you out for not remembering what happened in the bonus round last year. Did you play Sean in the bonus round?
No, I remember. He came back and won.
Does he remember that? That's a better question. Was he wearing a shirt?
Well, here's the thing. I actually told him, hey, don't mess this up. Go deep. Make this count. And you know what? What happened there, Sean? Yeah,
Oh,
we'll just forget about that.
We had some technical difficulties on game one there, so let's switch it over to the winner, Jen. Nice work, Jen.
No, Jen's
She
gone.
left.
That's
All right.
like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. All right. We'll switch back to here because we don't need to watch those guys figure that out. Unless you guys want to see Drew get this one.
Nope, Sean, get rid of that garbage. Nope. Oh, you got 13th, though. That's
right.
great. All right, so you did do pretty well.
All right, and actually, I'm going to be coming up playing against Andrew White here, so, yep, there it is.
You kept your shirt on all year that we know about.
On that, yeah. That was a nice little addition this year, the little logo things on the top there, but all right, this one's going to be interesting. I haven't played in quite a while, and Andrew White's really good.
So I actually went down to Prescott, Wisconsin a couple weeks ago.
You played with him?
He's still locked in.
That sucks. All right.
But
well, good luck to me. We'll see what happens. Yep. Scotty Snipers for 17 straight years. Probably two of the oldest teams that are in this deal.
Probably the longest standing team rivalry, if we want to call it that, right?
Yeah.
Just
I mean, in this community, there's not much
battle,
of a,
right? I mean, there's not really a rivalry, but if we're going to say there's something, all right, between teams, it's the border battle, right?
Sean kept his shirt on all last year?
We don't
Chris,
know.
hop in. I got to go shoot.
We don't know if Sean kept his shirt on.
Never.
Like, in front of cameras, yes, but behind the scenes, we don't really know.
Never.
So we have Treso back because Chris and Andy White are going to go play right now, which is a huge matchup right off the bat.
Oh my God, this is like what do you even call it? Like the Dallas Avalanche first round. It's two champions potentially going head to head.
I mean,
sorry, hockey analogy.
So here's the thing: Andy White won this tournament 2 years ago.
Yes.
Chris was the regional champion and obviously a world champion. This is kind of like the main event here, and it is on Machine 2 here, so we'll actually be able to see it.
Excellent. This is probably one of the best matchups you're going to see all day.
Where's your boy?
Hopefully. He's at the bar, which is a good sign. But see how it goes.
Let's go send him 2 shots real quick, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we?
Of course.
Someone
that's
buy
very gentlemanly.
Andy 2 shots from the Slayers. Anyone, not you, Dave Hanna.
I mean, I put all of my money into the auction, so I'm broke.
Oh, I have plans for you later.
And you know what sucks too? If you got to beat Andy, he's such a nice guy. Yeah. But he's so hot every year. So hot right now.
He is.
Andy White's so hot right now.
Well, and he's
That's what he did there. Yep.
He's akin to the Pope. He is the big buck hunter Pope. R.I.P. to the former Pope here.
So the same year he got second in Worlds, he won this tournament.
And I don't think has a new Pope been chosen yet.
Ooh, no.
So we don't know yet. That conclave
He's
could
still
choose.
in the running. Yeah.
Andy White is still in the running
He's
for
got
being
my
the new
vote.
Pope. Yeah.
He's got my vote.
Do you have a vote?
I don't.
Oh, got it.
But he has watched the movie Conclave, so
have you?
Counts for something.
No
shit. All right. Well, I have. Have you? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a strut.
Just talking about
I see an Andy White strut right now.
Oh crap.
Full beer. Oh, here he is. All right.
There he is. Full regalia.
Handshake.
I don't like the compliment.
The Scony Sniper himself.
We are going to be close. We are going to just watch this from start to finish. I don't see what else we can do, especially when they're working on the other machine.
Oh, man, yeah, you can't even see it. Right here, just within my, the peripherals here, it's just like the machine is getting taken apart. Game 1.
Well,
can we flip over and just show? Yeah. Everyone just say, this thing's in work right now. They are taking the first machine apart.
It's not even in view, but let's go to game 2. Let's go to game 2 right now. Chris took green, Andy's taking orange. Interesting. Very interesting, guys.
Is there an advantage to green or orange, George?
You know what? Some people say no. Some people say yes. I think it's more of a superstition.
I think so.
But I think most people like orange.
Really?
I really do.
Pumpkins.
Unless you're Jamie Rundo, where you go back and forth, and then you're really looking at the calibration or everything. That's the advantage of the higher seed, right? Because you get to choose which gun you want.
Yes.
So, Chris,
I don't mind orange because orange, I think you get that arm in the way. That arm goes in front. You get a little bit of extra.
You're thinking there's
blockage.
a kind of yep, I see. I see what you mean.
Not here playing in this tournament, but Jorge doesn't know. But I'm saying Bo Herring, who isn't in this tournament, you go up against him, and if he gets orange gun, game over.
Oh, it's a wall. You're blocked.
He's a wall.
Yep.
He's a wall. So it does come into play.
All right, so we got Bo right now.
Cream with the long guy.
Yep, but, trophy, Andy White. Also, wow, this is going to be... That's a really nice lead to bring right back up. Takes the lead,
But still anybody's game. I think with these two players, it could turn around just like
until the end, right?
Exactly.
At this point, it's who's going to make the first mistake.
Yes.
Right? Who's going to doe out and who's going to play a clean game.
That's true.
Right?
Doing out is the difference between who wins. And, Chris doing out there, tough break, right? Yeah. But he's not out of it. 2 for Andy, 3 for Andy.
It's just maintaining. Like right now, you can't count any of them out. These are former champs in their own respect, right?
Exactly. So it's tough, no matter what.
Yep. So Andy got second 2 years ago in the World Championship.
Yeah.
6 months later, he followed it up and won this tournament. Oh. So he's been here before. Same setup, same environment. He knows what it takes to win. And I think he beat Chris for the championship.
I couldn't have said it better. I tried to say it very succinctly. Andy White, so hot right now. So hot right now.
I mean, look at him.
I know,
right? That's the goal.
That is the goal. When
right.
you think of a buck hunter player and what they look like, Andy White is the epitome of a buck hunter player.
So I actually went to Prescott a couple weeks ago to go and actually play with them, and cross the border and go into a little bit of Wisconsin territory. Locked in. He's always locked in. He knows what he's doing. I mean.
And great guy to boot. Like that's always
that's
the big thing. I know. You wish you could root against him, but you can't.
But you can say that about a lot of people, and that's not just like downplaying the community. It's just look at what this community has grown to from the regionals to 64 people. Canada, Florida, Maine,
Wisconsin, Minnesota, like it's just all over,
Like we've outgrown it, and if you think about it, 64 used to be the Worlds. This is the Worlds right now, essentially like 3 or 4 years ago, right?
Yes.
This is a caliber. A couple years ago when this started, we knew that it was going to be, the winner was going to be between 2 or 3 people, right?
Yep.
It's going to be like Jamie, Chris, some locals, right?
Yep.
Now, it's a toss-up. It's a who's who.
It's anybody's game. I feel like when I first started, I felt like I was so good. I was like, oh yeah, like I'm winning games. Now it's like it is a struggle to just even win one at the tournament.
So here's the thing. You're fortunate like that. I've been getting my ass kicked by Chris Freeman for 15 years. Until recently where I can kind of hold my own, but like I've been playing against the best and sparring against the best for years.
Okay, George. I have my own Chris Freeman in Regina. His name's Drew Baldock. And
that's true.
Yeah. And Lauren Hope, let's not forget about her.
Yeah, that's a tough
one. So
one.
I might squeak out a win against Drew, but I'm not squeaking out a win against
There
Lauren.
she is.
There she is.
You said my name.
You heard us talking about you?
Always.
You say Lauren's name and she comes.
Yeah. It's funny because we wanted to watch this game and then we just got caught in our own banter. But let's see who actually won here. Andy White took it home. Yep. Wow. But you know what?
Well, you're distracted.
Here we are, gentlemen.
Well, that sucks.
This is post game analysis. Yeah, post game analysis. What do you think?
Yeah.
Well, usually, so we were actually talking about where we're playing. Usually, I start out behind on the first 3 sites, then I come back and beat them. This one, I took the first site and then just gave it to him the rest of the way.
I'm just saying.
I had some good rounds in the middle that really helped me. Site 2, that Irish elk one.
Yeah, that was the big point, and it was just crawling, trying to come back from behind and just not feeling it.
What were you thinking when you doed out?
I wasn't thinking. That was probably the problem.
Oh,
yeah.
It was at the end of the site too, though. So
it wasn't
matter,
right
yeah.
now. Nah, it wasn't terrible. But I'm gonna go grab a beer.
So is that your game to lose, or did Andy just beat you?
No, Andy just beat me.
I'm gonna say it was both. It was both ways.
Okay.
A little bit.
Yeah. Now off the record, what
I felt great.
There it is. Thank you. Yes, thank you. On the record, off the record type
Well,
thing,
and I was
right?
also I was already thinking of the next one. You got to play with Melissa Romanek on the next one. Good luck to you. Good luck to you on that one.
Great.
Yeah.
That's right. No easy ride to the championship.
No, not
this
today.
year.
Not a chance.
This I've been talking to a lot of people. A lot of people think this is going to be harder than Worlds in certain ways because everyone who showed up here is a great player.
So we talked about this very same comparison 2 or 3 years ago. 2 or 3 people were going to win, right? We knew who the winners were going to be.
Yeah.
Now it's gotten to a point that it's a toss-up,
I'm not
right?
saying the Worlds isn't tough, but when you got 128 players, sometimes you can get the wild card. You can get a couple of people who sneak in that aren't very good at double gun.
Right.
People paid and traveled a lot to come to a charity event that's just as crazy.
And they came to compete, right?
Yeah.
Everyone does.
When it's again, just talking about the nerves, I feel like the nerves are for sure still there, but it's not as much because it's for fun, it's for charity, and it's that kind of thing.
So
it's not 20 grand on the line.
And you got to think that
it's 1,000.
the easier matches in
nervous.
this tournament, the easier matches that you look at when you look at the board are the president of the company who makes the game, one of the lead graphics and designers of the game, the top MC, the head of social media.
Yeah.
The people that are more influential in this game than anyone are the easy matchups.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
They don't get to play.
But yeah, one of them won, right? One of them took a bet out,
Those
right?
are the already won
Yep.
a game.
Mike did win.
That was impressive.
Hacking.
Ooh,
Asterisks.
we should test him for steroids,
I think so.
right?
I think so. If you've seen Mike Goldsworthy, you know he's juicing.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
he's
yeah.
juicing.
Andy, go find out.
Speaking of which, I'm going to go to the bar.
Okay,
Grab
test.
some
Here,
juice.
All right,
I'll be
gentlemen,
back.
cheers. Great matchup. Again, two of the nicest guys.
Now let's head on over to game one. We should have been following Bill and Pete on game one,
We still are.
but we should have switched over.
Ooh.
We were on game two.
No, we're going to go to game 2 because this is Amy Green versus Mob.
All right. I like it. Once they get started, we'll switch back
100%. Oh, nope, never mind. It is not. I thought it was. All right, we're going to stick to game 1, and then we'll switch over to Amy. This is a great... watching Amy play is absolutely fantastic because last year she didn't because she was so involved with the actual setup. And it was kind of a letdown. Of all people that should be able to play, Amy didn't.
She's the one that loves playing.
She sacrificed her spot, or a spot, so everyone else could play, so she could, organize and just keep the tournament going. So it's actually great to see Amy again, playing the tournament that she pretty much,
So speaking of which,
created.
let's switch on over to game 2.
Love it. And then, Amy comes up big. Hasn't lost her touch.
That's what I mean. And she's the one that pretty much put this tournament on
Every year.
every year.
She credits the Slayers, but let's be real. It's all Amy Green.
Exactly. You take a switch back to this board. Look at all the machines here. Look at all the people. Look at the banners. Everything is absolutely phenomenal.
She plans this out 6 months out. She had people here yesterday, 8 a.m. setting up. She had people here this morning, 8 a.m. setting up. She has us to a T, which is fantastic.
Months out, she was just like, Chris, you know how to stream. Pack up all your stuff. You're coming. You're coming to St. Paul. You gotta stream. And I was like, well, I can't say no. It's that big of an event. You can't say no.
It's funny because we're not saying guilted, but she's the one that got Chris and I to agree to do this when we were, after serving us quite a few shots. So she planned this out about, let's get them liquored up because they can't say no.
Exactly.
But we have fun, right?
And right now she's doing quite well. She's playing against Janelle, who's from Regina. Janelle, sneaky good, I'd say. Janelle's one of those players in Regina where she plays against Drew Baldock, Lauren Hope, in Boston Pizza South on a weekly basis. So don't count her out. But Amy Green, I think she's got the power of being in the hometown.
Veteran, right? She's been here. She knows it.
This is her hometown bar.
Yep.
Everything's aligning up.
Yeah.
Green lightning.
But to your point, there is something to be said about sparring with the best, right?
Yes.
We compared, sparring to go with Chris, and then you have the Laurens and the Drews, right?
Exactly.
There's something to be said about playing with the best to just up your game.
Yep.
And that's what Janelle has. She has a great advantage to learn, be coached, everything like that. And there can't be better people on both sides to learn from, right?
Exactly. And I would say the Buckers Without Borders tournament is an excellent kind of, I I would say a litmus test for what you're going to see in the championship. So it's one of those things where it's like you might not have people in your small town.
Yep.
This is a great little tournament just to start playing with those people, developing those connections.
It's just to get a feel for it, right?
Oh, exactly.
Like, it's like, all right, this is a good taste of Worlds because this is the reality of it. We are 6 months away from Worlds. This is like a half-time, right? Half the year event. That it kind of, for kind of the veterans that play this, it kind of gets those juices going again and gets that, like, all right, I'm ready to go. And for some of the people...
And Janelle with a big round.
Good call,
Big swing. What did I say? You cannot, take Janelle out of it.
You can't count out anybody until it's over, right?
Can count her out, exactly.
It's not over until it's over for any of these matchups.
Exactly. So I would say Amy needs a big bonus here.
She does. She needs to maintain, she doesn't need to go Fed-esque, but she needs to have like a
double up,
3-to-1 ratio, 2-to-1 ratio,
exactly.
right?
And right now she has it.
Yeah,
it's going to be tight.
This is going to be close.
16, 17, 18. Oh, but Janelle's coming back.
This is going to be the last kind of round for this bonus, so this is going to be very eye-opening to see where the game ends.
Oh, and Amy, come on, more.
This will be interesting.
Is this enough?
Everyone staring. Great hug, great sportsmanship right off the bat. Let's see where we're at.
Oh, and just barely not
enough.
Which she needed to go Fed. She needed to go Fed on that.
She needed to get a 3-to-1 ratio, right?
Yep. And you know what? If anyone watching not familiar, Federico Reed, excellent at the bonus rounds. One of the premier players. Fed can clean up a board.
The fly traps, I was up 1,500 or so my rookie year. It was like 2,000.
Yeah.
He destroyed me and ended up winning.
Yeah.
That was like. Then he went on this. He just went on the streak of bonuses. I was the first victim, but he's the real deal when it comes to bonuses. That's kind of the litmus test, right?
Real deal.
He really is.
If it was all bonuses, Fed would be champion every year.
Ooh.
Champion every year. This is a treat. I think we're going to stay on game number 2.
100%.
Jordan, again, one of these players that it's like he's one of the best in Regina. And, hey, look at this. Wisconsin's own Trevor Gardner here. Amazing. 2 amazing players.
So, Jordan, right?
Yes.
Rookie of the year, second year.
Yep.
You can only get the rookie of the year once.
Only once.
Right?
Only one, yeah. You get 1 year to do it.
Jordan got it. I think he also was top 10 when he did it. Like, he's the real deal. Drew knows.
Jordan Trevor also.
Yep.
Hey, I know. We're talking about it right now. Do you wanna get in here, talk a little? Oh, Drew.
No, Drew, come here. I have to ask you something.
Yeah, come on.
Drew, I have to ask you a question.
Get in on here.
What do you think of this game?
Which game?
This matchup right here. Trevor
Buckner,
Jordan.
pretty good. I love this game.
How about the matchup?
It's going to be spicy.
It's going to spicy for sure.
It is spicy.
We'll see if Jordan's actually been switching his grip. He's doing the dumb thing that Adam does.
Oh.
And we'll see if it works for him.
Now, this is due to his shoulder, right? He was telling us about it earlier.
Yeah, he's a pussy.
Got it. Fair. You know what? Here's the thing that you won't get at Worlds. We get the inside scoop.
But he's our pussy.
We get the uncut version, essentially, right?
That's true. I feel like we did put a little bit of disclaimer on this stream being like, well, there might be a few beers involved and there might be a few swears.
That's Buck Hunter, though, right?
That's Buck Hunter.
Buck Hunter.
You're in the bar.
Buck Hunter Uncensored right now. That's what we're doing, right?
That's exactly what it is.
And
Trev is up.
He came back after the first round. He came back. So this is an interesting matchup. This is actually Trevor's first time playing in this tournament. He's never played in the Borders Without Battles tournament or the regional back when it was regionals. Yep. This is his first time here. This is his first time at Plums playing. Welcome to the tournament. And
and here we go.
But look at this. 3-3.
He's only a hop, skip, and a jump away. I came all the way from Regina down to St. Paul.
Couple of times. Right? But I mean, 3-3, right?
It's close.
Distance, critters, not making a mistake, playing your game.
True, and I'd say Jordan is very, very quick. I'd say Trev probably knows. He knows when those far guys are coming out. He has a sixth sense.
He does. But Drew made a really good point, is that Jordan is trying a new technique. He's trying it out. He just started, prepping this about a month or 2 months ago, that he's really trying to work on this new technique. We'll see if it works, and we'll see if he switches back halfway through.
Isn't that the classic excuse where you're like, well, I'm not shooting well, let's change it up? It must be the grit.
Oh, I see what you did there. You're like, he's just already planting the seed of like, if I don't perform the best,
maybe, but let's see. No, it's not going to matter. I know Jordan's going to be going hard here.
Jordan is the real deal. Top 10 every time he's played. 2 or 3 years now he's played in the Worlds.
And
top
it's been
10 every
top
time,
10
right?
every time. So, I mean, you can't count him out.
No, you can't. And then obviously Trevor. Most wins, most world champs, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you see that matchup where Trevor Gartner's in the board, in the bracket, your butthole just clenched.
This is a semifinal, final. This is round 1 here at Boards Without Battle, right?
What the hell happened here? Game 2 malfunction.
Oh, not again.
Not again.
This would be interesting how they set things back up. Because we are well into the matchup, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Let's see them. They're discussing it. They're looking at the game.
All right, we're gonna calibrate a little bit.
Look at this. This is inside. This is into service mode. Are we allowed to be showing this? This is inside scoop.
Again, Buck Hunter Uncensored, right?
Uncensored.
We give the behind the scenes. We give everything. We're not going to go to game 3. We're not going to go to game 4 because, quite frankly, no one's shooting right now. You guys are stuck with us one way or another. A lot of waving going on. Big crowd, great turnout. Usually we always have like 1 or 2 people not show up, no fault of their own, but this time everyone's here, which is great.
100%. I mean, we took no chances. It was like, we're not coming here for Saturday. We're not coming here in the morning and then showing up. No. We came here Thursday because we want to make sure we're in this tournament.
This is the main event, right? We call it a 2-day event, but this is the main event. Day 1, get together, let's hang out, let's bond. Last night it was Can Wonderland, which were great hosts to everybody with the bus. That's kind of like the pre-game, that's the camaraderie, that's, but the main event is right here.
Exactly. This is where the friendships were yesterday, we really bonded, and then now today is where those friendships are tested.
And then commemorated over a beer at the bar.
Oh yeah, after.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Win or lose,
at the end of the day,
people end up at the bar.
Oh yeah. Like I feel like I don't know how many times Trev's beat me a handful of times. I don't think I've ever beat Trevor ever. But afterwards, I'm having a beer with Trev at the bar.
It's funny because it's whoever you end up playing, win or lose, somehow you're at the bar with them, talking about the matchup, talking about how great everyone is, and someone's buying someone a shot, and then vice versa.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, for sure.
It's almost like you bond better with the people you play because you talk about it, and that's how like friendships are done, right?
Oh, that's exactly.
You're an asshole because you knocked me out, but hey, let's go grab a shot.
Exactly. Right? But it keeps you coming back because then again, it's like, well, if I can't win, I hope George wins. You know what I mean? You beat me, I'm like, yeah, I'm rooting for you now.
Right?
Yeah. You want to get beaten by the best.
And here's the thing. When you get beaten, you want that person to go because to your point,
that's right.
Speaking of,
how we doing, boys?
Speaking of the best,
we're doing well. I feel like the stream is doing excellent. I feel like, however, these game machines are they're falling apart.
Yeah,
are we having technical difficulties?
We were not planning on filling the space with some, banter and everything. Just kind of glad that you showed up here.
How's the banter going?
Yeah, we need
pretty good. But it sucks. I gotta go. Actually, I do need a pen. I just went and did some raffle stuff. You got a purple marker?
Sharpie, because you always have a purple Sharpie, right?
Got it.
You should always have a purple Sharpie. Mine's
George,
in my
is your
car.
favorite color purple?
Well, we don't talk about me.
Okay.
Remember that.
Okay, sorry.
Right, Chris?
No personal statistic. I thought this was Buck Hunter Uncensored.
Buck Hunter After Hours?
I'm not Buck Hunter.
Buck Hunter After Dark.
Ooh.
Wait. All right. 2222. Good luck.
Yeah, this is for the mystery box raffle.
Oh,
we got another charity opportunity here. There is a box that nobody knows what's in it, other than we were told it was buck hunter gear that nobody, maybe not even gear, but buck hunter items that nobody has ever seen or been produced before.
What?
Only available if you come to the tournament right now, or Venmo me a bunch of money, and I will keep half of it and then put the rest in the raffle.
Finder's fee, got it. But I mean, you do have beers to buy, you have pull tabs to do, so yeah, I got that. But
I have $40 left to go throw in pull tabs here, and then if I win that, I'm going to put that back into the charity. We'll see what happens.
All right, let me know when you're going to do that.
Not have a gambling problem.
Let me know when you're going to do that.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm going to look to our chat. Our chat's been pretty active. And you know what?
Man.
Sean actually makes a great point. Like, while the games may be down, Treso's sweet stash is still rocking here.
Well, stash for stash, right?
I know. You know what? Here's the thing. You guys are better buck hunter players than me. At least I have something on you guys. I have just one little minuscule thing.
I'm just glad you're not
That's all I got.
asking to bump stashes.
Oh, that you're white. Oh, shit, both of you are white.
All right.
You're not white? I don't see color.
Yeah, come on, George. You're the big dog. You're beautiful.
Don't do that. That's why your beer's so low right now.
I know, exactly. I'm getting nervous around you.
But again, you won't get this kind of commentary
Ever. Yeah.
Well, not at Worlds, and that's not taking any way away from Worlds.
Yeah.
We're just some people that like the game, that like to talk,
Exactly.
and just hang out and have a good time, like the event. You know?
And it was easy. I feel like once we started this too, it was like, okay, I'm a streamer. I can kind of keep that stream of consciousness going, and I'm like, keep a stream together. But I'm like, who's gonna be the best guy to like talk along with me? I'm like, it's got to be George.
I mean, banter, right? We talk about
And
banter.
I
So,
kind of wish I had like a bucket or something to sit on back here.
well, we can get you a
You can get
bucket.
another chair.
Who's our bucket guy?
We got a bucket guy?
Yeah, there's a bucket guy.
There's a bucket guy.
Hey, Mike, you got any on buckets? All right, I'll be back.
All right. But this is the reality of it. Like I said, when Amy said that they're going to stream, it's like, great, sounds great. Good luck to you. And then she goes, no. You guys are going to stream. Here's a shot. Take the shot. Yeah, we are going to stream.
That's right. Loosen it up.
But all week, all month, it's like, what are we going to do? Like, what, am I going to have to, like, do some YouTube videos about what to talk about? No, because we end up talking, right?
We know what to talk about.
Well, no, we don't know what to talk about. We just talk. At least I don't know what to talk about.
That's true.
Do you know what to talk about?
Yeah, you guys are killing it. You're doing great.
I hate that you said that. I don't like that tone. But then here we are.
So we're just in a paused area. Like we're figuring out what's going on. Like technical
Yeah, there's some
difficulties,
technical
right?
difficulties. They are, I think they're making progress though, which is good.
These damn machines. Do you treat them rough here in St. Paul?
They get a lot of play.
Yeah, that's right. You got a lot of buck hunters down here.
Yep.
That's a good way to look at it. That's glass half full type.
Yeah. Well, did you guys talk about the event last night?
Bits and pieces, right?
A little bit.
Is that all you guys remember?
We said that's where friendships come together.
Remember,
Come together.
I wasn't there. We talk how it's a 2-day event, right? Day one,
Yes.
everyone gets together, goes out, off-site essentially, right?
Yep.
Can Wonderland, great host, like we mentioned. I wasn't there, but you guys were treated extremely well.
It was so good.
But let's talk about what happened before Can Wonderland. You guys got a sneak peek of the venue for next year.
Ooh, that's the venue?
Yep, for next year, right? Not Can, but the place you guys went before, with the stage and everything, because as we had discussed, we have outgrown Plums. Plums has been a great host for 4 years.
That's crazy to say. It's crazy to say.
Especially to do in only 4 years, to have the tournament double, fill it up with 64 people, like with months before the tournament was even happening. It wasn't even like a scramble. It wasn't even last minute, like, hey, we need people to sign up for this. Like, this thing filled up. This filled up really quick. It was great.
So, what was it? March 1st was when tickets went on sale.
Yeah.
By the end of March, all 64 were sold.
That's crazy. That's
Which
insane.
Is a testament in itself, not only to just get people to sign up, but everyone signed up, right?
Yeah.
And I knew it was dire straits because I'm never looking at that. And I know even Amy Green, touch on Amy Green again.
Yep.
Great organizer. She says,
right?
You're always here. Why the hell haven't you bought your ticket yet? And I'm like, oh shit, I better buy it now.
So you think that's bad? Try being in a group text with her with all the other Slayers. Like, she is, like, we have to represent it. We will be called out if you're
thank
not
you
there.
for volunteering for doing the stream.
Yeah, I was voluntold to do this. It's great.
That's what I said.
I don't mind it though. This is actually a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, like right now it's not as much fun. We don't have the games going, but she is an absolute queen.
Absolute queen.
100%.
Yeah. So with that,
hell
who's
yeah.
the king?
Like, do we ask Amy or do we just have a king? I mean, we have a pope.
He's out there on Tinder somewhere, I'm sure.
We don't know yet.
Tinder, Scruff.
That's why you need to buy your
Is that a new
tickets to
one?
next year's BWOB 2026.
Why are you talking about that?
Because you could be the next king if you wanted to.
That's
Yeah.
Could be you.
It could be
And
you.
it could be you. All right.
But you're not wrong,
Not wrong. Yeah.
right? No.
How much of a
This is
pause?
pretty great. We got about like 6 people working on the getting the bracket back to set up.
And I think it's like just via the bracket. I think the games are.
I think the games. I was hearing a couple complaints about calibration and stuff, but that's just going to happen. I mean,
Again,
when I lose, it's calibration.
Oh yeah, the green
issues.
gun was way off when I was shooting Andy, but you know,
number
what are you
3.
gonna do?
when you
Were
were
you on
shooting,
number 3?
No, I was on number 2.
Oh shit.
Wait, when you
Both
were
of them are
shooting
bad.
Andy, I think that's the problem. If you were shooting Andy,
Just turned and it was aiming
like,
at
you need to aim
Andy.
the screen, not Andy, not your.
Yeah.
That makes
So
way more
that
sense.
might have been the thing.
You're just trying to see if the infrared will blind them a little bit.
It's kind of crazy though. These are all the newest, updated Big Buck Hunter Reloaded machines too. So I think it is just mostly the bracket situation.
I think
Getting
based off
connected
the
to this.
games kind of going out of whatever sync or whatnot, I think they're just trying to get the bracket together.
Yeah.
I just like how there's a bunch of people there having their input, but at the end of the day,
Switch over. Yeah, they're
Yeah, you can't
just to the right of the stream. They're all getting together.
Oh yeah, you got Ray, you got Drew, you got Jim, you got Jess and Colesworthy in there.
yeah,
They'll figure it out.
So it
Jamie Rundall's over there giving moral support. So
I mean,
So how many big buck players does it take to fix a big buck bracket?
so far we're at like 6, and that's not enough. I think we need a couple more bodies.
Two
over there.
more. Someone rubbing shoulders.
some are players,
Yeah.
some are just people.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Man, they out here working hard, fighting terrorism, making the world safe for me and you. That's all you need to know.
The Buck Hunter players are doing this?
Look, man,
Doing this.
they out here, they
What,
working
Ray?
hard, they fighting terrorism, making the world safe for me and you. All will be right.
And that is true. Amy's king is Boris.
That's true. We
That is
lied.
true,
We were
little
saying there was going to be a new king. We lied. Boris is king. What do we know? See, our watchers just know. They know the insights.
Again, Buck Hunters Uncensored, right? They know the real deal.
And world rank being number 69, that is nice.
Who's that?
Nice. Buy me brunch. Nice.
Is that Boris?
Boris? Is that Boris checking
Is
in?
Boris ranked?
He's such a smart.
My little pup.
Yeah.
I think we're getting some progress here.
Are we?
Nah, probably not.
I don't know.
We'll say progress because they're actually hands-on to the machine. We'll just say progress right now. But again, we are just filling some time right now.
What's kind of fun is like somebody who doesn't set these things up and just kind of like is following along what they're doing. Like I look at that screen and I have no idea what's going on over there.
It kind of looks like a game of like Defender or something, right?
It looks broken. The screen's not supposed to look like that. But like I don't know what size mode is.
Don't you have a machine?
I do have a machine, and I have no idea what that is or any of that. Yeah, I got actually me, Mike Byrne, and John Byrne went in on a machine probably about 8 to 10 years ago. And this game is not as fun to play by yourself at home. This is definitely a bar game.
It is.
I mean, it's pretty cool. It's fun having one. Like, I don't know, nephews were over yesterday, and they were loving it. But I haven't touched that thing in a minute.
Yeah, it was dusty last time I was over there.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
But I'm in the same boat. I have my machine. It's like I try to do it every Sunday, but then all of a sudden it's like, Sunday gets missed. It's like, yeah. Then all of a sudden it's like, ooh, I haven't touched it in a month. But then it's like, go down to the bar. You know, your buddies are down at the bar playing. A little easier to get down there.
Yeah.
Wet your whistle.
A little more fun. A little more social.
Especially when you have that one spot that you know you're guaranteed someone's going to be there, right?
That's true.
Either that or a target check or anything. You know, we have JRMax. I always know that, you know, either Amy's working or Jimmy's there. That's just it.
That's true.
Tony's often there, but he's just playing pull tabs at the bar and not playing Buck Hunter.
He is the Slayer, though, and he makes the tournament every year.
He slays at life.
Yeah. He slays at pull tabs.
Yeah, he does. And just gambling in general. Like, we think this guy has a gambling problem.
Nobody thinks that.
Okay, guys, let's please gamble responsibly. Please.
I mean,
Kinda.
Speaking of which, I mean, should we put some money on these next couple of games, though, once we get this thing back up and running?
Can you do that via Twitch?
I probably not, but if I put my Venmo link in the
in the chat.
And we're canceled.
And what's your cut again? 10%?
No, it's all for charity. It makes it okay.
There we go.
Right. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
right, no cut.
So when Twitch sees this and they're like, you can't say that, we'll be like, it's for charity. How dare you? How dare you?
Smart money is on Freem.
The dumb money's on me as well.
Freem for what? Winning?
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
President.
Sean's got my back. He knows.
Is he just saying that, though?
Is Sean watching right now? He's probably in just zero shirt, underwear on the couch, tidy whities.
That's how I picture him every time.
Yeah.
How often do you picture him?
Yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah, weekly. It's not that much.
As much as Rome and gladiators.
Yeah, he's right up there with the Roman Empire.
Weekly is not that much. All right, that's, I mean, to each
We're going to
their own,
allow
right?
this somehow.
Yeah, let's allow it. I
Look at
believe
this.
that's going to be Sean.
This sex-based
I'm
term. Boxer briefs, man. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Like I said earlier, like I'm in laundry mode right now, and the underwear I'm wearing is too small. It is.
That's why you lost.
what was the
I mean, it wasn't comfortable.
what was the analogy that you did?
It's like a month after Halloween, and you're at the bottom of it, and all that's left are like peppermint patties and stuff. That was my underwear.
Candy corn, right?
Candy corn, yeah.
I did not win, Andy White.
And you're like, I should throw
Thanks
this out, but
for bringing that up.
Oh wait, no, I beat him.
Did you win? Oh no.
Apparently, we're rebuilding the bracket, and I almost could have gotten right back in. I think we're. Are we moving on to round 2? Oh no.
building,
We're
rebuilding.
We're just re-going through the bracket. And again, you guys can back me up in the chat, right? Chris Freem beat Andrew White handily to move on to the next round.
I mean, that's what I saw at some point.
Sure.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
Amy Sample win or lose.
Amy Sample lost.
Why'd you have to say it with such gusto?
Yeah, come on.
Someone's got to lose.
Amy is not out. She's not lost
Melissa
yet.
won and Andy won.
Amy is in the reload bracket. She's still got an opportunity to take it all home.
No, we all do. Nobody is out.
No one is
yet.
out yet. No one has
Nobody is
lost.
out yet. Sean does not have an
Interesting.
opportunity to win. I will throw that out
but
there.
Sean is the big winner because he gets to enjoy the stream, interacting with us, seeing all the people in the stands still working away tirelessly to get this tournament back on track.
Right?
I believe the auction's over soon. Just make sure I used all my tickets.
I mean, we don't know we're going to be able to use DP, right?
Because I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to try and do one of the raffles here to fill some time.
Here we go, DP. We
right?
could.
What's up, people?
Hey, Jason.
That was.
It's that camera that we're on.
Yeah,
now.
that just wasn't good.
I just want to say hi. You can get in here. You
Well,
gotta duck down. You gotta duck down a little low.
No, go right there and say hi. Ooh, that's what we should do. We should get some people right there and just talk to them.
Right on the edge. Is there just enough?
No,
room?
just on that camera.
Right here. Oh, on the camera right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please state your name. When did you first start playing Buck Hunter?
Actually, you should go and grab some people.
We had kicked this idea around for everybody watching along at home to do some sort of game where you take a sip of whatever beverage if the person we're interviewing says any number of words.
Oh, we did talk about a drinking game, yep.
Yep.
We did.
I did touch on that earlier, that if Amy Green cries, take a shot of something.
Yes.
You will have a good afternoon.
That's a given. That's a given. Great cause. You hear them speak passionately, and you're like, oh god, oh god, here it comes.
It's a guarantee, right?
It is.
But that's like a given. Like a drinking game is really like the odds, right? Playing against the odds, playing with the odds. Like what is gonna likely happen, right?
Exactly.
We got Brandon's wife watching here with the feral children at home. We can grab this camera, just follow Brandon around if you would like us to.
Can we actually?
No, we can't.
Okay.
It's
He's at the
plugged
taco
in.
bar right now.
Yeah.
He's filling up.
Yes, we should.
I have no idea if he is.
No, he actually legit is.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, that's journalism right. Oh,
It was fake news and then became
we
real news.
are raffling the box, the mystery box.
Yeah.
What are we covering?
Mystery box.
Howling on that because it's causing the glitch. Like, that's why we had to stop this match. So we just need like a towel or something.
Player 14.
Sorry for the dead silence.
Yeah, sorry, we're dead air. I do barely remember that night.
If you will hold it.
All right, so here
Yeah, we're doing
is
the mystery box raffle over there. What's in the box? I'm gonna go see what's in the box.
well,
I need you to hold this up.
I think it's his wife's head. I got it.
that got weird. It's
What did I say? It's one of a kind, guys.
it's a blanket of some sort with Mike's face on it.
I wish this was on stage.
I mean, it is a stage, just not our stage. It's a separate stage.
It's not the stage.
Correct.
Yeah.
What else is in the box? Oh! We got a little Pigeon Heart bonus action for Snuggles. We got some Mario socks.
Mario socks, okay.
That is
I mean,
your palm that you wear on your head.
all right, so
Beer bong head-based wear.
Yep.
Right.
And that's it.
Okay. And there was some sort of blanket. All right, Chris Ream.
now
our
we
reporter.
got our our on-site reporter.
Yeah, they were not kidding.
Thanks here for you.
That was well, here, let's go to this camera right here.
Actually, yeah.
This is one of a kind buck hunter material and stuff. Right, this
Yep.
camera right here.
Let's see what it is.
Over to you.
Oh,
There we go.
Look at the other side.
Yeah.
Nope, other way.
Other way.
We'll figure it out. Nope. How many people does it take? There we go.
Wow.
Look at that.
We got all the legends right here.
Yep. Move a little bit to the right.
Look at that.
That way. Yep.
All right, we got a game to play. All right.
Now he's all serious.
We had to see the sexy blanket.
Let's switch the camera back because we got one more thing here. I'm gonna swap this back over. We have an authentic Mike Holsworthy
Pretty legit,
pigeon
so.
pillow. Yeah.
Mystery box number 1.
So,
I am happy I donated money to that box. That was great.
all right, let's talk about game one, right? We're back on it. But here's the reality of it. We are starting from scratch.
That's crazy.
It's clean slate.
Who was winning before we left?
Oh, we are? What?
Can't remember.
Here's the thing. If you remember,
Oh no, they were having technical difficulties early. So yeah, watching Jordan and Trevor here.
yep.
It's a whole new ball game.
Actually, yeah, Jordan from Canada, and we got Trevor from Wisconsin.
3-3, right?
3-3.
Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the closest matchups that we're going to have.
So if you remember, the last time they played, they each had the same number of bucks. No one doed out, and they were still this close.
Yes.
Like this is going to go down to either who made some mistake or down to the wire.
And we were saying this could be a final. Really, this could be a final.
This easily could be.
And we're getting in the first round. That shows
Jordan was a rookie of the year, was he not?
Second year.
Yeah. And then Trev Gardner has the most first place finishes out of any buck hunter in the history of the game. So we got new blood and old blood going 3-3.
3-3.
2 in a
Look at how
row.
tight
It's
that
really
is.
coming down to those distances. So we have 320 points separating.
It's about who's going to be consistent, who's going to make the first mistake, right?
Exactly. A doe out is going to kill. Don't want it to happen.
And I'm going to go ahead and put money on neither of them are going to doe out.
They're that good.
But there's pretty good points coming up here on these two. If anybody does out, it's probably going to be on Bo, but I don't think it's going to happen.
You still kind of have to play aggressive, right?
Oh, yeah, you got to play real aggressive here.
That was a
I didn't even
downtown
see that
Julie
one.
shot.
Just so you know, you'll see it in your email as a reminder. So these guys.
Yeah, look at it. I mean, this is what kind of separates the handball player from the good player.
3-3, right?
Yeah.
This is how close this is getting.
So close. Still 300 points separating the two. Not even 270. But yeah, this is getting close. But you can see the style of game between this and some of the other ones that we've seen. These guys are taking risks, but they're not going to hit does.
No, notice how they went back to gun from bow, and now we got a Danish trophy on board.
Wow. Yeah. Let's see. Can Trevor get these last two and keep the two going?
They both got a far one.
So Jordan getting that big one in the deep.
Here's the thing, DP right now, right?
Yeah. Okay. That might actually bring it back for him.
All right.
Yeah. It was that long one. It was that 1,000-point buck that Jordan got at the end there, because that's a 2,000-point swing. So that was really what it is. The DT is what saved Trev from really kind of getting blown out a bit there, but 1,100 points is not much in this game.
Whose birthdays are right now?
Not on Irish Elk. A lot of points to be had on this
one. And we're going to see a trophy,
and watch
right?
those deep ones. They just let that close one go because that deep one's worth way more points.
Yep.
Oh, this is going to be... Yep.
Jordan playing ahead.
Yep.
Again, Jordan's playing with a new technique. We talked about this last time when they played up it before. He's changing up, and clearly it's working.
Yeah, and unfortunately, 3,000 points is going to be way too difficult to overcome.
Really tough.
on this kind of bonus round. This one bonus round is generally going to be a kind of a split, right? Like it's impossible to really run away with it.
We talked earlier last time we saw this. It's got to be a 3-to-1 ratio, which is really tough to do.
In this case, even more. You got to have all of them.
Yeah, and we're going to eat our words right here as Jordan is kind of cleaning up a little bit. Yeah. But even still, like you're not going to get a 40-10 win type of thing.
No, with these two players anyway.
No.
Great matchup though. Trevor made it close at least, right?
But
it's a great matchup.
There's only 3-point difference, or 3 gem difference in that one.
It's in round one.
And that is the end of round one. Everybody is still in though. Keep that in mind. Everybody is still in. We're going to go ahead and move to the probably the winners bracket. No, round. We're going to go to the reload bracket. You look at the badges on there. You had Trev Gardner, Big Buck Ninja, last year's inductee and former world champ. Then you had Rookie of the Year out of Jordan.
We can see some of the matchups coming up. We can see that we're going to have 2 Slayers go up against with Brandon and Mike.
Actually, let's scroll down. Who does Freem play? Because he lost his first one. He just shit the bed.
Who is that guy?
He's going to be up there. I'm going to go up against Amy Green's brother.
Yep.
Be nice. I feel better about that one, yeah. Right. I played him, actually, his first match ever in the World Championship a few years ago was me. I remember that. And I think you remember that.
I'm sure he does too.
It's rough. It's kind of like going up against Andy White in round one, where you're just like, shit, this is going to be hard. All right,
here we go. Everyone is getting lined up. We are back in action.
We're just getting
so
after it.
Sean actually gave you a good compliment there. He inspired you to compete, or you inspired him to compete.
Yes, there was a little promo deal, and Sean challenged me right about, I was browning out, let's say. It was right near the end of it. And then
I'm offended by that term, but okay.
That's you know why you drink a lot.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
But no, it was one we were having a lot of fun, and then he beat me, and then I was like, oh, all right, we gotta play a rematch, and then I think he beat me again, and then I don't remember the rest of it. Does this sound about right, Sean? Was that how that went down? And that's when Sean was like, oh, I can play. And then he took second to Jacqueline for the rest of time.
Let's not bring it up, but we're going to bring it up. We're going to see the first elimination this round, right?
Yes. This is the first eliminated players, or the ones that are lucky enough to have a few beers and not have to worry about playing anymore.
Depending on how you look at it. And actually, we got. How's this matchup going between Ben?
Pretty good. Allie's been pretty sharp. She's taking the early lead.
I mean, he did get a deep one there that did save him some points, but
I played her first round, and I'll tell you, I got off to a hot start, but she beat me probably the last 2-3 treks.
Okay.
So she was getting the nerves up. So I think she's dangerous.
So let's talk about that, right? When you have a good lead, what's the strategy at that point?
Hold on for dear life,
right?
Well, let's go back to talking about me and Sean here.
Okay, why don't we just put the camera on you? Why don't we put the camera on you?
That is true. Yeah, I think that's kind of, we rematched. And then, I would love to see you in the finals. That would also mean that I'm in the finals, but let's not hold our breath here, Sean.
All right, well,
let's just meet in the game.
I'm focused on the players who are actually playing, and Ben had a huge comeback.
I know, but it was a lot of fun talking about me for a bit there.
I agree.
Let's go back to the games.
And the game 2 is also fairly tight.
I was going to say, we got Cindy over there. Cindy and Trisha. Actually,
that's right.
Go switch over there?
Yeah, we could go game 2.
Yeah, well,
both are tight games. I think we're going to be flipping back and forth.
Again, Cindy plays with Adam, so she is no slouch. But
spars with the best, right?
Is, that was a good one. If Trish can get this one.
Oh, but Cindy, I think she's going to pull out that last one. Yeah. Quite close, but I think with this one being the big moose level.
Yeah, that big moose on that last one. If Trisha would have gotten that last one, that would have been 1,600 point swing, and it really would have changed the tide. But Cindy snuck it out.
So what's your mentality when you have a 3,500, 4,000 point lead, right?
Yeah.
What's the mentality right now? Just maintain, just play it safe, take a step back, don't make the mistakes. Like what?
Make no mistakes.
Is that what it is? Right?
Again, Buckzilla's got a lot of points behind it too, so you can't just stop playing.
Well, no, but do you play a little bit more conservative just to maintain the lead, right?
Yeah.
Less risk, right? Just maintain.
Yeah, and on game 1 we got Ben's winning by about almost 3,000 there.
He had a big round, but Cindy, I think
Cindy just took that one. Then that's a huge swing.
Huge swing. Let's go back to game 1, maybe a little tighter. I think Ben.
This is one of those new bonus rounds. This bonus round is interesting because when you see those little X's on there, nobody gets the points for them. You have to hit the squirrel, not the trash can.
Ben. So if it's an X, it's just completely gone.
It's just gone. Nobody gets points. You can see that little highlighted green or orange or X is kind of how it goes.
So is that the strategy? Just go for the cans?
Honestly,
maintain your lead.
It's not a terrible strategy if you're up by a lot and you just.
But if you're going,
I think you just go speed and you don't worry about the X. It's either you want the points or nobody.
So
gets
you
the
want
points.
you want the critter, or you want the top of the can, right? You want
top
like the lid, right? But you don't want the base. You want one of the two.
No.
So Ben pulled it out here over Allie.
We do have our first eliminated player.
And there you go. Allie gets to go to the bar. Congratulations to her.
Exactly. Ben can still go to the bar.
He can, but her beer is going to taste a little sweeter, I assure
Exactly, and in the back of his mind, he knows he's got a matchup again.
No one's going to the bar because the bartender is... He left.
Here?
Yep, he's gone.
Oh, yeah, the bartender has just left the building.
Yep.
He's had enough of us.
Or at least he left the bar,
Yeah.
so everyone's screwed. Cindy wins.
Go ahead. Let's go back to Sean here, and let's just talk about me and him for a little bit. I like...
Could we close the chat temporarily?
That's right. We almost got to go on a break. You guys can just FaceTime each other or something.
Oh, we do.
Actually, should we just leave?
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
You two can just have your moment? Let's put the chat on the board and Chris and then...
Yeah, that's right. So in game 1, we have Emmy and Anassa, and then game 2, we got Jeffrey and Duncan. I have no idea, really, right now, anybody's game, really.
It could be. I think game 1 is the one that we want to watch.
That's a very accurate statement. It's anyone's game at this point, right?
It really is. We got Portland, Maine versus Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
South Dakota. I was wrong. I said North Dakota.
You did say North Dakota.
I know. Kick me off the stream.
That crazy thing is you can see North Dakota from Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
You can even see, you can see North Dakota from Saskatchewan, too.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that. You can see forever, but there's nothing to see.
That's correct.
I guess I'm up. You guys can't watch this game, though.
The Framester.
Jimmy's trying to psych him out. We'll see what Chris does, though. Let's see. You're
not playing?
Huh?
You're not playing?
Not yet. But I'll be up there. I'll be up there eventually. Maybe. We'll see. Hopefully not. The longer I sit in this chair, the better my odds are, right?
That's right. You got that first round bye. That sweet, sweet bye.
Yeah. Still, right?
Why not?
Here's the thing. I said I wanted at least win one.
And you got it.
I got it.
You got it.
I want
asterisk.
What's the asterisk?
You didn't really beat anyone.
I beat no one, but no one beat me.
And we know the computer's been glitching out all day. So.
Okay, they did not glitch on that, though.
All right.
Right?
Okay. If you say so.
I mean, the bracket doesn't lie, except for the tight glitch that we had earlier.
Hi.
Ooh.
Creeping in.
Come, creep in.
Oh, I don't want to say stuff.
That's fine.
Yeah, Emmy.
See? They're
I got a
saying
better
stuff.
seat to see my friend, though.
That's great.
Yeah.
We're just going to, kind of listen to your cheering on and your commentary, and then we'll just go from there.
Oh, I don't commentate.
Wow. Well, we can commentate about you. I think you are one of the premier players. Do you have the most guns out of any player?
That would any player.
You have so many guns.
How many guns do you have?
4. I mean, I have 0.
Oh, that's okay.
Combined 0.
You'll get one.
Combined
someday.
0.
Both of us combined 0.
That's right. One day.
We'll see.
If I turn,
for me at least.
If I turn 65 before everyone else, and there's a big buck seniors league or
nice.
something.
Yeah, Emmy. Hi, live stream.
Yeah, you are.
I'm like squirrels.
Cheering for everyone.
Yeah, but you're doing great right now.
Yeah, if Lauren wasn't hogging all the green ladies' guns, I might have one of those, but...
Oh, that Lauren Hope. If she wasn't so nice.
She's so nice, that makes it so much worse.
Yeah.
You can't hate her.
No.
Not Lauren.
No, she's so
Emmy
sweet.
doing well.
Honestly, I would bank on her to take a overall.
Well,
First time for ladies an overall gun.
She did win this tournament a couple years ago.
She did the very first BWOB.
Correct.
Yep.
After it was a regional, right?
Yeah.
The regional was kind of the tester, and then she cleaned it up.
Are we on camera?
That camera.
But now we have all these fantastic ladies players. So it could be anyone. It could be Kayla this year. Why can't it be you?
I mean, why can't it? I just
Hell
gotta
yeah.
get my shit together.
That's what we all say.
Yeah.
You sound like everyone.
Not freak out when I get there, perhaps.
Agreed.
That stage sucks, though. Going up there,
It's
trying
scary.
to tune people out.
And
it's
we're
tough.
in a new venue. Like, it's anyone's win. Yeah, Emmy.
And isn't it weird? We're on the stream. I feel good. I don't feel that nervous. You get up there, and then it's like the shakes.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh,
It's
the
just- it just
shakes are real,
happens.
right?
Well, it's that adrenaline overload, but you kind of need it to like get in gear.
It's just the eyes on you, right?
Yep.
Hate that. Hate the cheering. It's just to try to tune people out, but it's easier said than done.
It's true.
And you're like, oh, you're just like your whole backside. You never get to look at the front, the backside of you.
For me, it's never look over there, right?
Did I sit in something before I walked up on the stage?
You don't listen.
Mustard on the
zone in.
Stare at the screen or stare at the floor.
Nothing else is happening except for that one match.
That's why you guys are better players than I am.
And your body is convulsing while you're up there. It's the two things you focus on. Trash pandas, let's go. Can them.
What's the strategy for this bonus here?
Okay, if I'm losing miserably, just shoot the freaking trash cans. No one gets it.
Did I not mention that earlier?
Yeah.
That's the strategy,
we were
right?
mentioning,
I mean,
sabotage.
Not to let everybody know my secrets, but I suck at this bonus.
I did bring that up when we talked about it last time. Like if you really want a strategy, if you're leading, shoot the cans, right?
Yeah.
Take the play out of contention. Get that X, right?
Yeah.
But if you're actually
I can't get it, you can't either.
Yeah. If you actually want to get them,
I know,
it's
right?
either critter or
well, you
lick.
have to get some.
Yeah. Well, do you?
I don't know. There's no way you can everything and get all X's.
If you're in the neighborhood,
watch me.
You might as well shoot it.
mean,
Challenge accepted.
Let's test that theory.
Great.
I hate that bonus, and I'm not good at it, and
Same.
I usually go defensive mode on that.
First time we saw that bonus was 2 years ago because that was a caribou bonus when we saw caribou for the first time.
Yeah.
So no one had a strategy going in.
No.
You know what? They did great on those new bonus rounds for caribou. I'm very happy with them, except for the trash pandas.
Except for the trash.
I'm really happy with all of it except for this one.
You want to know what's crazy and sticks out to me? The Granny's Moonshine bonus, where they the jugs pop out of the truck.
Yeah.
That was the first caribou round at Worlds, and everybody just knew what to do.
Oh, they were just spamming.
Yeah, they didn't even let them go up. They were just shooting back the truck.
Yeah.
And everybody caught on so quick, and no one had seen that bonus round before.
You're right. And then there's people like me that I had no idea, and I probably lost so hard.
And it was very clear on who was the pro and who wasn't.
Yeah,
kind of right.
Semi-pro.
Kind of
rookie.
Right? All right. Game one.
There we go.
Amy
Game
Green.
one.
Amy
Amy
Green.
Green.
You guys, goodbye.
Wait.
Thanks for joining us.
Oh my God, you got enough from me.
Not enough.
Amy Green.
All right, fine. Nice change. Nice segue. But we will stick with game one. We will say. So this is interesting here. We got 3 bows. No zombie, but 3 bows.
3 bows though, bow is always more difficult, has that little bit of loft.
So let's talk about it. When you have 3 bows, what's your strategy? Do you go bow, all bows?
I would. Or
let's say you're down. Do you switch it up when you choose and throw the rhythm on?
I think that is a mind meld. I think that's the way to go if you were down.
There is some psychological warfare in terms of the order of how you choose. So if you win bow and you get to choose, you go straight to bow again, right? Because you have that momentum.
Yes.
However, if you're down,
you're psyching that other person.
Yep.
But if you're down, flip it, switch it.
Yep.
Flip it and reverse it. Missy Elliott it up, right? Work it, baby.
Nice. I see what you did there. Chris?
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I just came back and sat down right now.
All right. Not bad.
Yeah, how's this game going here with Amy?
So we just finished the second sight. Yep.
Okay.
Both got 3.
Ooh, this is real tight.
Yep. But again, 3 sets to go, bonus to go.
Yep. Both shooting 26%. I actually feel like 26 in a shootout is actually not too bad.
Yeah, we talked earlier, an hour ago, about the strategy, how it goes the exact opposite, and most accuracy in this shootout is teens, right?
Yeah.
14, 16,
they got
17.
bow the rest of the way.
We do have bow.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big one for Amy. Good switch. That one keeps him in it, though.
No one even attempted the big game.
But still very close.
But again,
well, that's because the big game itself is only 500 points. Doesn't matter how far away or anything it is. So bucks are a little more important because even the close bucks on, especially like an Irish elk, they're going to be 500 points even if they're pretty close.
100%. It's the right play, right?
Yep.
You kind of let the other person go for the big game while you go for the bucks.
Yeah.
Right?
Because the big game also takes a couple of shots. It's hard to headshot the big game.
Big target,
So it's
right?
a couple of shots where you can almost put down $2 in 2 shots if they're close and easy
Exactly. You
What
almost let it go.
what I
you
actually
get
like to
the-
do sometimes is I'll take a couple shots at the big game, so the other person will go there, and then cleans up the bucks a little
That's
bit.
definitely the ADD, like squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. That's
Yeah.
that giant one where you're
Well,
like,
it's the big
ooh.
game. It looks
Yeah.
like a lot of fun to shoot.
But a lot of it's reactive, right? If you shoot the big
Right,
game,
this
the
is,
other person
this
might.
is big. 1,000 points on a Buckzilla is not too difficult to make up, but you got to get 4 of the 6.
Nice shot from
Least.
Amy, threading the needle.
That's a big one. Amy gets that one. There you go. Now it's looking pretty good. Even if he gets this last one.
Yep.
I think this might even it up.
Might swing. Yeah,
Yep.
big swing. Big
Yeah,
swing.
1,000 points there. Amy. Nice work, Amy.
There we go, right?
Amy's enjoying
Nice
it.
woo from Amy.
Yeah, we heard that.
Felt good.
Next time we need to get
But
like
it's
a
not
genie
over.
popping,
Trash
right?
can bonus.
Yeah. This is a very difficult one to like run away with it because of the just shooting the can and having it negate points out, but
Defensive aspect of it,
Yeah.
and you know,
well, and it's any of these ones where there's multiple targets on the screen at a time. Like unless the other person's following exactly where you're going, it's near impossible to get.
It's pretty tough.
right?
Yeah.
So what's your strategy? Do you go the opposite side of your player, or you just go first, right?
When I play, it kind of depends. I usually try and stay on my own side just because it's a lot easier to do. But if I see the other person come to my side and they're beating me to it, I'll just switch to their side and try and just get as many points as I can that way. I don't because I am not the fastest shooter. Like I know that's not my game. Like any of those ones that's rapid shooting, like the
there's
water
Amy.
polo or
Hey,
anything,
Lynn, you want to sit down, talk about
that's not
it?
for me.
Get in, talk about it.
What are we talking about?
We were just talking about your win there
yeah.
at the end, pulling it out at the last minute.
That's what I do.
Nope, that's that kind of stream. We're good.
Okay. Yay!
You know Sean
Sean.
Stafford?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, thanks, Sean. Trying to read what's.
All right, who do we have
Thanks,
here?
guys.
Oh, Dave Snipes,
Thanks,
the one and
Michaela.
only Chris Freem is shooting on this game.
That's no.
All right, David.
A close one.
So, do we want to talk a little bit about where we're at fundraising wise?
Ooh,
Yeah.
We are
Go for
at just over $12,000.
No way.
Yeah. Yes. So the goal is 5,000. So if anybody at home wants to,
15,000.
what did I say, 5?
Yeah.
Oh, we want like 5,000 more. There we go.
what you meant, right?
So if anybody at home wants to jump on and donate, it would be very appreciated.
Do not Venmo Chris Freem, no matter how many times he says it.
I know.
That's a different bet.
That is a completely different bet.
That will not go to charity.
I was gonna say better charity.
But
That
if you
will
do,
just go to me.
I'm gonna hop up. I got a million things I got to do. But yay! Thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah, all right, I'm going to grab this seat here. I'm going to move in.
I am gonna go make my rounds real quick because no one needs to hear
No,
from me
everybody's
anymore.
going to leave me here by myself. That's great. You want to grab me a beer while you're up? That'd be great.
I'm busy.
All right.
I'll find someone to bring you a beer eventually.
Okay.
Got it. I need to go loosen up and
Go get
mentally
ready to play.
Yeah. Need to stretch out, you know? Snipes needs
All
some work.
right. Yep. So we got Snipes and is it Pete going here? All right.
Come on now.
All right, fam. It's just me. I agree, Sean. He should get me a beer. But there's still plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right. So Dave Snipes only behind by about 900 points through, what's that, 2 sites? I think he's going to do all right. That's Snipes waving to you in the camera right there. We got 3 more sites, down by 900. He's got plenty of time to make it up. It's a good start. It's up 2-zip. That one by Pete might have evened it out, but then he hits a dough. He just opens it up for Snipes. Can Snipes clean this up? And he gets one good deep one.
Let me back in.
But he pulls in the lead by about 500 points.
Those are hard ones for me to tell which ones is like the house.
All right. 2 sites left.
Oh, look at that shot!
That was a beautiful shot by Snipes. As you heard, he also celebrated it. This deep one's big. That's going to be big points. I think he might have evened it up, if not taken the lead on that one from Pete. Let's find out what they how they score this one. And yeah, that's about as close as you're going to get through 3 or 4 sites here. Yeah, 300 points heading into the last 2. And I think there's a lot of points to be had in the last one. Bighorn, you can get some decent amount of points here. Plus it's gun, so it's slightly easier mode. Snipes gets the deep one. Can you get that other one? That's going to be huge. They let it come up a little bit. Yeah, and I think Snipes just lost a little bit more of his lead there. Actually, Pete's going to take the lead with that one. By about 300. It's coming down to it. Into the bonus round. You better learn to get good quick.
What are we shooting?
It is trash cans. Good luck to you, Snipes. All right, apparently Pete is the crowd favorite here. Let's see what Snipes can do. All right, well, tied through the first set of it. Snipes a little bit of a lead, up by 3. I think he's got to get 5 or 6 here in order to fully take the lead. He's gaining a little bit. He's up by 4. Up. Oh, it's going to be real close. Oh, she's going to be real close.
You got me by like 100 points.
All right, crowd favorite Snipes takes the lead on that one. Wow, that one was close. All right, let's move over to game 2. We got Charlie Gardner versus Amy Sample. Charlie, I believe, is Trev's brother, former world champ. I did not see the score before going into this one.
Come on, Amy! Come on, Amy! Come on!
No, but Charlie's going to just extend his lead on that. And it's hard to have banter when you're just kind of by yourself here. Yeah, Vin Scully, let's go. Yeah, you guys want to just, we're just watching me. Let's go over to this view. All right, again, this bonus round is going to be really difficult to try and like run away with it. So I think Charlie's probably going to end up taking this one. Game 1, we're still waiting to see who we have playing. Man, I really wish somebody would get me a beer right about now, too. I've got a lot of practice doing it alone. All right. So Amy goes to the bar. Charlie takes that one. Game 1, we're still waiting for that one to get loaded up to see who's playing next. Oh, we're going to an end of the round. Actually, that's a perfect opportunity to take a little hot break here and go get myself a beer because what the heck? What? I'm getting no love over here. I'm getting no love. Just sit here by myself. It's great. God, that beer's going to be nice and warm by the time you get here. But I'll take it. I'd love to see you, buddy. Last game we got playing over here, I mean, see, we got current world champion Jamie Rundall. Of course, I can't see who he's playing against from sitting here. And I have no idea what the score is over there, though. I assume Jamie has not stopped playing, so he's probably doing well. Okay, actually, those two are playing under 2 different names. I have no idea what's going on over on that one. Are they just playing for fun? I don't know. I can't ask anybody. Nobody's here. reload is done. Everybody's kind of moved on. And actually, the challenge with the reload is, like, now you got to kind of come back and play again. If you're in the reload bracket, you play twice as many games as everybody else, which is a lot. Ooh, looks like my next round, I just beat Jared Green, and my next round's going to be against Amy Green. That should be a fun matchup. We'll even get that one on the screen. What other matchups do we got here? Ray versus Jeffrey Sample, Trev Gardner and Chris Lanin from St. Cloud. No. Where is he from? Snipes and Alexis, and then
Sean told me you.
I guess Charlie's got the other one. Yeah, Jacqueline, come sit with me. All right. No, that is fine. But we got. I'm gonna switch back to this one. There we go. We got Sean's better half over here.
Hi.
Appreciate you texting.
Yes, no.
But of course, now we're taking a break. I think because they're reloading. Not sure what those guys are doing over there, and they're playing.
So how's it going? How'd you do in your first round?
My first round, I lost to Andy White, but then I just played Jared Green, beat him. My next one's going to be Amy Green. How are you doing? Are you still on the winner's side?
Yes, I beat a former champ, Sarah.
Oh, that's right. You did watch that game.
I will admit, we were both very slow.
Yeah?
It was my first game. Had to get it out, but
you got to warm up.
Yeah, it was my warm up.
You can't just go into this stuff. You can't just go into this stuff cold turkey. You know.
I'm not looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, you mean with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you beat me every year. It's fine. I'm used
so
to
we
it.
have Jorge and Jacqueline. You guys are playing next game.
Yes, we are. I'm
not looking forward to it.
I'm used to the abuse that you give me. It's fine. You beat me every year. It's okay. We'll just keep the pattern going. It's all good. So who do we? Oh, we're in a break now because we have.
I think we're going up next, actually.
I don't think
it's going back to
we're
the
not going to do
winner's
the
side.
game breaks the same way that the World Championship does the game breaks.
We already
Because
had a game break, and then there we are.
yeah, it wasn't an intentional
look,
game break.
here we are.
But hey, should we go to game one?
Nope, game two.
Yeah, I was going to say game 2. Yeah, game 2.
How about
game
you guys delay a little bit so we can go game 2 where we've got Lauren and Drew going up against each other.
We have a little.
That could be a fun one.
I was going to say domestic violence.
Yeah, it is that kind of live feed, so we'll just get into the domestic violence stuff.
And then we got Phil. We got Phil and who on the game?
Phil and David Cromwell.
Someone order some shots.
Cromwell.
Oh, you got two after.
Oh, for us, yes.
Yeah, if anybody wants to play along at home, I'm going to take Lauren on this one.
I do too.
Well, then we can't bet if we take the same
well
person.
then you know what, I'll take. You know what, I was out with Lauren last night. She did have a few beers, so you know what, I'll take Drew.
Yes, is Fed
Shots
in
of
the
tequila?
chat? All right, Fed, welcome to the Big Buck stream here. And I don't know what you creamed your jeans over. I was not paying attention to
All right,
that.
I have to go play.
All right, good luck to you guys. All right, Sean, me and you. I got Lauren. Lauren wins. You take a shot. Drew wins. I'll take a shot. Which actually, you're home alone with the kids, so make it like a, I don't know, like a sea breeze or something.
Ooh.
Do a little shot of Malibu, maybe.
Oh.
Keep it tame.
Freem on the stream.
Yeah, Freem streaming solo for a bit there. Appreciate you coming back. All right, we're watching Drew and Lauren.
Drew and Lauren, this is a premier match.
Yep. And my terms are acceptable with Sean. I've got Lauren. If Lauren wins, Sean's drinking. I like where this is going so far, but Drew just got 3 out of the last 3, which really helped out. That last one was the big one.
But it's whitetail. Is it even really that good?
Right. Again, like total points, there was 3,300. So, you're looking at some of the other animals, you can get total points of like 8 to 10,000. And there's a couple in there. Kudu's not going to do it either, though. Kudu's not a huge amount of points.
But that Buckzilla
one of the
3.
harder ones. I saw that, yeah.
That's the make or break.
I'm not going to lie. If I was playing that when I would have shot that doe, but Lauren, you're killing me with shooting these does. But Drew, he does clean it up. They do let one go, though. See, they are fallible. Screwdriver is totally fine. Do a screw up though. Put a little 7-Up in there. You're gonna need the sugar for later.
Yes.
It's gonna be a long day.
Ooh, Bighorn is deceptively hard.
Yes.
I always feel like there's
especially
always
Bighorn
one,
3 here. Yes, very deceptively hard. Especially you throw bow into the mix, it gets real dicey.
They pop out, they're running nice towards you, and it's like, ooh, they goat you. They goat you
they
usually
do.
with
They'll
the
break
dose.
your ankles, you know.
100%.
All right. Well, I'm regretting my bet all of a sudden here now. That's not true. I'm very excited.
Hey, exactly. Hey, let's let that.
Oh no, it's a win-win for me.
Where's our big site? Right there.
There we go. Okay.
There we go with it.
Oh, unless the elk is, and the elk's got some points to it too. But this is going to be a big one. If Lauren can do that, get a couple more of those deep ones, Lauren. I mean, take all of them. But yep. Over the middle and the yep. Here you go. Oh. That's not going to do it, though. Drew got the 2 bigger ones in the back there, so he's going to take the sight. That's really going to help Lauren, but I think Drew's still going to take it. Yep. Yeah.
Lauren's our favorite. Ooh, we saw a nasty go out on game 1.
Oh, yep.
George is just looking stoic.
Yeah, he's up about $4,000 on game 1, so he's doing all right. Yeah, sorry, Sean, you're watching. You probably wanted to watch Jacqueline play, but we got more riding on this game.
That's right. What is the Venmo in the chat?
Ooh, I think Drew might take it. 3,000 is going to be a lot to make up in the bonus round. Have we seen what the bonus round is yet? I don't think we have. This is a new round,
think so. Is this the first winner's bracket?
Clockwork. This is also a difficult one to kind of run away with, unless you, because like everybody follows the same pattern for the most part.
Because normally that's how you do it to get your double perfect.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
So it's really going to kind of depend on, it's a decent split one, but nobody's going to run away with it. But if you guys get on the same rhythm and you're the faster one, you can gain quite a lead on it. But like this is a crapshoot right here. Like that's just shooting.
And what did it end up? 21-21? Yeah. Even Steven.
Exactly. Unfortunately, it's not going to get Lauren the 3,000 points that she needed.
Well, now we know.
Check over and see how this one's going to end up. 22-20. So, yeah, like we said, it's a very difficult one to run away with. It's generally going to be a split on that bonus round. But Jorge takes it. Oh, sorry, Sean. I'll move off of that.
Oh, looks like I got to go too. Get Jorge back in the hot seat. The big winner, chicken dinner. Someone's got to win.
Yeah, we're over on the winner's bracket, so we're gonna. Here we go. I had to move over on the brackets to kind of see who's coming up next year. We got Treso playing. Is that Amy? Kirby Anderson. Actually, should be a pretty decent match too. Kirby's been in the community for quite some time now too. Yeah, there it is. Kirby Anderson.
That's nerve-wracking.
It really is. Yeah, do you want to talk about your match with Jacqueline? Jacqueline is no slouch.
Yeah, but hang on. All right, I'm ready. Yeah.
Jacqueline is no slouch.
Reality of it is, it's taking advantage of the dose, right? I no doubt she cleaned up.
Yep.
Great job. Had a little bit of lead. Still was able to maintain it. And then, it's all about making the mistakes and beating yourself, but capitalize on it.
Yeah.
And I was able to clean up, get the DT. Gave myself a really good lead, but Jacqueline always plays really tough. She trains with the best. She's the real deal. No slouch. We just unfortunately have a really 50-50 rivalry right now, where it's about anyone's game.
You guys have played matches so far?
Yeah.
Quite a few? Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
Joe holding up against Adam Holm right here. Adam, world champion 2 years ago. And on game 1, we got Mike Colesworthy and Kayla. Which actually, Mike, I think Mike's been playing this game quite a bit in his spare time. Because Mike just had quite a few over that. But I want to launch how Adam does against Joe here. Joe had a good matchup on the first one. They're about even right here. He's going to get that. Yep. Adam's going to pull
kind
away a
of
little
one
bit
of
on that
those-
fourth one.
He's like a Chris Frame. He's a Trevor. He's a Drew. Lauren. Like whenever they're playing, you kind of want to see what they're about, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the must-watch machine.
Yeah, kind of watch their game.
We're fortunate enough that he's on one of the ones that we can watch.
Yeah.
But again, former champ only a few years ago. Year after, even last year, made it to the finals.
Yeah. This is also one of my least favorites, like the third trek of Buckzilla. Just like Bighorn, there's just so much going on. I am not a fan of it.
Again,
Adam's getting those deep ones, but
you get to
that
this
one
point-
will keep him in.
When you get to this point, you're just going for the bucks, right? Don't worry about the critters. You're just maintaining.
Yeah, generally on that one, I'll go for the bucks when the other person hits a doe or something like that, or you get quite a few early. And you're up.
But there's so many critters in Buckzilla, like sometimes it's distracting. And it takes your focus off the bucks. Which
Absolutely.
It's a high risk, high reward type thing. Kayla doed out, but
yeah, I think that's why I don't like the Bighorn also. It's just that everything is very orange on those sites. Sean was just saying that everything is one color on Zilla 3. Just like Bighorn, everything's just that yellow orange, and it's difficult to see anything.
Just you and Sean talking again.
They put that bear down quickly. All right. So I think Adam's going to run away with that one.
Yeah, it's going back to game one
Switch
here.
over to Mike Colesworthy and Kayla. I didn't see where they were at going into this, but I saw that Mike was winning a bit
Mike
early.
has a lead.
Kayla hits a doe.
This is our second doe of the round.
Okay.
So.
And Mike cleans up on that one. I think that means Mike's going to run away with it.
Love you.
They love the commentary over there.
I mean, we're just journalists. We're just...
Yeah, freedom of the press over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean, I agree with you. We had a thing that we had in the 7th Street Slayers. We just say focus on focusing, especially after the beers.
Is that what we say?
Especially as the beers get going, it's like, all right, focus on focusing, and then you'll do all right.
All right. Speaking of focusing, I'm gonna go focus on a shot.
Yeah, give me a beer.
Again?
Nobody got me one from the last time I asked.
Oh, that's right. Got it. All right.
Everybody just kind of left me here by myself. Yeah, focus on focusing. You get it. Fed, I don't know what you mean about announced earlier that you missed. We did have a mystery raffle where there was big buck swag, custom made that has never been produced before. You might have to just go back in the live stream to see it. I'm not going to describe it to you. But it was pretty neat. It was a good idea. Plus, everything going into that raffle again went to the charity, which we are closing in on our $15,000 goal. So, Colesworthy kind of cleans up on Kayla there. Kayla actually clawed back pretty good. Yeah.
We're hijacking this for important purposes.
Uh-oh.
Why is that?
So, Chris,
Uh-oh.
you are the important person that I have to talk to.
Oh, me?
Which one?
This Chris.
Oh, well, we're both named Chris.
Look, you guys can do the community breakfast with Chris and do your thing, but here's the story.
Yeah, the live stream with Chris and Chris. I like it. We should do this more often.
Chris and Chris in the afternoon.
Yeah. No, which one? Oh,
Wait, you want your Moni?
No, I want to high five him.
Oh.
So here's when the check comes due for this amazing idea that's going to make you all kinds of money.
I'm listening.
Amy issued out a story that whoever kills the PBR king gets a prize.
Yeah, I'm aware of this.
Oh,
Nobody
no.
else was aware of
Oh,
this.
no.
Oh.
Did you kill it?
No, we're going to.
Okay.
Like, this isn't a question. I am killing this keg, but here's the thing.
Yep.
I'm taking this keg home with me.
You're like the physical keg?
The physical keg, I'm taking this keg home with me, and I know there's a deposit.
It's only $30.
I don't care.
Ray Upshaw, why do you always say insane shit?
We are live streaming your crime
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
aware. I'm telling you right now, I'm interrupting the live stream to be like, cool. We're pouring PBR until it's empty. I'm taking this keg home with me. Amy and the PBR rep have told me that you're the man to speak to.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's only $30.
So if I have to give you $30, then that's fine.
No, you'd have to give it to the bar. The bar paid $30 deposit.
Okay, so you tell me how I'm giving the bar $30 because I'm taking this fucking cake home with me.
I think you just give it to Amy or James. James is here.
So
the owner of the bar is here.
You don't understand the paradoxical situation you're fucking causing in the middle of a broadcast right now. So
I don't think he's causing
the PBR rep is here.
Yeah,
and he said talk to Amy. Amy said talk to the PBR rep. The PBR rep and Amy have said talk to you. So with you saying fucking talk to somebody else, you're passing the buck.
I'm not saying talk to somebody else. I'm saying give James $30 and you can do whatever you want with that guy.
All right, I will find James and I will give him $30.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, see you, Ray. Ray Upshaw, everybody.
Yeah.
He's down in that PBR cake.
But let's look at Julianne and Jen. That's probably more important to look at right now, I'd say. Julianne up pretty heavy on Jen, but hey, again, come back. Have they done the Buckzilla round?
I'm all thrown off my chi. I don't have a beer, and Ray just was talking. It was all weird.
Fair.
I feel like I was being a party to a crime, and I don't.
I'm trying to get back on.
Yeah, let's get back on the rails.
Get it back on the rails here.
Where's that beer at? All right. So yeah, Julianne and Jen. That's gonna be tough for Jen to come back on that one. But all it takes is a dough.
That's what I mean. And guess what?
And what do we got? We got that Buckzilla
is still hanging around.
They're not gonna be a ton of points in this one, but even still, if you can clean sweep this one, that is like 3,000 or 4,000 points.
But Julianne's so good.
She really is.
She's one of those sneaky good players where you run into her in the tournament and boom, she'll clean you out.
Oh yeah, she could buzzsaw through a lot of it.
Here's the thing, like compared to Phil is a fantastic player, probably one of the best players, but he's one of those guys that gets the heebie-jeebies up there. Sometimes he gets a little
shaky. Yeah, a little shaky, a little.
Julianne doesn't get shaky up there. No. I don't think she ever does. She's pretty stoic.
No, especially now when you got to lead like that, you're feeling pretty good about it. Who do we have? We got Josh Mills and Bill O'Malley. That game's a little more competitive. Let's go check in on that one.
Josh Mills, Pride of South Dakota.
Is that what they say?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We have you
been to Waldrug?
Waldrug
in South Dakota? Yeah.
No. But I should.
Everybody should. It is the original tourist trap.
When you get a chance, go.
They have a water fountain there.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, or a bubbler as they call it in Wisconsin.
This sounds like every small town Saskatchewan
waterfall? Or
no, they just always have a big tourist trap where it's the giant Santa Claus or
world's largest jerky.
Ukrainian Easter egg.
Yeah,
I feel like that's where Josh Mills lives. He's got
I could see that.
The biggest hammer.
Yeah.
You know?
What? Actually, I think the Corn Palace is near Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
He takes it, and that's because that's the town of the largest hammer.
Sponsor that we would like to get on camera.
Yeah. All right. Let's
get in here. Get in here.
Hang on. No, Swanee, you're getting in here. So this is our local PBR rep, Ryan Swanson.
What are we doing, guys?
Somebody wants to steal the PBR keg. I told him to give James $30. He can do whatever he wants with it.
He came up to me. I was like, "That's between you and Hohenstein's."
Yeah. Yeah. So
I said, "I'm hands off on that."
Yeah. So I told it's between him and James. But if that keg disappears without James getting $30, I think that's a federal crime. Actually,
safe bet we know who it is too.
Yes.
Especially he told me he's from Texas, so it's going to go across state lines, which I think would exponentially increase the fine.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's kind of like reverse bootlegging though when you bring empty kegs across state lines.
I'd be careful. They got the death sentence there, don't they?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. God, imagine the tariffs between here and there.
Oh, jeez. They're just like, might as well just get rid of them.
At that point, it's worth more than $30. But anyway, appreciate you guys sponsoring.
Let's get back on you guys being a great sponsor. I've been drinking Paps this entire time.
So there's a couple auction pieces over there for Paps.
Yeah, why not?
Why not have a few PBRs? No, it's cool. It's are we on the internet right now?
Yeah, Yeah. Yep.
Oh, no shit. Cool.
Yeah, we're live stream. So,
That's how it looks. There you are.
Oh, okay. I got
is
you.
there?
I was looking at the girls above that are dancing. Sorry.
Yeah. Is there anything new in the PBR world that you'd like the internet to know about?
Right there. You see it? Pabst Light.
Yeah.
Pabst Latte.
Pabst Light is new again. It's not our first go at it.
It's like a Crystal Pepsi or something like that. You're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back, but I will say that it's probably, I would say it's the best go at it that we've had. Pabst Light was a thing in the 60s, 70s, and there was Pabst Extra Light.
Yeah.
And then about 8 years ago?
There's Pabst Easy.
Pabst Easy, which
baby
was like
blue.
this pastel colored can that I think our company didn't do a very good job of marketing. Nobody really knew what it was.
Yeah.
But I will say that this liquid, I have not had one negative comment tasting it anywhere.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic.
It is really good. I have tried it. It was just released in Minnesota, literally kind of this week. Actually,
Yeah.
Actually, it's going to get released on Monday.
Brewed in Milwaukee.
It's that new.
So no, this is actually. So we are now brewing different AV houses. So we had been with Molson Coors for about 27, 28 years. Pabst is a homeless brewery, right?
Yeah.
So we partnered with them once we sold off a lot of the property and the brewing facilities in Milwaukee. Pabst, yes, born and raised in Milwaukee, but that's always going to be, foundation.
Yep.
But now that we've moved out of Molson Coors, which was brewed at several locations all over the United States, we're doing the same thing with Anheuser-Busch. I was a little hesitant with that partnership at the beginning, but now we're seeing that the liquid that's coming out of there is actually fantastic. The packaging looks great. It's really crisp. Yeah, man, I think we're doing the right thing here, following the trends of the light beers. It's not that different from PBR lager. It's a 0.5% ABV less, so it hits at 4.2. But for those people that are watching the carbs and watching, the calorie intake, this is a great beer. I mean, it's 96 calories,
96
3.5 grams
right?
of carbs. Yeah, it's good. And like I said, I've been sampling it all out in Minnesota, everywhere in my travels the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
The worst feedback I've got is, oh wow, it tastes like a light beer. I don't really drink light beer.
Okay, maybe it's not for you.
Yeah, exactly. But I will say that the people that like drinking Busch Light, Coors Light, Mick Ultra, all those people, they've been going, wow, I'm going to drink this beer. It's a really good beer. So
Yeah, the liquid is phenomenal. Well, we love it. We appreciate you guys sponsoring.
Good. I'm happy to do it every year. I really am. It's a great cause.
There's a lot of cool PBR swag and giveaways too in the auction over there. So, which I don't know how much longer it's going, but if you are close to Plums, you can run in here real quick and get in on it. The way the auction works is you essentially buy a bunch of raffle tickets, and then everything on the auction is a ticket, and that's about it. So
I'm going to take a picture of this.
Pretty sweet.
You want to be on the screen while you're taking a picture?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. No, get in there, guys, a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, cool. How fitting, too, with that right there on the window. That looks awesome.
Yeah, we got Pabst signage kind of everywhere. Unfortunately, we can't really see the background.
We're just thirsty for Pabst, right? It's just getting...
You guys did a great job making this place look awesome again, Chris.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's all Amy Green. I got to give it to her. She just told me where to hang things. But yeah, shout out to again our sponsors: PBR, Jägermeister, Play Mechanics, Dean Vending. Dean Vending is the one that helps supply all of the Buck Hunter machines and stuff here. Obviously, couldn't do it without those guys. Then PBR run a special $3 PBRs all day, and as you heard from Ray, whoever kills the first keg of PBR today gets something cool. And apparently you get to steal it. I'm not at liberty to talk about it.
Okay.
I don't remember. Amy told me what it is. I don't remember what it is though. So I really don't know what it is.
People from the stream coming in just be like, okay, I got to get down to Plums now to kill this keg.
Well, if you think about it, we have 64 people playing. A keg of beer holds about 120 to 125 pints of beer.
So we're getting there.
So if every player has 2 beers, we kill that keg. And by the sounds of it and the looks of it, more than 2 beers have been drank by each person.
I've had my 2.
I'm sure there's a couple other people. I'm on 3. I need a couple of more. Nobody seems to want to go buy me one.
Hey, they're not that expensive.
They're not that expensive, but nobody wants to go grab me one of those.
I just closed my tab,
PBRs.
but if you really need one, I'll go get you one.
I mean, my tab is open. I will still pay for it myself, just nobody will go get me one. No, I don't. This is the most ridiculous. I'm gonna go get a beer.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, good to meet you too.
Have a good
Treso, we're
good
gonna leave you
stream.
alone for a second. Good luck to you. I'll be back.
All right. So there we go. I'm going to tuck in a little bit further here. Now we're just waiting for the next round. I know we're chatting a lot of PBR talk, but let's chat a little bit of buck hunter. Let's get back on the rails here. How's game 2? I know. Look at game 2 is in the waiting as well. So, Constance, Hannah, I hear you.
I don't know how much time I have, but I wanted to come hang out.
Come hang out.
Hi, friends.
This is Cindy Wright, one of the best buck hunters from Edmonton, Canada.
I am from Edmonton, Canada. It's hard to say that though. There's only 2 of us. So.
Well, there you go. You're one of the best. Simply the best. Buck hunter or otherwise. Constance says hi.
Hi. How are we doing? What are we watching? What game are we watching?
We're on 2. We can only do 1 and 2.
Totally fair.
But look, nobody's ready to go.
We're waiting.
We're waiting. So it was a perfect time for you to sit down.
It's great. Yeah. How's your day going? How's everybody's day going?
So far so good. I've won my games. How about you?
I lost 1 and I won 1.
You're in it.
So
You're
I'm still
in it. That's what I mean.
And I only wanted 1. I needed 1 win.
That's all you need.
That was my goal, and I got 1.
See you in the finals.
Yeah. It'll be you and me, a full adventure. Let's go.
That's right. Why not? And Lauren.
Hi, Fed.
Oh, Fed's in here. There we go.
Well, Fed asked earlier if something was announced earlier that he missed.
Oh, no. No, just good time, sunshine. That's what was announced.
It is so sunny here today. Last year when we came, it was raining all day. But today it is very sunny, and I'm having a hard time being inside.
It's tough because it was so rainy the last 2 days, and now it's just beautiful outside.
Oh, we
have all this nice, it's beautiful advertising, but it's covering up the windows and no light is getting in there.
I have to go. I'm up on 3. I'll see you soon.
Good luck, Cindy. Everyone's screaming at Cindy. Here we go, Lauren Hope, Jared Erlinson. Jared Erlinson, well, his better half, Sarah's in this tournament as well. Jared's no slouch, he knows how to play. Lauren, obviously one of our favorites. She's from Regina like I am. I always cheer for Lauren, but Jared, again, he could take it here with some big rounds.
What's up, buddy?
Here we go.
I heard you needed someone to talk to.
Like Shania Twain says, pull up a seat, take a load off your feet.
I love it.
There you go.
Love it. What we got going on here?
We're watching Lauren. She's, big round.
Lauren had a real big round there against Jared.
And there's nobody on 1 yet, so we can't just switch over because, might as well keep watching.
How's the stream going? Everyone loving it so far?
I hope so.
Hope you guys are enjoying everything. Camera's right there, I guess.
That's right.
Cheers if you are watching. I hope you guys have as much fun as we do.
Well, I'm glad we got the stream going, right?
Oh,
and
yes,
I'm glad we have players coming in, chatting. Cindy was over here. As soon as she walked out, you popped a squat. That's what it's about.
Someone said you need a running mate, so I was here to throw my hat in the ring.
Hell yeah! You're my kind of guy. You're the perfect kind of guy. We say you're the quintessential buck hunter player.
I mean, I try to come around more than once in a lifetime, but sometimes it just happens like that.
You're a great guy, great player. I mean, everything's lining up.
It's all about the community and just getting everybody in here. And you, like we said yesterday, you're right in that mix too. Obviously, you got the stream going. People are watching, so someone's got to love it.
Somebody's watching.
Right.
And then we were saying too, you're known as the Big Buck Pope. Unfortunately, like our Pope Francis passed away.
Yep.
But a new Pope hasn't been selected. You're in the running.
I heard I could be in line for the papacy, whatever it's called, but I'm not in yet.
Okay. The conclave is getting together.
I know if I have to do my sworn duty, I'll do it.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for. Looks like Lauren ran away with this one a little bit on Jared.
She's scary.
I just talked to him earlier today too. He's like, he was just happy to be part of the party again. You know, he just had the little ones, so he doesn't really get to get out and play much.
Kids make it harder to party. Not impossible, just harder.
It's harder. Exactly. Get the babysitters.
That's Lauren with another big round right there.
So let's switch over to the Jacqueline Ben game, because I think that Lauren one, unfortunately, probably wrapped up.
I'm just looking who I got. See, I got it right there. It looks like I get a little bit of Patrick Heelan next round. That's always a battle. Looks like a 1-1 so far.
Pretty close.
Green goes up 2-1. A couple just deep misses on that doe. They were both going for it.
Oh, and Ben goes out, and Jacqueline takes advantage with 4.
I think they got confused for a little bit because they were both shooting at that middle cow, and they both missed high right on it. I don't know how one of them didn't shoot it. It wasn't just one shot each. It was a couple shots on it.
Ooh, yeah, and it's going to be tough. He's going to have to probably clean out both of these rounds. I know,
as long as if he gets 4 on both of them, it'll tighten it up.
It would tighten it up, yes, because this is going to be a big round.
You can get 1 or 2 deep ones here. Like you got that one sitting there deep right that they're just waiting for it. And Jacqueline's spine, and she gets those deep ones. That might
be the end.
That might be definitely a clincher now with that 4th one. Dangerous though, could do something with it. Ooh, Green dangerous. He might have closed some gap though. He was definitely gonna need to clean out now.
For sure, exactly. He's gonna need a big round to close that gap. Oh yeah, Sean's on there.
Stop texting me while I'm playing.
Sean, quit texting your wife while she's playing. She's getting a buzz in her pocket. She's liking it.
Swezzers, I hope that's how you pronounce your name. I'm glad you're here to support our boy Chris here. Treso for the win.
Swezzers is from the European Union. Usually I have to stream earlier so Swezzers can watch.
Well, hey, I'm glad you can make it, Swezzers. Thanks for joining the stream for us.
Weirdly enough, most of my following on Twitch is from Europe.
From Europe. You know, I believe that.
Yeah. I got that European look about me.
Well, and you got the stash to save lives.
That's right.
Sean's already trying to save his bacon over here. Look at that. He only texted once, he says.
That's right. Plausible deniability. He's putting in the chat right now.
Do you think he only texted to like let her know when there was a big buck? Like he's trying to watch the stream. Like, hey, there's no delay.
Is that like chess cheating? The buzzing?
Right. Yeah, it could be. Do we gotta see if anyone's banging a trash can, seeing if the correct pitch is coming?
That's right. Mr. Sean Stafford, Houston Astros fan, big Houston Astros.
he was part of that guy.
Yes, his coach does have his rugby jersey. In case you need to message me.
Sean, I just catch on to things a little faster than the rest. Okay.
All right, let's take it over to game 2. Kirby and Sarah.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good match too. Former zombie champion. I guess still he's a zombie champion. We got the former women's champion in Sarah. We got Jeffrey Sample and Kaylee Geary also going on over there.
A little too far. I wish we had all 4 games. That would be unreal.
That would be sweet. Have like a split screen. Oh. So Swezzers, Treso is playing. He's just not up at the moment, so we get to have him on the feed.
Doing surprisingly well, I think. Normally,
I think you're doing great so far.
2 wins, no losses. I might be playing you.
Coming up, maybe. I know I got Patty Heelan next. Who do you got?
Who do I got next? Let's see in the list.
Oh, we're on opposite sides.
Oh, I'm playing Mr. Edmonton, Adam Holm.
Mr. Edmonton, that's a Canada on Canada fight right there.
That's right. I beat him before, but that's days gone by. That was before he was a champion.
And you know what? I finally caught on to him. Sean Stafford saying he's wearing a Houston Astros t-shirt right now in the chat.
Oh.
So I knew someone was hitting a trash can around here.
We knew it. You just had an inkling.
You can tell.
So here we go, Sarah Erlinson. If there's anyone to make a comeback, it's Sarah.
She's never out.
Never out.
I played with her enough times when I first started, and I thought I had it in the bag every time. And all of a sudden, I'm losing by 1,000 points. I don't even know what happened. I don't even think we played a sight, and somehow she got points.
All right, gentlemen.
George is back. George, are you double fisting?
Are you kicking me out here, bud? I'll give you a spot if you want it back.
Not your bud.
Why are you not? Come on, we're all buds.
We're not buds.
Oh,
we're best friends.
We're not best friends. Not this shit either. I just had to deal that with this guy.
When we're in tournament talks, I guess we're not very friendly sometimes.
I don't even know who you
Tough
are.
guy back here.
Who is Chris playing next round? That's
Treso?
No, Freeman.
Yeah, there's multiple Chris's, okay? We both matter.
You guys all look the same to me. Just a bunch of white guys.
You need a free beer? Do I need a free beer? Yeah, you want a free
Chris Freeman plays Mel.
Give me a drink more PBR? I got my half a beer right here.
Kill him this whole fucking cake, bro. Here you go.
Well,
Here's free beer.
I don't need that yet.
Well, here you go.
How many beers are we in for? Quite a few. Quite a few.
I guess we're just gonna keep going with it.
I hope we're not slurring. I think we're doing all right. Still articulate.
Well, I was drinking Busch Light, and now we're switching to PBR. So we'll see. Thank you, PBR, for sponsoring the tournament. Appreciate you. One of our many sponsors.
Normally I don't drink on stream. That's like kind of like, I think it's semi against the rules, but even this one.
I heard you couldn't do it in commercials on live TV. Twitch, I heard that I've never been told I couldn't do it. So
it gave me a little check to say people might be intoxicated on the stream, and I said, yep, I better select that one.
Select intoxication. There might be some foul language here or there.
Yeah.
Sometimes it slips out.
I know when I hit a buck, I yell real loud, oh, Moses Sandals!
Yeah, that's all we do. Also, I don't know if you guys have ever learned this, but in a tournament setting,
I'm curious to see if you're going to do that.
Trash talk often comes up. And some people are better at talking trash than others. I've watched a lot of sports games. You know, the people talk about how like the Philadelphia Eagles are tough. The Raiders, when they were back in Oakland, they were tough. None of these teams or fan bases can hold a candle to Canadian trash talk. Okay, I saw myself BWOB Unfiltered. I agree.
That's all right.
Chris Treso here taught me the complete underbelly of Canadian trash talk. I've learned so much that I realize I don't even know how to talk trash comparatively.
But it's crazy, right? I feel like you guys are so nice. Like Wisconsin and Minnesota has been so nice that I've been getting nicer. Like in this tournament, I used to talk shit all the time, thinking this is like hockey, and they're like, no, we're all a community, a family. You don't shit talk anybody, and they're like, oh.
And I'm upset when you're not talking trash sometimes because some of the stuff is just it's incredibly innovative.
I try to be. If it doesn't hit right, I'm not going to say
it. At one point, you were talking about how the dude had an improper meal and had stomach indigestion.
You could tell it though.
And you were using those exact terms. It wasn't like I'm sugarcoating it.
Because I'm one of those guys. You get a little dairy in me, I'm running.
Know.
Yeah. So if you're fighting that in a match, that's a mental game.
You got it.
Yeah, you got it.
And you can pick that up. Oh my God. We got Chris Freeman and Mel Walters, two 7th Street Slayers going back and forth here.
And we gotta feature the 7th Street Slayers.
We do.
This event wouldn't be put on without them.
It's their home court. They get a pass.
But are they starting here?
They're starting.
Oh yeah,
they are starting. Okay, so if they weren't starting, we should switch over to game 1 for a quick second.
It's gonna be real hard.
This site 5 is gonna be really close on game 1. Depending on how Tim can do, this could be a big comeback in game 1. Ooh, it's a big duo too. That could be enough to propel him a little bit.
And Chris Reed with the towing cow. Mel, make him pay, Mel.
And I get, she one extra shot at the end there.
There you go, she's up.
Tim Am looks like he might take it on game 1 over here over Ray Upshaw. Both of these guys traveling distances.
Well, yeah,
Picking
we
up
got to
here
be
today.
here. This is one of the premier events of Big Buck.
It's got to be second to only World Championships now. Look at everyone here.
Exactly. This might as well be a pseudo World Championship.
I feel like it is.
It's kind of like tennis. You play in the Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon.
Oh, and Mel with an early cow. Let Freem come back with a big sight right after. And he gets one off screen there. Doesn't get the fifth one or sixth one off screen.
But look at that.
Right there, we're tied again.
Turns around like that.
That's the thing. You just cannot go out early in these rounds. I got lucky in my match. I did it twice to Melissa, and I somehow had enough lead of a built up that I got safe.
But that's safety. I feel like sometimes you think you're safe. You've won a few rounds. You can't just play it safe. They'll take it to you too if you play it too safe.
That was in my match. We got to the fifth site. I got the first one. Thought I could sneak a second one. Hit a doe and she came back and brought it close.
Oh, and with Freem with another big round, he got 5 there. So Mel's got to play a little bit of catch up here.
It's a little bit catch up, but there's 2 sites left with a bonus. You got to think though, 2 sites left. If she can go 4-2 on both of them, that's gonna be. You're only down 3,000. So 4-2, 4-2. As long as you don't give away both the deep ones. Or you can't do that one.
Ooh, and Freem.
Yeah, well, she went after that deep one and cleared it right out for him. He's gonna get that one. The other one's coming from the left too. That's gonna be a hard pushback.
That's tough. Let's switch on over to game number 1, shall we? Jimmy and Trevor just getting at it.
That's another big battle. A Slayer versus my teammate Scotty Sniper. Looks like Trevor's got a little lead going early. Love both these guys. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Sorry, I have a little bit of a drinking problem sometimes on the stream.
But that's what we say. Sean gets it. You're the quintessential buck hunter. If there's a guy that embodies everything about buck hunter, it's Andy White.
I just like to tell everybody I'm just a natural-born athlete. I just don't have the body of a distance runner.
There's no distance runners here in this audience today, I'll tell you that.
Or maybe in the audience. I don't know about some other participants.
Ooh, Trevor with the massive buckzilla round.
Yeah, but that's what we're seeing, though. A lot of these guys that are breaking away, it's not because they're beating close sites 4-2. It's that one big doe out early.
Yep.
If you miss early, people are going to make you pay at these tournaments.
It's true, and it's the best of the best. I feel like this tournament just feels like, there's people from just Minnesota. Not the case. I think it's people from all over Canada, United States, the best buck hunters.
You got to think where people are traveling. Yeah, obviously you said Canada, the U.S., and we're not talking about just like the border. We're going up in Regina, Saskatchewan. We got Edmonton, Alberta, I believe that's what it is. I don't know my provinces very well.
You got her.
You got people coming up from Texas. There are people from Vermont, Maine, Oregon, Missouri, Wisconsin. Even though I know it's close, we have the whole. When you have the president of the companies coming here from Chicago, Illinois, you have the guy who's in charge of doing all the graphics. You have people who run the social media. We have the MC himself, Dave Snipes. These aren't people who are just coming from. I have a close drive and it's a half hour. These people are. I think Ray Upshaw had like a 17-hour drive or something like that.
Don't wink at me.
People are traveling. New York, Atlanta. Thank you, Sean.
I know everyone.
I'm just reading this chat. Like, Sean, you're doing well. Thanks for propping me up, buddy. I appreciate you.
I'll give it to Ray. He really wants to kill that keg. He bought beers at the bar and he's just handing them out.
Yeah, he wants to be the guy to win that prize.
Yeah.
There's a flip flop. Speaking of New York in that area, Sean, one of your compatriots. So we'll flip over to number 2. Melissa Romanek and Alexis Murphy.
I just got done with the match against Melissa. Me and her played tough.
Yeah, she's no slouch either.
She's not. Both these ladies are former world champion ladies. So this is going to be a crazy match.
Yeah, this should be good.
Yeah, we need someone to scan the card here. Who's the lazy Laserton that needs to get in there?
Drew does.
Drew Baldock, jeez, with the
He's
beer.
literally standing right there.
Standing right there, back turn.
Hey, Game Warden!
Game Warden's got a beer in his hand. That might be the problem. Or the solution.
I mean, in defense, we all have beers in our hands.
Well, what
so
okay,
now let's
beers
just
on
not
hands,
talk too
beers on the
negatively
table.
about that crowd.
Did we kill the keg yet?
No, I don't believe so.
Are you going to steal the keg over Ray Upshaw?
Can you give
That'd be
us?
great, right? Just sneak right in there.
You know what? That is going to be the goal, is like, because he's going to want the secret prize. I feel like we're going to have some covert ops here, do a little research. You want to let him buy a bunch now. Maybe dwindle his funds.
Do you play pull tabs? This sounds like a pull
this
tab.
I have been known to like snipe a box here.
Yeah.
I have Dave sniped a box before.
I'm thinking we play a little dirty pool. We get one of the bartenders on our side, start pouring Ray some Coors Lights or something.
Yeah,
just water. Just calling it like, no, that's what that is. That's beer.
All right, so we got 2 quick ones from Melissa here. 3-0. Ooh, a dough. That's a bad dough out there.
That's Alexis knows you need to get a deep one and sometimes you pull the trigger and you regret it immediately. Like,
we've been seeing all these games while you were gone. It's especially in your game. It happened too. You hit that first dough right away. She came back. Then she gave it right back. You hit a dough. Came right back. What you're talking about? We haven't been seeing a lot of like close matches where it's like 4-2, 3-3. It's a lot of these players are having one quick dough out early and then just trying to recover.
Look at the response from Alexis, though.
But see, and this is where we go. This is like what we're talking about. You need those big 4-2 rounds.
You got the big
This is how you can come back slowly. Right? It's you got 3 more sites. Do that 3 more times, you're right back in it.
Yeah.
Close that gap. Close it.
When it gets late game like that, it is the 4-2s that is what does it. You know, the 3-3 where you get the deeper ones, or the 4-2 where you get that one extra buck, and
it's that one
and you get
deep
that,
one, and that
the
same
swing
thing
on
makes
it.
difference. So right here we're 4-0 right away.
Yep. So like that big game there was 500 points. Those 2 bucks right next to it, were 8. Those were 900-point bucks.
Tighten it up.
We're down to 1,500, and you think it was? I think 2 rounds ago was a 700 difference. That round, I couldn't tell you. I don't remember what the difference of that round is. You have one more round like that, we're dead even.
Yeah,
exactly. And it's not because one person's just doing out. They're still shooting the whole time. You just need those contested sites to go your way.
Yeah, Moose are a lot of points here, and this site in particular this could be Alexis could actually take the lead.
She is going to take the lead on this one.
Let's that one run a little deeper, more points.
Now you got the dangerous, and it's the big bear.
And that is a
very big
bear. Yeah.
Yeah, she took the lead by a lot on that.
So now you got to think. Melissa's been here before, though. She can come back. She's She's been in this.
We got one site left.
I don't want to say it, but
one site left in a bonus.
Sean called it. Time for a comeback.
Yep,
called it. Hey, Sean, that's all of our girls. Those are both of our girls out there today.
Yeah, right?
This is a big round right here.
Ooh, she had that early one. That's 2 really big ones.
There's still some deep ones on this.
There are
that back right.
She's shooting sharp.
Melissa gets that one. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Oh boy.
So that's going to tighten that up.
This is going to tighten this up real quick.
100 points going into the bonus.
We're watching the right game.
So you're coming down. It's 1 or 2 targets on this one. This is one where you're both shooting at the same target at the same time for the most part. This is one you can run away with. This is going to be interesting.
Whoever has the win by 2 here is going to take it.
Yep. And again, you can run away with this one. This is going to be super interesting.
And they are dead even. Melissa now.
Small lead on Melissa here.
300.
Wow, they are really splitting these two.
Ooh,
look at that.
That's a comeback there, and now they're coming back with it.
Oh, Melissa's
running away.
That's the, I feel
every
like
time one goes on a run, every time one goes on a run, the other one comes back. So it's crazy here.
On the right side, yep. I think
Melissa's going to take this one down. Melissa's going to
so.
take this one down. It's close. Comes down to the bonus, like we talked about.
Wow.
So these are the matches that are so. I've been on both sides of them, especially with this guy. When you get to that and you're watching that screen, when those numbers are racking up, it is so nerve-wracking. And sometimes it's either the greatest feeling in the world or you're just heartbroken.
Well, we had that was our match at the World Championships last year. It came down to the bonus round.
One target.
One target, and I snuck it out. The problem is, that was all I had. I spent all my energy and efforts on that. I got whooped my next round. Like
I tried to leave the stage and they stopped me because I had to play again right away. They wouldn't even let me go get a beer.
But it is, when you get down to the finals and you're playing like that and it gets that intense, it takes a toll on you. It's very difficult to kind of like calm down and get ready for the next game.
And I know you guys are staring at us, and I'm sorry that we look like this sometimes, but
no, we're normally male models.
I'm the only one here without the stash, so I feel
this
bad.
is my off
I got
season.
full beard.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you watch a lot of these players, they're locked in. We don't have cameras on the players, but it's not.
Yeah, we can lock in on some players.
We
right
can
here.
see here and there, but a lot of these guys are locked in. It's not them just running around, like falling over, getting hammered. These players they're locked in. They're focused on buck hunter.
All right. We might take a break.
Yeah, we could take a break.
We haven't
taken
a live stream break in a second here.
Because we are going to go to some giveaways, some prizes and giveaways.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll probably take a break here after Game 3 is still going on. I wish we had Game 3.
Now we got Snipes and, is that Jeanette over there?
Yeah, Janelle and Dave Snipes.
My bad.
Janelle and
Snipes. And I believe Janelle is up by a decent amount. This might be
good.
This might be Snipes going the other direction.
Dave Snipes has won all of his life. It's about time he suffers a loss.
He's a natural winner, you know? Can't fault the guy.
Great physique. Yeah. Great beard.
How about the surprise story of the tournament of Mike Colesworthy, 2-0?
2-0, Mike Colesworthy is insane.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
Beat out Kayla, Gary. Oh, man, I always bet on her to go far. But Kayla's scary. She loves playing in that reload bracket.
I've spent my life in the reload bracket.
You're still there.
Yeah, I live there. You guys are just tourists. I was bred in it.
How many times have you came from behind in the reload and won tournaments versus you just outright winning them and not going to reload?
So I've got 9 top 4 finishes, and I have never come from the winner's bracket to do any of those. The closest I got was last year. I was coming in the winner's bracket, ended up with 6th place. That's the furthest I had gotten. Other than that, it has always
apparently I'm winning stuff.
All right, the draw.
Apparently I'll be back. I'll catch you guys later.
Prizes.
We gotta go back. Prize giveaways. All right. Giving everyone a chance to get ready.
And we're back, right?
We're back.
We had a great intermission, great raffle.
There were so many raffle items. You should have been here.
Not sure how much was raised, but that was a big part of the raffle. That's kind of like goes to charity, right? But
can we pause for a second? There's a PBR sweatshirt that was taken for over here.
Ooh, we're gonna pause.
Are you looking for a sweatshirt?
Yeah, PBR sweatshirt.
Right.
All right, we are back. We had hoping to grab Amy to see how much was raised during the raffle, but we're back to playing, right?
She said pause. We were like, oh, okay, we'll pause, but I don't think we needed to just.
Well, in all fairness, when Amy says anything, you stop, right?
You got to do it. She is the queen of this event. It wouldn't have happened without her,
right?
Is
it that PBR one on game 2?
Oh, that's what it looks like.
Amy.
Oh, but it's just covering up the sensors.
Why is it covering up the sensors? Because game 2 is the one
Game 2 is having the issues with the lights.
Yeah. All right,
There we go.
All right, everyone's good?
Yes. Thank you, Sean. Welcome back as well. Chris Light taking in, I would say, a bigger lead over Cindy. Cindy needs to have a big round here coming up.
She really does, especially because this is the knockout round. Losers go to the bar. Winners also go to the bar, just...
Yeah, they're not going as hard.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. They're just having another beer. They're not having a beer, a shot, and then some.
Right. Yeah. Now, it's one thing to take note is the last round there were no bows. For being random, which it is, no bows is kind of interesting to not kind of switch it up a little bit. Doesn't look like there's bows right now unless it's first here, but looks like Chris is beating Cindy right now.
And I say let's maybe switch over.
I think we have to.
That one might be in the books, unfortunately.
We hate when that happens.
We hate
right?
when that happens. We want them tight.
We want good competition. It's a bunch of pros here, but how can we pass up this game right now and how close it is?
Kirby and Joseph, oh man, that's as tight as it comes.
And that 24% accuracy is pretty high right now. Like that's.
Oh, and I love the camera right on the boys.
Yep,
having fun.
Ooh, did we change the angle at all, or is this how it's always been?
Looks good, doesn't it?
It looks really good. Did you change it?
No, I didn't. Something happened. Maybe later in the day, the lights are glowing. It just looks...
Something happened in the break where we shifted a little bit.
The sex appeal just went up.
Yeah. Wait.
Because I'm here?
No, no. Poor timing.
Yeah.
Great timing for you. Poor timing for us.
I'll take it.
All right.
And another even round between Kirby and Joseph.
Yeah. This is getting down to the wire. Who's going to get the DT right now? No one.
Look at that. What is that? Number 6?
That's.
Oh yeah, kitty cat.
Nice. There it is. Well done. We forget about those.
Number 7.
Kirby taking a slight lead, but again, anyone's to win, anyone's to lose. It's that close.
There we go. You never thought we'd use the kitty cat pop-up. But
I've used it like 3 times already.
You've been just been hitting it?
Hang on.
You've been playing the keyboard?
When you say you use it 3 times, like on cue or just playing it?
Just playing it.
There it is. So,
yeah.
Disclaimer, but he's not wrong either.
You and Sean broing down.
Yeah.
Wow. Did we not say it's going to go back and forth? Joseph just took the lead right now.
But it's not over. That is a tight window. Again.
And what's the bonus round we're looking at?
Right now, space and base.
All right.
Yeah.
This one
can be done.
Yeah.
What's the strategy for this one?
It's hard to run away with it, but you can get bigger gaps between the points on this one than some of the other ones, I think.
But what's the strategy?
Shoot fast. Shoot fast and accurate.
Yeah, no shit.
I hope all of you saw me roll my eyes to that. If you didn't, you should have felt it.
Camera.
No, we were
they
on
should have felt
sex
it.
cam.
No, that's not a thing either.
Put Visine over the or Vaseline.
It just looks so good.
Again, Buck Hunter uncensored, right? behind the scenes, things that you won't get at the Worlds.
And there we go.
What actually
Joseph
happens.
holds on, and he's the winner. He's going on. He's still in the reload bracket.
Currently have a better place.
But here's the thing, remember, he was down going into the 5th site, came back, got the lead, maintained it in the bonus.
It can
was
happen.
that close.
Yeah.
And there's Jimmy, somehow, pointing and laughing. What about him? Oh, and then we have Chris going up on
so I can make sure to avoid
2. Oh, we have a couple world champs coming up on game 1 and 2, so it's a who's who of where we want to kind of focus on.
Who's
Trevor was
on,
just doing some interviews
number 2.
as well. All right, you guys want to go on and watch me play?
Not really.
Well, luckily you have control over who you watch play.
Let's
All
not
those
get
pull tabs are broken.
Dr. Pepper just popping up.
Well, I mean, there's dead space there. I was kind of distracted.
Yeah, just throw something in there.
Right?
Yeah. What is all this garbage on here? What are you guys doing?
I don't know. Let's put it on Chris's chair, though. I mean, it's Chris's mess, technically, right? Different Chris.
Get your nonsense out of here.
Yeah. Be gone. All right, but Bill, technically Maine, but he lives in what? Vegas now? New Mexico? Somewhere else?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Technically Maine.
Too cool of a guy, but that's his hometown. Yeah, he figured it out. He got good playing with Patrick, Keelan, Kayla Geary. Those are the go-tos.
Real deal right there with either of them, right?
So even though he's not like the biggest name in Buck Hunter, he's there.
He holds his own extremely well.
Exactly.
He's kind of like one of those under the radar that's always consistent and actually really good, but in such a big field, you know, don't sleep on the underdog. Don't sleep on Bill because he will. If you make a mistake, he will capitalize on it.
And Chris Freem's sleeping right now. Jeez, our co-host.
Did we not?
Sleeping?
Well, co-host. Let's just call him there. He's just there, right?
Auxiliary guy.
Seat 3.
C3. Right? When George needs another drink, we let him sit in the hot seat.
Who?
Chris.
Yeah. I don't even know. That's the Chris that we know. Know is the one that goes out and.
So we'll see if Freem can mount a comeback. Another dope.
Wow.
And
Bill, that's what you don't do, right? Especially against not only any competitor, but a world champ. You got to capitalize on that. Because Chris will come back. Like, that's not a good lead right there.
No, not at all. Like, that was a time for Bill to take advantage. And that was just easy, pick 'em and shoot.
So it's interesting that they go back to bow. Again, we talked earlier about what's the strategy, right? And when do you switch it up? I would have switched it up, went to gun. Again, I'm not saying that I know what I'm doing. This is just
a little bit, throw them off any way you can.
This is just opinion, right?
Yeah.
But I do think that there is something to be said about the order of what you play and the animals of what you play, right?
Yeah.
The animals, the weapon, you know, there's some strategy to that, especially if you want to throw off momentum for your competitor, right?
I feel like I'm learning more just talking with you. Now I'm getting an insight into George's brain and how you're playing this game.
Again, who knows if it works for me? It's just an opinion, right?
I think it works. Were you not Rookie of the Year?
I mean, depends on who you ask, right?
Well, it depends who got awarded.
Yeah, I mean that'll always be a fun inside joke. But yes, technically, the first.
Yes, the first Rookie of the Year.
Yep.
Yeah.
At one time, the only Rookie of the Year. But now we have some great people. Jordan, the year after, Bo, the year after that. Like some really solid competitors.
Solid.
But yeah, the first.
Andy Miko as the plaque.
False. Amy Green, because she's so great, went and got a plaque, delivered it Christmas Eve to myself. It was great.
Christmas miracle.
Yeah, let's call it that.
That's why George believes in miracles now. He believes again.
Technically, we don't even know if there's 2 plaques. There could be 2 plaques existing.
Is there one more site? No, I think we're going into the bonus, and Chris needs a lot of points.
Did we not talk about how we just ramble and sometimes get in a tangent and then we forget about the gameplay? Now, we did talk to Chris about what the strategy is here, so it's interesting to see what his strategy is. And what did he say? Shoot fast?
Shoot fast.
Let's see if his
how
own
fast
strategy
you can
works.
shoot. You got to shoot real fast.
Oh,
there, dog.
and there he goes. This is if he keeps up with this, he does like a 2-to-1, 3-to-1 ratio. He has a chance. But again, Bill just has to maintain, right?
2-to-1.
Now, is this? Chris is out after this, correct?
Correct. This is whoever gets eliminated is going to the bar. So.
Oh, but look at this right now. This is going to get close. Oh. It's going to go. We are all going to keep an eye on this.
Wow.
On this score right now.
This is going to be close.
They don't even know what it is. They're holding their breath.
And holds on by the skin of his shorts.
That
Chris Freem
is why we don't count out. Chris Freem, don't count
him out in the bonus.
Don't count out a world champ. Don't count him out. And this is what we talk about. We talk about capitalizing, right?
Yeah.
Wow. We talk about capitalizing and not making a mistake.
You were down to your last pull tab.
I was down to my last pull tab and pulled out a buyback on that one.
So, you use your strategy, shoot fast going into bonus.
Yep. Again, well, like I was saying before, that bonus round is one you can get a little ahead on, but not a lot. I was not comfortable going into that down like 1,300 at all.
We saw your strat. Shoot fast.
It was just, that one was just shoot fast. I think on this one also having the orange gun's a slight advantage because they're coming from the right side most of the time. So that was kind of like, I didn't even think about that when he was talking about switching guns.
That's one thing we don't talk about, right? Is there advantage depending on the gun, especially when it comes to bonus, right?
Yeah, on the bonus round? I think so.
Right?
I think so.
For instance, tornadoes, right?
Yep. Oh,
green gun, right?
Green gun, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
That's
well, exactly. Everything's on the left side.
Correct.
So.
Everything's coming from the left. Something can be said about the right placement and the advantage for that. But, again, you dowed out, second or third side in.
Yeah.
Bill also dowed out. You can't do that mistake, right?
He would have had you. That one where he could have slowly picked away at him.
Oh, he would have had that easily if he didn't dough out also on that one.
You dowed out early.
Yeah.
The board was open, right?
Wide open. And big points, too.
And it wasn't like he had to shoot far away. He could have just slowly let him get into view.
Did you guys see that dough on the... What was that? The wildebeest?
Oh, God,
I didn't even see the thing. Like I knew he was there, and it was. Oh, good luck.
We were saying skill issue. That's what we were saying
for me on that one. Yeah, that was a skill issue. Honestly, I knew he was there, and I just missed the shot.
Let's get George in here.
Let's have some fun.
All right, you got this. All right, okie dokie.
Players, streamers, we're doing it all. We wear all the hats.
We do wear all the hats.
And we don't just wear the hats to cover our bald spots.
No. No.
We're doing a lot of jobs.
Yeah. Currently wearing this hat to hide my 5N. Okay, wow. All right, so we got... Well, we'll watch Jorge and Drew for sure. I guess Treso's going over to Game 3. We will not be able to watch that one. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have Jorge playing Drew Baldock. Former world champ in the last couple of years here. Is that 21 or 22, I believe? And we can actually switch over to these guys.
For the record, I asked to swap and you just swiped the card. Oh, this card.
Okay. All right, so the excuses are already flowing on those two. Oh, he's actually going to reset the machine. All right, so... Oh, just that. That was easy. I believe Drew owns the machine and knows how this works.
I don't have to worry about him.
Yeah. All right. And then, we got Adam Holm, and he's playing Treso over there. So we'll see what happens with those. But let's stick on Jorge and Drew. We got Rookie of the Year, the first ever Rookie of the Year, Jorge Robertson against Drew Baldock, which, again, he won it in recent years. Was it 2001, 2002? 21, I think, first place.
21 or 22.
That was a beautiful shot to start it off, but Jorge ties it up with getting the one right behind it. That is a deep one. Jorge snacks it. Drew gets the other long one while they let... Oh, he got the close one. Wow. That's about as close as you can get on a round one. I like seeing that.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Mel, you want to get in on this?
No.
All right. You just want to cheer from the background. We got you.
Go, Jorge.
Jorge versus Drew. Very close game. There's a long one in the back there, and Jorge snags it, but then he shoots a regretful dough. Drew does not not F around after that happens. You can see that his shots have even slowed down a decent amount. He's going to clean them all up. Plus, does he get the DT? Does he get a DT kitty cat? I think he does. Meow. Jim, you like that one?
I've been running my ass off. I haven't seen a damn thing you guys been doing.
It's mostly just been that one. I do have other ones, but I haven't found a way to put them in there. Yeah. Look at that big game. Jorge grabs, and Jorge is cleaning them up. A lot of the shots here, but yes, Jorge is going to gain some ground on that one. We'll see what he can do. I mean, it is close. It is close. Not the close. I'm trying to see if I can see Treso's game over there, but I cannot see where those two are lining up.
Oh, Treso just dowed out.
Treso dowed out, so he's probably done. All right, Undead. At least this one's gun, so it's not as hard, but headshots only. They are shooting a lot and not hitting anything. This is fantastic. Jorge gets an unfortunate deal, but again, not a ton of points, but that is going to extend the lead. Jorge is going to need to essentially clean sweep this one. Either Drew goes out or Jorge just gets the shots. We'll see what happens. Because they were both good enough to do it. And I just saw a quick little picture that the bonus round on this one is the parachuters. Jorge, now it's got the deep ones. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's going to be really close. And parachute's going to be really hard.
Thank God they didn't show me on that game.
Yeah, we couldn't watch your game. How'd it go?
Terrible.
All right, excellent. I mean, I suppose, look at the bracket and see how bad you did. Should we do that?
No, don't. Well, you could. You could also go back in time, and if you're on the player cam, you could see a grown man cry.
I don't know if anybody wants to see that. All right. Well, so Drew knocks out Jorge, but that is Jorge's first loss. He's still in it. Again, double elimination. So that was from the winner's side. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can hear him in the background, but Jorge is just saying it was that doe. That doe is the one that did. Oh boy. Yeah, I just saw Treso score against Adam.
Try tonight.
Your toaster needs an update. Mike Colesworthy still on the winner's side, huh? All right.
Wow.
That's good to see. It's fun to see. He's playing Janelle.
That's what it's all about.
Oh boy, I spoke a little too soon. It just clicked over. Janelle beat him about 13,000.
Better score than mine. I mean,
to 7,500. That is unfortunate timing on my part. All right, should we switch over? Let's switch over to Jamie Rundall and Julianne Jones.
Assholes.
This should be a good one.
You want to get in? Here.
Oh, we're a clean Twitch here.
I'm going to go for another one of these, another fine beverage.
All right, grab Chris one.
Yeah, can you grab me one of them fine beverages? One of them fine PBRs?
All right. Here we are, right?
All right, 4 bows.
For the record.
And the one that's not a bow is an undead. This is an interesting round.
This is a tough round. It really is.
Very interesting. Jamie off to an early start, but they were all close. If Julianne can get the deep ones, which she doesn't, Jamie just kind of cleans them all up.
And that's what you gotta, that one. That's kind of what you got to do, right?
Yeah.
But I mean,
actually, we had a really good game a good matchup on the first one too. We got Jordan and Brandon. Both are really good, new to the game in the last 5 years or so, I believe.
I mean,
Jordan was Rookie of the Year one year.
Yep, when they actually gave it to the right person.
Yeah, Brandon's first year was like a year or two ago.
Yeah.
But he's Sim Street Slayer. He is no.
Yeah.
He's not a gimme.
No, he's definitely not.
Wow, good, accurate shooting. All 6 undead beer on that one.
Which is impressive. Like, that's just tough to do, right? It's tough to get 1 or 2, but to, like, between the two of them get all 6?
Yeah. And again, Whitetail, just not a ton of points with those.
Here's the thing. Julianne's holding her own against Jamie, current world champ, right? That's just tough to do. Going against you, going against Drew, just anyone, just holding your own, clean, steady.
Oh, that is an unfortunate dough by Jamie. And
Now,
this is going to open it up for Julianne.
It really is.
Yeah.
Is she going to capitalize what she does?
Yeah, she does. And that, wow. A nice little swing there for Jamie and Julianne.
It really is.
Interesting.
Over on game one, Jordan has a pretty commanding lead, 4,400 points on Brandon, 7th Street Slayer. But this is definitely the one to watch right now. Dangerous Trophy coming up. Caribou too.
Good amount of points here. Yeah, that is a deep one, and neither of them can hit it.
But they were both going for it too.
Yep.
Another far one.
Jamie snags that one. Julianne needed that one to even it up.
Dangerous Trophy coming. Who's going to get it?
It's going to be the Wolf.
Oh,
neither of them get it.
Wow.
Neither of them get it.
And you can tell this is definitely the one that everyone's watching based on the crowd reaction right now.
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead and do it.
All right, don't out on the Dangerous Trophy. The bold strategy.
There it is. What part of that was a bold strategy?
Just don't out.
Got
really.
it. I don't know if that was a strategy,
I know.
but we'll go with it
That
anyway.
was a stretch. I just wanted to push the button.
Yep. Any button, right? We'll make it work.
No. All right, look at that. So 1,400 points separate those two. A little less, maybe 1,300.
Last sight, still anyone's game right now. Who's going to make the mistake?
There's that deep one. Who's going to take that? And Jamie gets it with just a snipe. I think he got the second shot on that.
So if you're doing,
big game, but there's nothing else on the screen, so that's why they were going for it.
Wow.
And that's about as even it gets. The big game is probably the difference.
Wow. Okay, going into the bonus, right?
Yep.
We know what the bonus is going to be.
1,700. This is going to be really hard. Getting extra 1,700 on this one's going to be really difficult. Again, all the targets are on the screen at the same time, which makes it really hard to separate or to run away with it.
So what's the strategy? Just maintain, right?
Yeah,
just do what you can.
Go
maintain
as fast as you can.
Yep. Go obviously the opposite direction.
Yeah, if I had any strategy, it's go in the opposite direction. They're spinning.
Look at this right now.
Yeah, look how quickly they're cleaning.
And you can tell that everyone is glued to this game right now.
Yes, Jamie, this is going to be real close, ain't it? This is going to be real close. Let's watch these things add up. We got Julian Jones knocking out the current world champion. And by knocking out, I mean sending him to the reload bracket. We're still on the winner side of the bracket, so he is not out.
Here's the thing. We are all screwed on the reload bracket now with Jamie coming back, right?
Yeah. All right, what games do we got coming up here? We got a couple of Please Waits. We got Please Wait versus Please Wait on game 1 and 2. My money's on Please Wait.
Orange or green?
Oh, is this probably because we're going on to the next round? Okay. The last game to finish up is Patrick Heelan and Andrew White. Again, now we're getting down to the vets. I took a quick look over there, and the entire screen was green, which was Patrick.
And Patrick is winning. Don't know the score.
Can't see it from our angle, but Patrick is up. Patrick is
going
up.
into the bonus, too. Don't know how much he's up, so we'll see what happens.
Going into the bonus round,
And here's the thing. Let's talk about it. These are both defending champs of this tournament.
That's true. That is true.
So when we talk about history and matchups,
somebody's O has got to go, they say. Nobody says that.
Yeah, do one of those things right now. Pick one.
That one.
Cream on the stream.
Looks like Patrick won. Again, former
Patrick
champion
won that
against
one?
former champion. Patrick won.
Yeah. All right. Patrick took out Andy White, but Andy White, again, that was all the winner side. So those guys are not out. They are not out of this. They're going to keep going on.
Wild. And you guys are following that Julianne match?
Yes, we watched that one. Oh, this one's going to be interesting.
The stage, the country, all the viewers, we were all following, Julianne just really.
What do we say?
No. And actually, you know who's going to be up right away again? We'll watch this one.
That's what Phil doesn't have. Phil is the sharpest shooter I've ever seen. Sometimes he gets a little shaky. Julianne never gets shaky.
And look,
so good.
Look who's Jamie's back up.
Jamie's going to go right back into it against Chris Light on the loser side. The reload bracket round 4. I took a sneak peek ahead. We got an excellent matchup coming up shortly here. We'll give it a moment. In fact, I am going to go step out really quick and let you guys run this.
No, we're going to go for a break, right?
Are we taking a game break?
I think we are taking a game break.
We'll take a quick game break.
But we
will be back just a couple of minutes. We're moving along pretty quick.
Someone will be back. All right, game break over.
Game break over.
Fake game break.
His name's Nick. Should we follow you or Chris? Chris Light, Jamie Rundle. Yeah.
All right.
Not Lauren Holt.
Lauren is pulling rank, and we're going to go to game 2.
All right. Lauren says game 2. Even though
I love you all. Want you to watch me. You can see me.
You're on that one. You were already on it. You were already smiling on the camera.
Yep, we're going to go to game 2. This will be interesting to see how Jamie rebounds.
Exactly, after that loss to Julianne.
What do? How do you get your mindset right? Do you jump right back into it, which was what they're doing, or do you play that mind game and you kind of pace it a little bit? Again,
this is something to watch. I'll tell you right now because Jamie's so good. Remember, last year in the World Championships, he was not in the winner's bracket. He was in the reload bracket and came back to win. So if there's any player that knows how to come back, it's Jamie Rundle.
One of the greatest head-to-head matchups tournament history is for the championship. If you get a chance, go back and watch it. The entire crowd was electric. We had USA chants, we had Canada chants. Everyone was so involved. And here's the thing. When Jamie gets laser focused and he just stares, he's locked in, there's no one better.
Doesn't blink.
He doesn't, and that's...
I saw hair on his eyeball. Didn't faze him.
Yep. Which was a very tough thing to come back with Jamie, going up against Adam, who's going to be a 2-time champ at the time.
Yes.
Came back and won.
Best in the world at that time.
Yep. Defending champ.
Beat the best. If you want to be the best, you're going to need to beat the best.
And Jamie did. Right now, really commanding lead right off the bat. You can just see he's locked in right now. Talking about the composure, right? Jamie's going right back in. What's the mindset? Do you stall it? Do you slow roll it? Or do you just get right back into it? And Jamie's locked in right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can see with the 2 to 4, like on every single one of them, getting those deep ones.
Oh.
Yeah. Even if Chris gets this last one, it's just chipping away.
Oh.
Yep.
You can see that Jamie's not worrying about any of the critters right now. He's just going for bucks, right?
Yep.
Not going for any of the glitz and glamour, smoke and mirrors. He's going straight for the points, straight for the bucks.
Then there's me. I get $1. I'm like, I better get some critters to make this score respectable.
I try to, right?
A couple more in here. Oh, yeah.
What do we say? I always get a kind of a normal score, except smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a normal looking score, except smaller.
I think that's going to...
Do you say that?
That's how it always
There's a
is.
lot of deep bucks on this caribou. So we're up to there, but that
Can't do out.
No.
Not against Jamie.
No, yeah, didn't.
It was a late one. You got to go for those kind of shots.
So you're going high risk, high reward type thing at this point, right?
When you're behind like that, you
got to,
yeah.
At this point, you got to go for broke.
Yeah.
33% accuracy right now.
That's pretty insane.
Kind of unheard of, especially going head to head like it is right now.
Let's flip back
There's
over.
been a couple bows in there. Yeah,
Nick,
game 2 is
Nick and Lauren. Ooh, and Lauren just cleaned house.
Yeah, she did.
So she's up again.
Yeah. Again, safe to assume Jamie's going on, advancing, right? Got his redemption. Now he's getting his momentum back after that loss. And then Lauren, one of the best, right?
One of the best in the world. I mean, funny to think, me, Drew, started playing Buck Hunter. Lauren was just there, and she's like, whoa, can girls play this? And we're like, I guess. And then we're like, oh my god.
Yeah, you made a terrible mistake.
Why did we say you could play?
But I will say that's probably one of the if you want to get good at this game, play with the people who are good at this game.
Yes.
I don't know how like you guys run into it where people are like, oh, I don't want to play with you. You're too good. It's like, well, it's not about that, but
true.
You're only going to get better playing with really good people.
Practice, spar with the best. That's the only way to get better, right?
Yep.
We've talked about it. I've talked about it several times to a lot of you. I got my ass kicked by this guy right here for 10 years.
At least 10 years of just whooping Jorge's ass on a regular basis.
Not regular, because we have, every time I beat you, social media post about it.
Yeah, there's like 6 social media posts over the last 10 years.
Correct. Well, the first 10 years. The last 3 years.
Yeah.
Maybe 7.
Non-stop.
Yeah.
Maybe it got up to 7.
This is an interesting bonus round too because they are all on the screen at the same time, but I do feel like it's kind of like that the spaceship one, where it's kind of like you can run away with it a little bit
depending on where you start. You can get ahead of somebody.
Are you talking about the one at the house?
No. That one you can run away with because you're both shooting at the same target right away, and it's not a speed thing. It's not like the waterfalls or any of those.
So you're expert. Oh god damn it! Really?
Oh yeah, did we see that one? Let's go put that game up. Yeah, really quick. Yeah, we're talking about this one right here. This should be a fun match.
Yep, let's do it. Let's have some fun.
Wow. Well, guys, look at this. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also coming up too. So let's be honest. We might need just a guest streamer to sit on in. Look at that. That's game 2, baby. That's game 2. Let's just pop on over. Let's look at the boys shooting right now. Here we go. Will George be able to make that social media post saying he beat Chris Freem once again? So far, 4-2. Looking good. Looking good.
Look at this shit. What the fuck are these? I gotta play Bill, then you? Oh, man. I have to get my
Ooh, George again coming back. Chris, and George with the dough out. And Chris Freem takes advantage. But again, George isn't out of this. That's only 2,000 points. A couple good rounds, you can tighten that gap.
Okay.
Jimmy,
you gotta play.
Oh, I told you I had to come. Look, Jimmy, our guest streamer, is going to come on.
Well, here, you leave that.
I need to.
I don't know why you guys want to listen to me. You want to watch? I don't know how to run this thing. How do we go back to game 2? All right, that's good. We got. Oh, it's the Chris and Jorge game. This is not real fun to watch. But we'll see what happens. Jorge has beaten Chris a number of times in his life, but now when it counts, can it be done?
Come on, Jason.
We got Jason and Trevor about 100 points apiece on game 1. And Drew's gonna take over for me. I am not a broadcaster. That's for dang sure. Get some boys back over here real soon. Enjoy the action on game 2.
So we have.
Jorge might have a chance now. He's coming back. He's free going out.
But nobody's shooting them. So it's like you can see where they go back, where they come from.
You know, Jorge and Chris has kind of got a game. One apart.
I fucked up. I was like, I should have done out first time. I'll make sure to do it.
See what happens here. Jorge has another nice round. It's going to come down to a bonus barn burner. One for each so far. There's 2 for Chris. Oh, Chris getting the 3rd and the 4th. Jorge needs 2 deep shots here. Oh, Chris got him there. It's going to be a little hard for Jorge to come back on this one.
especially if it's the tournament, because then you can watch them all. And be like, hey, that's the one I'm looking for on each of these versions. And so you see it right away, and you're like, okay, I got it.
Going to the gnomes. Jorge and Chris.
That was, I took one, I was like, I should have done that, and you were like, you got it. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Sorry.
You're good. Alright. I promise you, Chris and Jorge and Chris will be back shortly. You don't want to listen to me. Chris is going to walk away with this match against Jorge. And they're going to talk about it when they get back. Alright, I got to do some work. They'll be over in a minute.
Oh, was Treso shooting as well at that time? Okay.
Walk away.
Woo! Good game. Look at that. Wow.
That's how it's done.
I blacked out. I don't remember anything that just happened there.
Here's the part
I
that
hit
sucks.
the dough early. I remember that, and then we just kind of went from there.
You know what sucks? Let's go against a former champ. Now let's go against another one, back to back. Is what it is, right?
Let's leave it on the winner screen there for another second. Okay, we'll switch over to Trev and Jason. I believe, there, I'm not going to switch the camera. Okay, you guys see the camera here. This is where it start getting a lot of fun. We've got a lot of veterans playing now against each other. Like, these two, I mean, it's pretty close. It's decently close. But they're having a blast with it. That's what is awesome about kind of the people that are left in.
Well, here's the thing.
We got a lot of veterans going now.
At the end of the day, the core group is great, right?
Yeah. Oh, we got Treso playing Melissa Romanek over there that we can't see. And Colesworthy is still playing against Dave Hanna. But this one, Trevor can take that. Trevor's got the bonus rounds decently. And like I said, it's going to get really close. If Trevor can get, like 5 or 6 more, I think. If he can win by 5 or 6, I think it's going to be real close. 3 is going to be real hard. He's got to get it here. Oh, this is going to be real close.
Good job, Trev. Oh, the gauntlet. You got to go through to win this shit.
No, wait, yeah, my bad. I had those two reversed. Trevor winning that sealed it up for him pretty easily. But again, watching those guys, they're just having a blast with it. So that is pretty cool. All right, Colesworthy is facing the crowd right now, which is not a good sign. I'm pretty sure that means he shot a dough while his competitor is still shooting. David's still going. Then we got Melissa Romanek and Treso kind of locked in. They're playing the bonus round right now, and they're both shooting really hard, so that might still be pretty close. We'll see what we got going on over there. And then I believe it's going to be the end of this reload bracket round. I think Melissa just beat Treso, judging by the slow saunter back and the look of defeat in his eyes. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Treso is out. No, I lied. It looks like Treso won that one. Was that close? I couldn't see the scores from over here. I'm looking at the bracket now. And
I think I got one of the big guys. I got one of the big rounds. Felt good.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you got 50,000 on that one to her 10. That's pretty impressive.
Caribou. The 2 big rounds. I think
you
I got
you won those 2.
I won them.
Excellent work.
But other than that, I think very close. It was like 3-3.
All right, John, we're gonna slide in here.
Oh boy.
But had I missed any one of those, yeah.
Hey,
and then that what do you even call bonus round? Even, right? Even.
Was it even?
Yeah.
Again, we can't see it from all the way over here. That's
even.
That's pretty nice.
How'd you do?
Just barely
got through.
Melissa,
Just barely edged out Melissa.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just barely got my ass whooped by Chris. It was a total ass whooping.
I was ready. I was just like, is this going to be another social media post from George saying that he's won? And then Jimmy is like, you need to leave now. You need to play.
Yeah.
Cheers, champ.
Cheers.
Nicely done.
Good game.
But kill it now, right? Yep.
I feel like us being in the reload bracket, I think we might have to go again. Like, we're just going.
I think you are right, because you are going to be playing the winner of this matchup, Mike Colesworthy and Dave Hanna, which Dave Hanna's got the gun down to his side while Colesworthy's still shooting, so that's a dough out. We can't really see the scores from here. I think Dave Hanna's, yeah, I think Dave Hanna's kind of got this one in the bag.
Dave is a killer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you might be running into a bit of a buzzsaw here. So good luck to you on that one.
That's okay. That's okay. Everyone's time has to come to an end at some point.
Speaking of which, I just looked up at the Reload quarterfinals, and we have one of those all-time matchups.
Oh.
Me and Trevor Gardner.
That's a Reload quarterfinal?
It's a Reload quarterfinal.
What?
Right there.
No, what? Of the ages?
You got the most decorated buck hunter champion of all time versus one of the best buck hunter world champions of all time. Does he have 3 or 4 world champions under his belt?
If we narrow down that focus to 2012, fuck, you're hard to beat.
Yeah. Yeah, if we go back 14, 15 years, back in my prime, back when I was an athlete. All right, Colesworthy heads to the bar. Dave Hanna moves on. Colesworthy, he's the one from Play Mechanics that went to furthest, right?
He did.
Yeah.
And surprisingly so. He must be practicing.
He might. They must have a machine over there.
I'm convinced he maybe sees the Matrix. He just sees all the green.
Yeah, he sees everything in zeros and ones. I believe that. All right, actually, this is where we're at right now. Reload quarterfinals. We got Jamie Rundall versus Lauren Hope. That is going to be a fantastic game. That's going to be on game 1. We'll watch that one.
And we almost need Jorge to get his ass back.
Yep, and we got Brandon and Joseph on game 2. But I think we'll stick with Jamie Rundall and Lauren Hope because there's a lot of badges on that one. World champ versus leading lady world champ and the regional champ for Canada. And I kind of wish we could see it, but yeah, we've got me and Trev Gardner on game 3, so I'm going to go.
I'm on game 4, and I'm on game 4.
All right, so we're going to need somebody to run this live stream here.
Yeah, it's almost like George is like, whatever.
But I think we have. I can't hear anything Amy Green's saying. Oh, are we doing the auction? I think we were doing an auction. I think. Let's do a quick game break. We're doing a live auction for a couple Buck Hunter pieces. Like there's a Buck Hunter LED. There's one of the light up boards that goes up behind it. Some pretty cool stuff. So
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll go to a break. We will be right back.
Promise.
All right.
Jorge, my friend, how are we doing?
Main event is here, right? We dealt with the Chris's. Get rid of them, right? We are here. We have.
I would say the true voices of the sport are now here. And yes, I just called Big Buck Hunter a sport.
It is a sport.
It's the greatest sport of all time.
So here's the thing. We're going to go to Jamie and Lauren, right?
Great matchup. And we can see it's close after one sight.
So it is close, but I don't want to lose sight. Game 3, which we cannot see right now, are two world champs. This
is another great match.
This
Chris
is
Cream, the guy you guys have been watching all day,
unfortunately,
and my boy Trevor Gardner. So it's a match on match here. We're both cheering for our squad.
Nope, I'm cheering for Trevor. I was very candid about that.
Okay, I did not know that.
Chris took me out.
Okay.
Took Mel out. I'm sorry.
I get it.
All fans love Warren Buck Hunter, right?
You know, when a slayer is slaying his own kind, you can't root for that.
You know what? Spy, right?
Sorry for my language, but back in the day, we'd call that a team-killing fucktard.
I don't know what that translates to Minnesota, but let's go.
I mean, it sounded great back in Call of Duty days.
Right now, hang on, sorry.
You keep watching that one. Lauren's got a small lead on Jamie Rundy here, though.
Right now, we're looking right now at all, like, this is what happens when we get down to it. So many great matchups. How do you choose, right?
You can't. All you got to do is just have the love for the game, like all these people have, and watching the screen, it's just so much fun watching. You have a heartbreak when you're not playing it.
You're absolutely right. Amy Sample says it best, right? Go players.
Go players.
It's so tough to root for one individual person. Chris Freem is handily beating Trevor right now by 5,000 points.
Lauren Hope on this one. She just had a big 5-1 run on Rundy right there.
So
3,600 difference. I think there's 2 sites left for these guys.
So interesting about this is a knockout round, right?
This is a knockout round.
So whoever
if you lose
wins
here, you are done.
Done. Go to the bar, right?
Come join us on the live stream.
Yeah, come join us. Anyone come join us, right? Because this is what we do.
Yep. Lauren, another 2 quick ones. Jamie gets a deeper one there, so it's 3-1 Lauren, 4-1, wow. 5-1 Lauren. Dangerous trophy coming here. Big bear for Jamie, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Points are points, but to your point, see what I did there?
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Yep.
That's one of the best color commentary in the business.
Is that what they call us?
Huh? I think that's what it is.
Great. Love it. Is there a chance for Jamie to catch up? It's got to be a dough-out. It's got to be a bonus.
It's got to be a 6-0 run right now. He's got to get all 6. I mean, he's still got 2. If he can go 5-1, there's a chance. At least have a big bonus then.
It really is. I mean,
he definitely needed that last one. That would have made it a 1,400 point swing.
Yeah. You know
Lauren
what?
Should have this one more. But again, Jamie, current world champion. Lauren Hope, women's world champion. I don't know if she's current, but she is no slouch in this game.
And that's just,
I would arguably say top 3 Canadians of all time.
Mount Rushmore of Canadians, possibly Mount Rushmore of the ladies bracket, correct?
I would say ladies bracket in just Canada as a whole.
Yep.
I think she beats out Celine Dion.
She's on 2 Mount Rushmores of Buck Hunter.
Yeah.
Right?
Easily.
Canadians, women. Lauren is no joke. If anyone was going to take the trophy, Pappy's Jugs, it's gonna be Lauren.
It's Lauren.
Right?
She's got to be one of the fan favorites, one of the betting favorites every time.
Every year. Absolutely fantastic. But it does look like Chris did win over Trevor, a matchup that has come in the making. The biggest rivalry in Buck Hunter, Chris over Trevor. Trevor is now out. Chris Freem moves on. Chris Freem got 15,000 points against Trevor, almost 11,000 over him.
Yep, that was a grand old shellacking.
It really was. I credit the granny. Nicely done.
Here's what happened, guys. I may have awoken a beast earlier today in this tournament.
We both did, right?
I played a guy who we just talked about. His name was Chris Freem. Still is Chris Freem. And I beat him.
This morning.
And I beat him. Chris Freem, as we talked about on the live stream multiple times, has won multiple guns, but never from the winner's side.
Not a single gun from the winner's side.
He is a master of losing early and just playing more games than anyone else because he doesn't want to get cold. It's a sound strategy.
It is, and it's more about building people up so I crush them harder and really get to them on an emotional level.
Now, okay. 2 things. Walk us through your matchup because we were unable to see it.
With Trevor right there.
We couldn't really watch Trevor's matchup there, or you and Trevor.
We wanted to see that's the main event, but we couldn't.
So there's some interesting things that go. Again, the nerves when you're playing up on stage are ridiculous. They're huge. Like you're under a lot of pressure. But there are times when you play, like me and Trevor have played against each other so much that the nerves are almost gone because we know it's whoever's shooting better that at that moment is going to win. It's almost like it's predetermined in a way.
It's not who's beating who. It's just who's.
It's just whoever's shooting better at that day, that moment, and because I don't know if you guys have had it where like you just feel on like, oh, I can't miss right now, or there's other times where you're like I can't hit the kill. No matter what I do, the second shot is always cleaning it up against me. So.
I will say, selfishly, I did keep it closer against you than Trevor did.
I can also say I honestly kept it closer against you.
And then some.
Also beat you.
Yeah.
Twice.
You kept it close and then just kind of took it.
No, I was talking about him. I beat him today.
Okay, you did.
Yeah. I'll be the only one because now I have to give him a necklace at the end.
Oh, do you now? I didn't know about this. I'll tell you. Yeah.
No. If you don't know on the live stream, we're not playing just for money. We're playing for the goat
necklace. Okay.
The goat necklace. It's hard to see since it's down here. This is the traveling trophy of Buckers Without Borders.
Okay. God, we need to get a diamond encrusted BWOB as well, don't we?
This one just says the goat.
Oh, I know.
This is just the goat necklace.
Those are real diamonds, right?
24 karat. I don't want to wreck it.
No, nobody wants you to wreck it.
I mean, it's strong. It's made out of gold, but
we are going to go to game
I'm
1
stronger than gold
because we actually have a game to watch right now. Brandon Fell Slayer still in it.
Yeah. I think Brandon. Hey, wait, it's not on that one. I just put it back up. All right, there you go. That's the goat necklace we're talking about.
The goat.
Yep. All right. So I think Brandon's going to be one of those guys to kind of watch out for in the next couple World Championships as well.
He's getting sneakier and sneakier.
Well, he's got a gamer's mentality where he's
never out.
Yeah, just kind of
he knows he can always just keep going.
And he's just and he's kind of got that drive and he'll focus in, block everything else out as he shoots a doe. I gotta stop talking. Like this is
keep going. This is great. This is gold.
This is good. Yeah.
This is gold. Get it?
Yeah.
Joseph Gold.
Fine. Yeah, fine.
I mean, you did it.
I didn't.
That just put Joseph back into it, though, right there. Brandon hitting the doe, and then not only back into it, but ahead by 6.
I played Joseph my last match, and
2 sites left. There's a lot of Moose are a lot I
had my chances. I had my chances that whole match. I lost by less than 1,000, I think.
Here's a tricky one.
When you keep hitting does, you're out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if you shoot a doe, you're in trouble. You're not going to win,
right? When you get this far into it, you beat yourself, right?
100%. Yeah. But you also kind of notice that there's going to be a lot less does hit in the next couple of rounds here because I think everybody
a lot less does, and when you see a doe now, the other person is scoring 5,000 plus points.
Yep.
There will be no small sites if a doe gets hit.
No.
Do you guys think that you'll see more of if there's a buck behind a doe, a lot less risky shots being taken as well?
100%.
Or early on? Because that's what I kind of do, but it also depends. Later in the round, if you're behind by a little bit,
that's the biggest tell. If you are behind, you gotta take chances. You can't wait for the other person to mess up when you're down.
Or when you're 200 points split like these two.
But when a match
wait
like
for the
this,
other guy to make
maybe you don't take that. deep shot. Maybe you just hope.
We're going into the bonus, right?
round.
What's your strategy right now for bonus? Shoot fast, got it, Chris.
Yeah. Well, this is one of those ones where there's
shoot fast.
You can run away with this one because there are a few targets on the screen at any given time, so you can run the table.
So
on
to your
this
point,
one.
it's unlike
So like we got right now,
it's
we have
unlike
a
gnomes,
we have a
right? Where
8,
everything's
9,
on the
1.
screen at once.
Yes, when all the targets come on the screen at once, it's really hard to run away with it. But this one, you can see the targets come on the screen one at a time. Like, granted, they come faster and faster, but it's one at a time. So
it's all about getting your perfect
can run
timing
away
down.
with this
It
one.
really
Yep.
is. And as someone's running away, we see Brandon like comes to a very quick lead.
Yeah.
Joseph's holding his own right now.
So Joe's clawing back a little bit here and there, but it's
As
at
we
this
say that,
point, it's getting harder and harder.
It really is.
And it's literally 2 targets separating the winner and the loser on this one, and you can run away with it like you
Slayer
did.
stays on, right?
Looking pretty good, yeah.
It's a great matchup.
That was an
Came down to the
excellent matchup.
bonus.
That was fun to watch.
Phenomenal match at the end there.
Good game, boys. And we're coming down to how many people are left? 6? 8?
Jimmy? 8 left.
8 people left.
Top 8.
No, that was my bad. Click over to the bracket and kind of see what we're working with. On the winner's side, we still have. Oh yeah, there they are. Philip Rapay, Drew Baldock, Adam Holm versus Janelle, and Julian Jones versus Josh Mills. Oh, Jordan and Patrick.
So we have 8 left on the winner's side.
We have 8 left on the winner's side, and there would be 4 on the loser's side then, yeah?
So
I keep going a little bit.
There we are. Yep, 1, 2,
Freeman
3,
Dave.
4.
Lauren
Lauren
so
and
12
Brandon.
left total, guys.
all 12 players can win it.
Oh, this
Yep.
at this
And
point,
who-
it's
and
anyone.
Who do you
anyone
pick, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, if you're a bettor, you want to go on the left side because obviously you have to lose twice.
Right.
I'm not going to do that here. If I'm going person, I'm going to pick someone who's been playing a lot more today. Although a lot of these guys on the left side, they're going to get cold. They have to get double bubbled at the end. But I'm going to look at a person who I've seen multiple times do this, like a Jamie Rundle, loves coming back from the end.
Yeah.
Chris Freem has made a career coming back from the dead.
I have.
You
Sickening,
can't.
isn't it?
Lauren Hope, I believe, is somewhere over there hiding.
So 100%. Lauren is there. It's just as scary as the winner's bracket and the reload bracket with who you're going to go up against.
I almost want to say it's scarier because these guys on the winner's side, as soon as they come off of a loss now, they're instantly in a match with the guys that have the confidence just winning 2, 3, 4 games in a row.
But here's the thing. This matchup we've seen several times, just sparring, right?
Yeah.
They know each other really well, but they also know their own games. It's about who's going to make the mistake first.
Oh, absolutely. And again, that's the thing is you're going to see less and less mistakes. You're not going to see nearly as many does hit. And now that I said that, you're going to see a doe hit right here.
Like always.
Well,
or maybe not.
fact that
Undead
you
deer.
just-
Look at
God,
this.
you're-
Like they're barely on the screen and they're hitting these headshots.
Yeah, you're getting in, guys.
You're the worst commentator.
Just so we're clear, Zombie Buck is not easy. It is hard
look at
mode
that.
for a reason.
They just made it look pretty damn easy.
Oh, wait.
But that's
Hang on
because
a
these
sec.
people are the best in the world at what they
That
do.
was and I can't see. I can't see where it is.
What are you looking for?
I was looking for the headshot one.
All right, well, this is just...
Yeah.
This has gone south quick.
It really did. But let's throw a Conan in. There
All right,
we
you
go.
did something.
Crush your
Got it.
enemy.
A Conan
Here's
the
the thing.
Barbarian? Is that what we got going on
Oh,
there?
no, that's my bad. Bear facial. There you go.
There we go.
Bam, get that.
Facial LaFleur, total facial. That's an interesting
Look at that.
strategy.
Those guys were shooting at
Actually,
that thing just
that
as it came
is
on.
Did you
a
notice
deep
the sights right now? Is this an all bow, all zombie, all kudu, all whitetail? Like,
Is it?
This,
I wasn't paying that close
this
attention.
could be
Probably should be.
the toughest sight, the toughest track that we've seen.
I know I played one earlier. It was 4 bows, and then the only gun was a zombie.
I remember
that
seeing
one
that.
was rough.
Okay,
Oh,
it's
you
not.
did? But
It's not
still in
there.
there is going to be some points.
Yep.
But when you're looking at 2 whitetail and a kudu, yeah, you're not looking at a ton of
And
total
you're
points
gonna
being able to be
you're gonna
made
see
on this one.
them make this site go fast.
So, not a spoiler alert, but there is going to be a site that's all bow, and there's zombie, there's whitetail, there's kudu, and there's gem spot. It's going to be one to really
It's
look
gonna
at.
be a late tough one.
That's what we call a Secret Service doe, where a doe comes on off screen
Yep.
and just takes one of your shots. And
It just saved the president.
There's a lot of
Just
crowd going
saved
on
the
right now.
president.
We're not really sure what's going on. We're going to send our field correspondent Chris
Yeah, I'll go check that
to go
out.
check it out right now.
Grab my beer and bring
Meanwhile,
it with
we're
me.
going to stay here with one. Again, No one's made a mistake. No one's stowed out. You look at the screen, and every buck has been shot.
And as we're talking about battles, there are 3 3s, 4 2s, 1 5s. Everything's close.
Sight 5 is the first time we've seen a doe out.
And that's usually the heartbreaker, because no matter how that match is going, you doe out sight 5. And that's going to set the match.
And look, I mean, you look at Phil, right? Very steady, right? He's not.
Yep. He did not take any risky shots. He didn't rush anything.
Yep.
It was clinical. He knew exactly what he needed to do.
This percentage-wise here, 27-24 accuracy, doesn't happen in shootout.
That is ridiculously high percentages in shootout.
They are both locked in. No one stowed out except for this last sight. What Drew did.
That is the last one.
All 30 bucks have been shot. Like, they are locked in.
This is another one of those bonuses.
You're kind of going to split
everything's on the screen, but as it rotates, you can get ahead of it if you're lucky. So you just have to make sure you don't look too far behind you and stay ahead.
So we talk about some bonuses have the advantage, but depending on what side you are, right? Tornadoes, the green gun has the advantage, right?
Yeah.
100%.
I hear a lot of people say that. I don't know for sure, because technically neither player has to move.
You say that because you beat me on Tornado on the green gun. And
I was willing to be the orange gun too, though.
No, that's a different tournament.
I'm willing to be an orange guy.
No, on the other two games, just really quick, we got Adam Holm is moving on in the winner's side, sending Janelle to the reload bracket. But I believe we got Julianne Jones is beating Josh Mills over on that far machine by a decent amount. So
now, do you say you believe or it's a fact? I see the green gun up top.
I want to say it's a fact, but I don't want to be wrong.
So let's remember that Julianne...
Are these ones only able to go between 1 and 2?
Yep.
Okay.
So let's remember that Julianne didn't knock out, but beat Jamie, the defending, reigning world champ.
The reigning world champion in the reloaded side.
She's locked in.
She knows what to do.
Yeah, I don't want to go up against her.
We got Phil moving on, and we have Julianne potentially moving on. Those are two crazy matchups. That's a husband-wife combo that's really just showing up today.
It really is. Coming
Jordan
up,
and Patrick, and then they're going to finish out the winner's side quarterfinals.
We have
Julianne has moved on.
Locked in.
Julianne Jones moving on.
Do we know the score? Like, do we know?
It was, I think, around 11,000 to about 9,000.
Okay,
give or take, plus or minus.
Josh is no joke, right?
No, he's 11-3 to 9-1.
Still close, but Josh is no joke. But Julian's just locked in right now,
and she sneaks up on you like that.
In terms of being in the zone, I don't know right now who's scarier, who's gone through the gauntlet, other than Julian. That's really kind of like when you knock out Jamie, you take out Josh. Like, do you really want to test the waters with her streak right now?
You know what? She'd be a tough one. Another match that I do really like is right here on game 1, the one we actually are showcasing.
Love it.
Pat Heelan won this tournament 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
That's right. You won it last year, didn't you?
I did win it last year, and now I'm sitting here in the booth.
What?
Oh, you missed a good one.
Right. But these two guys, Jordan has been on a tear lately.
Yeah.
Pat Heelan came from behind against me. I'm up by $5,000 or $4,000, and he 6-0s me sight 5.
Oh boy.
With the big dame, and I did not have a doe. He just cleaned me out clean.
That's probably one of the most impressive things you can do in one of these.
When that happens, it hurts so bad.
A 6-0 and no does.
When you're on the rear end of it, it hurts bad.
A no doe 6-0
reminds us of that one. Remember, was it caribou or arrow, bow? When I thought I got a couple of them, and you even thought you was doed out. You went 5-1.
So we got Jordan here.
It really is a mental game at that point, right?
Gets all 6. It was a Pat Heelan really doe out. But Jordan just coming back and finding it.
Again, it's something to mention. I've mentioned a couple of times before, but Jordan is doing a new stance strategy based off of his shoulder injury. His shoulder's sore. He's trying a new technique where it's more the finger rather than an actual hook. You can take a look at it right now. but he's really locked in right now. That might be his.
So that's one thing that I changed after so long, because I used to have the bottom. We used to do the bottom of the grip, reload it so much, and now
the normal grip.
And now I actually moved to the finger one about 5 years ago.
Yep.
Because I was starting to run the problem. Like when you get into these tournaments, your hands will get sweaty. You'll get nervous. Like you'll slip off the reload, and that's going to cost you $1 or $2.
Yep.
And it happened to me in the World Championships. So now I hold it with 2 fingers up top, so I guarantee I can't slip off the reload.
Yeah, Mike Burns shoots that way. I think he alternates too, depending on which bonus round and things he does. Like one's for speed, one's for accuracy type of thing. It's interesting.
Far one. They
Deep
both saw
one
the
for
far
Jordan.
one. Jordan got it.
Pat got the next deep one up top
Needed it,
though.
but,
that one's a big
open the
deep
door
one.
for that last one.
Going out during the DT, very tough, but again, high risk, high reward. You kind of have to get to that point.
Yep, and Jordan just taking out the dangerous right there.
But Jordan capitalized on the mistake.
Yes,
Which is what you got to
100%.
do.
It's a little bit of a runaway right now.
It is.
And it's I believe we only get to watch one game now.
Yep.
Game 2 they took out. There's some technical difficulties on it.
Which there has been.
Yeah. The mouse is the worst.
Apple, right?
Yeah.
Please wait.
Oh, maybe not. They might have switched the video over. That's excellent.
That would be awesome.
Right? In the meantime, we're still here.
Yep.
We're having a great time. We're here.
What do you mean hang on?
No, I just want to make sure they moved the machine and they didn't put it back in the right spot, so the measurements aren't right.
All right, so we're getting in the bonus here. It is a little bit of a runaway. Jordan Clausen is going to take Pat Heelan down. It is not close.
It is. Like, let's just be real. But
to be honest,
it could have gone either way.
But this is one of those matchups. Just because you lose here, again, you're not out. You're just going to the reloaded side.
And Patrick is still a force to be reckoned with.
He will not go down.
He's not the reigning champ, but he has won this tournament before.
Yes. Out of the 3 total winners, he has got one.
Where's yours? Oh, you.
It's good for you. Makes your mouth taste good.
Jordan Clausen cleaning up, wins that one by 11.
Game 2 is going to be interesting because they are not.
Smell that. Not yours.
Oh yeah, that's Fireball.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry for all of you that are going to smell this soon.
So we
smell it through the feed.
Yeah,
100%.
We moved machine 2 over a little bit and then rehooked this one up. So we're going to be using 3 machines moving forward here.
Love it. So we will be able to show.
We're going to show every game.
Every game.
Well, one at a time. We'll figure it out. You guys get it. You're smart. The boss needs you. Which one? Nah.
Oh, Mom.
You're back.
Oh, if
Mom needs you.
back, then I'll take a bush light. Thanks, appreciate it. That's how you try to get a bush light on Chris Freem. When he runs away, just keep yelling drink orders at him.
He's cheap. He won't get you one.
I got a tab going. He meant all that.
Oh, actually, if you want, put any of your drinks on Chris's tab.
That's actually the smartest move to do.
Yep, I did that earlier. It's great.
Yeah.
I have my own tab, but I put someone on Chris's tab and Mike's tab. It's great.
Yeah, those are the 2 guys that are they're gonna fall for it.
How about you put something on your tab?
I mean, you can.
See,
for you, I'll let it happen.
All right. Rematch of earlier. We're gonna go to game 2.
We got game 2. We got Drew Beldock.
Now they played earlier. Drew won earlier. This is literally a rematch of earlier today.
So, Drew won earlier. So, Lauren's been coming through the reloader bracket.
100%.
Drew just suffered his first loss.
Yep.
Phil beat him up pretty squarely there. Mostly Site 5 really gave him the edge. But when you're coming off a loss like that and you don't really get a time to like take a break, it wears on you. It's like you I've done it a couple of times now. When you lose and you have to play right away, you're not in the mindset. You need to process for a second.
So to your point, let's look back at when they played earlier today, right? 13,000 Drew, 10,000 Lauren. That's not a big
That
difference.
is, when both players are getting in the 10K pluses, you know it's a close match.
This is definitely something we want to look at. Also, they are sparring partners.
They are sparring partners. They practice up in
everywhere.
The pizza place up where was it Boston Pizza?
I mean,
that's their home base.
100%. We look at Drew going out early. Lauren's coming back again.
Drew wins that one 4-2. Get a couple deep ones there.
Got the distance and got the quantity, right? That's very tough to come back from. However,
it's sight one though. That's definitely gonna help Lauren out.
The biggest thing with Drew right now is Drew is playing a very steady game. It's one thing I learned personally is that Drew will not make mistakes right now. He will let the other person make mistakes as he's just locked in and in the zone.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a thing that he that's his go-to move. And then he got caught by the one move.
Does Lauren capitalize right now? She's going to, right?
She
5-1.
does capitalize. Obviously, she's going to hope that she would have got some of those a little deeper. But when someone goes out like that and you have the screen yourself, you don't have to rush those shots. Just make sure you get them down. Obviously, you'd like it for another couple hundred points each one. Just make sure you get them.
If
you cannot let free bucks off the screen.
100%. If you notice, Lauren went for critters until Drew dowed out. He dowed out early, but Lauren was going for a couple critters, a couple birds. Once Drew dowed out, you focus, you go for bucks, right? You want the points.
And right here we got 3-1 quick for Lauren. And then
Drew dowed out. Second time. This does not happen.
And that was on the $6 though. It's like he was just trying to snap it after he got the one. Unfortunate that it was a DT, so she got the free DT on it. But knowing he was down, he was trying to steal those points.
We do not see this from Drew. Drew is always cool, calm, collected. He is jumping up. He's trying to get momentum, trying to get the crowd behind him. Crowd's at the bar. We're here. We're rooting for players. Go players, right?
But 2 sites left, I think anything's possible.
100%.
Oh, still, like you just Lauren putting it to him right now, though. 3-1.
If you're Lauren, what's your strategy?
Ooh, right there. That's a huge dole out by Lauren.
However,
it is 3-3, but he got the 2 deep ones at the end. It is going to make that closer.
Look at this.
So what's your strategy right now? What's your strategy if you're Lauren? What's your strategy if you're Drew?
You can't. Well, if you're Lauren, you can't just take your foot off the gas. You have to still do something here. Your whole goal is you're up 700 points. You need to get the couple early ones right off the bat.
So
just like that, you want to get the couple early ones just so you can't get 6-0'd.
So Moose 3 right now is interesting.
That is not what you need to do at this moment. She took that shot. She fell for the bucket, the cowhide.
Look how tight this is going to be.
And that right there is now a 1,200 point difference.
This is a very
because of the Bodoa.
Yep. You focus, right? To your point, you don't take your foot off the gas. But what I was going to say until it happened.
But she didn't need to take that risky shot.
If I'm Lauren, I'm not going after critters. I'm not going to do the smoke and mirrors. I'm going after bucks. I'm going after points. I'm going after just maintain the lead.
She's got to be thinking if she can go 3-3 there, 3-3, she's got it almost.
So this is one that's going to go 50-50, right? We talked about
this is another thing. Well, this is a little bit different because you can get ahead if you get the pattern right.
Yes.
Because if you start on the right side or the same side as the other person and they get stuck behind you, you can get another 10-15 on
this.
So we're looking. Drew moved on, went 2-0 against Lauren. He's gonna have to pay for it some way later.
In game 1, we have another battle too that just came down to the wire. Brandon taking out Janelle.
Brandon, arguably top 3 or 4 slayers that we have between Chris, Mike, Amy, and Brandon. It's very tight. Great players.
I'm gonna throw another player in that mix too. Melissa, also pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Top 5, right? It's very tough between Chris, Mike, Amy, Melissa.
And speaking of Slayers, we have another one on the game right now. Chris Freem coming up to take on Josh Mills. And then we have Patrick Heelan and David Hanna right away here on
interesting.
Game 1.
Josh jumped up right away. He's ready to go. He's locked in.
Oh, yeah.
He is excited. And Chris Freem, we talked about it. He's been here so many times before. I feel like he does not play good until he has 1 loss under his belt. I'm a firm believer of that.
Chris is the reload
king.
champ, emperor, king, whatever you want to call it. Like Chris, to your point, always comes back on the reload. That's how he
Only thing he does. Only thing you can watch. I got lucky. I got to play him first round. He was out of his element. He didn't have a loss yet.
We are at a point that we will be juggling back between the first game and the second game.
Yes.
Based on scores and competition. It's so close. We have Dave and Patrick. We have Josh and Chris.
Reload inside still.
We have two really tight matchups. Two big.
Really good job, Ray. You worked really, really hard. Why don't you come up here and collect your prize?
We have a lot of good competition going on right now. We're gonna go to game one though right now.
I feel like we go to game one because they're starting right now.
Thank you. See,
I like that idea.
He gets me. These two get me.
I do think Freem and Mills is going to be a matchup that is going to be fun to watch.
We are going to send Chris out. He's our field correspondent right now. Chris Freem left us.
Yep.
So we're replacing Chris with a better Chris, a Canadian Chris.
The Canadian guru.
So go be our field correspondent.
Yeah. And I'll take a bush slide if you're heading that way.
Oh, you guys. What do you got? You got money for me?
I got a tab going. Just throw it on mine.
No. Your name is Chris Freem.
Yeah. Go. We got you. Grab one for
Actually, don't mean go. Like, actually, stay here. It's great. It's great quick right now.
So we got to switch it to game one.
What is going on here? All right, here we go. Dave Hanna. Canadian. What could be more said about Dave?
Dave's a killer. Dave's a buzzsaw.
Thank you.
He works for the Canadian FBI.
Here's the thing.
Well, at least that's what I say.
Dave is locked in. When he's locked in, he is scary.
It is.
I played against him twice in Worlds.
Just had the training.
Beat him once, that way, ask to climb another time. It is tough. When Dave's locked in, there's no one better.
Pat Heelan coming back at the end there, getting two big deep ones.
And then we talk about these matchups, right? It's a coin flip.
Down to 1,000 points.
Patrick is a champ of this tournament. He knows what it's like. He knows what it's like winning here at this venue in this tournament. Do not sleep on Patrick. Do not sleep on Dave.
And if we're being honest with everybody on the stream, we are right next to them, so they can hear everything we're saying.
I know. That's why I'm trying to give them both compliments.
That's exactly. Keep them shooting sharp.
So we got 2-2 here.
One.
That's a big,
Patrick?
deep one for Pat. Two deep ones for Pat there.
This is going to bring me.
We're right 200 points.
High risk, high reward, but look at what that did for Patrick. He got the far ones, and that put him in the lead by a couple hundred. This is going to go down to whoever makes the mistake
But
first.
it's one of those things, though, like when you're down like Pat was, you're more willing to take those deep shots that are controversial, risky.
Right now, we're going to not switch over, but we'll make a note. Josh is beating Chris on game 2 by 3,000.
And on game one, as you're seeing right here, it is a close one. We have a 4-2.
Nope.
Dangerous coming here. Big dangerous. That is a big sight for Pat Heelan.
Again, we talk about it, right? It's all about who's going to make the mistake and who's going to capitalize on it.
Exactly. And like we've said, every time that we've seen someone make a mistake, the other side, nothing is missed.
It's tough, right? Shit.
That's right. Buckers Without Borders 2025.
How are we going to back?
Just gotta wait.
How do we get to like that screen? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nope, that's what we want.
Now, this is a close match here. Dave coming up huge. Pat with the deep one there. Dave can get that last deep one. That is going to help a lot. That's going to make it really tight.
I love it.
Look at 1,700 points right now. Is all the difference we got.
There's a couple of zeros on there. Someone did out. Each of them did out in game 2. Eventually, we will figure out what's going on. We're going to do a blitz on game 1.
Freem is down 4-0.
Someone get Freem a shot.
Freem down 5.
Oh, no. We are going to go to game 2.
Well, wait till this bonus is done.
Fair.
Because if Dave can come back huge on this bonus, it's...
Game 2 is less than 300 points.
Yep, and it looks like right here,
just gotta wait here.
Pat's
We're close.
Looking away with it. It's gonna be Pat Heelan taking this one.
And what will we get?
Switching over to game 2.
Patty ends up winning it.
Pat heel. Then we had 3-3 over here. We have 1,100 point difference right now in game 2.
This is
Mills
close.
3.
Again, Josh is no slouch. He's living in South Dakota, but he is a Minnesota Slayer at heart.
He's won prizes today in our silent auction, and then Reed gave one away for the live auction.
Is Chris going to capitalize right now?
He needs to win by about 12.
We're talking like a 2 or 3 to 1 ratio, right?
He just needs to win by about 12.
Josh needs to maintain pace, right?
Yep. So right now, Freem's got a good lead here. He's got about 10.
Is it going to be enough?
If he can do it, it's going to be really close.
I don't think it's going to be close.
Those couple at the end where Josh came back hard at the end.
It's not enough. This isn't 400 points. It's a great, but you were right. You needed those 12.
You needed 12, about 1,200. That was good. What another battle.
Get in there. Yeah. Tell them what happened.
All right.
Oh my God, that game had way too many swings.
So here's the reality. We did not follow your game.
Why not?
Because there's a better one on that one.
That's fair. Our game was super ugly. We had major swings in it.
We did see some zeros on there.
Yep.
So give it what happened?
So I shot a doe.
Yep.
And then he went 5-0, but he shot a doe, so he spotted me $1 on that. Next round, I come back and I clean sweep with the DT and go up by 2,400 points.
Without a doe,
that was just
so you just got quick.
Yeah. All right. And then he on the last 2 just straight beat me. He got the long bucks when I needed him, and he just took them.
We're sticking on game 2. This will be interesting. Both Patrick and Josh are on fire right now. They have the
just
momentum.
finished with big wins.
Monstrous wins. Who's going to have the most momentum going into it? Who's going to make the mistake?
So here's the way I'm looking at it. I feel like Pat did that last bonus a lot better than Josh did. Josh almost lost that in the bonus. That might shake a little confidence, and I know Pat is going to just start hitting a big stride here.
Starting out with Zombie Bow, risky, but it will set the pace and momentum.
I love starting with Zombie Bow because I feel like it kind of dials you in. You got to kind of really focus on headshots, kind of slow your game down a touch.
3 to 3,
yeah.
Distance matters. Josh took that one.
Yeah.
But it's going to set the pace, right?
I also start with Zombie Bow, not because I'm getting dialed in, it's just because I hate it.
Just get it out of the way?
Get it out of the way.
That's interesting.
It's not something I want to end with.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
So,
You don't want to.
I don't want to. Like, I'm going to do something. I play a little weird, like in that sense.
Yep. So that's
the site that I like the least is where I want to start. I don't care if you're going to get an extra 1,000 points on me. It's something that I know I'm not going to come back in, roughly, and I'll make it up on everything else.
So that's interesting that you both say that because, again, you both have beaten me. I'm not a pro. Like, I'm not anywhere near your level, but I like to throw Zombie Bow in to throw off the momentum of my opponent. I like to save it to throw off their momentum, especially if they're...
Yeah.
But again, it's all about how you're going to use the sights.
And Pat Heelan coming on strong here at the beginning.
Yeah, well, he got all the deep ones. That's going to be a good amount of points. So,
but again, 1,300 after this, like after what, site 3? We're right there.
Yeah, we are.
That's anybody's match still.
Again, who's going to make the mistake or who's going to be steady, right? Who's going to get the far ones or who's going to make the mistake? Self-inflicted. We have 2 bows coming up. We have Buckzilla. We have Kudu. We're going to go to Kudu with the DT.
Here we got in game 1, we got Brandon versus
this
Drew.
Could be the deciding
This
one.
is another really close
they're
game for
saving
these
that
guys.
undead, aren't they, for the last one?
Yep, they
That's
are.
why I don't like saving the undead bow for the last one, just because the most points you can gain on it, even if you get all 6 of them, it's going to be like 2,000 points.
Maybe 3 if you're lucky.
Yeah, and if you're losing by 2,000 points,
that's not where you want to try to come back with.
Yeah, exactly. It's not how you're going to get your game back into the bonus round.
Both games are very close right now.
We have a 900 point difference in that one and a 500 point difference game 1.
If we could split screen, we would. But we're going to stick with this one right now. We're in the 5th site, game 2, Patrick and Josh.
And these guys are a site ahead too.
Yeah.
So there's a chance we'll be able to get back to the other one.
Buckzilla 2 right now. Both,
that is
right?
a big one to finish on. You can get some big points on Buckzilla. And he fell for what we call the Secret Service dough.
And notice how immediately when Josh showed out, Patrick, before the critters, went for the buck, went for the point.
And you can see his shot slow down a lot.
And he just slowed the game down to his pace.
Right?
So, Brandon, here we go.
He doesn't care about the big points. He cares about just getting the
balls.
balls.
Let's switch over to Brandon's game here.
This is a close one.
Yeah. One site left. It's the perfect example of what we're talking about. 1,700 points separating the two right now. This is going to be hard.
You
for
have
Drew
to have
come
either
back.
like the ultimate confidence in this.
Yeah, and they've already missed 2 of the Bucks.
Yep. He did have the big.
They're giving you about as big of points as you can on this site. With what's left, but there you go.
A lot of bows.
And that's all the arrows that just went down there. You got 3% accuracy, 10% accuracy. There's just no points that are easy to be found on these zombie bows.
Chris, what do you do in this bonus?
This is a speed shooting one.
Yep.
You'll see actually these two will probably even almost be shooting off screen, especially early on here.
100%.
Yep, this is for a lot of these guys have been
one spot as fast as you can.
A lot of these guys have been playing for a long time. It gets really hard because they've played this bonus so much. Just to get the timing down.
Not to cut either of you out, but we're gonna revisit game 2. Patrick did win over Josh. Knew it was gonna happen. Josh did have that late dough out that really put Patrick ahead, and Patrick just had to maintain. Very similar right now here, right? Drew went in, great, but we have a Slayer still going on. Brandon really making a name for himself right now.
He finished really well last year, if I remember right, too.
Brandon is a very sneaky underdog. That, like I said, top 3 or 4 Slayers between Chris, Mike, Amy, Melissa, Brandon. Slayers are top notch at the very top there.
I think you're right up there too. You just don't give yourself enough credit.
I'm not.
Yep.
There it is. See? Silence. Point made.
I said yep.
He did. I heard him say yep.
And all you said was no.
You both have been drinking. We're not going to listen to you.
What are you talking about? I am empty.
What? Where's...
Treso is supposed to bring us...
I'll be right back. I gotta go do something.
Wait. What?
Alright, I'll take a bush light.
I gotta go talk to Snipes.
Oh, shit. I have to do that too.
I also have to do that too.
Dave, come here. Fair. I got one sec out of him. We're good.
All right, so here, game 1, we got Phil and Adam.
Have to, right? We have to be...
You have to be watching these big games. Julian Jones versus Jordan Clark.
It is so...
You have been on the big Julian hype train. I know you want to watch her.
100. But here's the thing. We're going to start here because this game's starting. We are going to keep a close eye on Julian because she is locked in. Took out Jamie. Jordan is locked in. That's going to be a close one to watch. I mean, every game is going to be a close one to watch.
All these matchups are just fun for us right now.
Again, it's who's going to make the mistake, who's going to, be steady.
So right now we're 2-2, we're going for these deep ones, and we're still splitting 3-3. It's just a matter of a little distance. 400 points, though. It's not a big gap.
Joining us, first time today,
Dave Hanna.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Not your good, but great. But let's talk about it. Dave, experience tonight. How does this compare to Worlds?
You can't get a better warm-up. You cannot get a better warm-up to Worlds than this. Right? It's everybody's amazing. There's no fillers in this tournament.
Phil quick to Adam ties up 2-2. Phil takes advantage of the dough out by Adam Holm. That's another one of those dough outs you don't see very much. But like we said, if you're gonna give something away, pick Zombie Buck. It was a dough out, and he only won by 1,100 points.
Very risky going into Zombie Buck first round, but that's where you kind of gauge your opponent, right?
Yes, you get a really good feel.
And honestly, get it out of the way, right?
Get it done right away. That's always my first pick.
We're going back into Zombie.
Zombie again. Big one.
That was a big one by Adam. Adam can't capitalize.
He's got a
Secret Service dough added point is, if we look at the replay, Secret Service Joe snuck in there.
Again, one of those things that they happen, like zombie butts, you're not gonna get points even when if you're gonna make a mistake, that's the time to do it.
Let's revisit this. Let's just keep it in our mind bank for how this shapes up, and if that's a very crucial missed opportunity from
that is going to be something in this matchup. If we go back to it, that will be the talking point.
Adam. Yep,
Adam
snuck that one in, right? But we know.
So we got 2-2 here.
400 separated
4-2 Phil.
Big bonus. Big trophy here.
It's a bear. Big bear. Big bear for Phil. That's going to give him a little bit of a nice lead.
Now it gets away, right?
This is where you're going to see people like Adam. He's going to go fast. He's going to start taking those deep shots we talked about. Phil, he's going to probably get foot on the gas, but you're not going to see those small window shots.
Jordan up 1,400 on Juliana in game 2, going into site 5 as well.
So the first two
are locked
deep
right
two
now.
by Adam.
Adam got 2 deep ones there. 3 deep ones.
3 deep ones by Adam.
Couple
after
critters.
The first 2.
This is going to
They're
tighten
going to
it
fight
up.
for this one.
4-2 going into bonus. How close is this? 900, 600. This is so close right now. Sorry, 900, 800.
800.
It is so close between both bonuses.
Are we in both bonuses? We are in both bonuses.
The bandits, right?
See,
what's your strategy going in? I know I talk about strategy in different bonuses, but what's your strategy going in this bonus?
Normally in this bonus, you go fast and you got to take your time because you can't hit the people who are like the non-gunners.
Why?
There's a couple girls that will pop up, they kill your accuracy. In this, you just, as soon as you see something move, there's bullets at it.
Yep. So again, shoot to kill, right?
Yep. It's totally different than when you play this by yourself.
Yeah.
These people, they're not worried about their accuracy. They don't need a double perfect.
Look at how close these are. Both games so close. It is crucial.
It's a tough bonus to come back on.
Phil takes.
Phil's with the win.
Phil's with the win.
Phil's hot. Phil is hot today.
Locked in.
Julian's also takes it. Comes back a 26-13.
This is what Buckman is about. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the people.
Team PB&J. Winner's side final.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Vermont showing up in Minnesota.
So Pat and Adam.
This again.
Pat, Adam, Jordan, and Brandon.
We are in for obviously every matchup is crucial, but this is
they're going to be so good.
So here's like what I was going to earlier.
Yes,
Adam's just coming off the stage after a loss. Jordan just coming off the stage after a loss. Both have to come play right away, no breaks.
Let's go, Jordan!
Brandon's been hot, winning.
Yep.
Pat's been hot, winning. I give the edge right now to the guys coming up from the losers because they've been hot. They've felt really good.
You're talking about the reload, right?
Reload right now. When you just drop to the reloaded from the winner side and you have to play instantly, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Is doing his signature hop, getting psyched, getting the crowd behind him, but this is what it's about right now.
Yeah, when you're coming up from the reloaded and you're winning, you got the confidence, right? These guys just lost.
And when you're taking these guys out, you're not just beating people who aren't good on the loser side. You're taking out former champions, former top seeds.
Now, Dave, you played Jordan earlier, correct?
Yep. Yeah, you betcha.
How is his mind head? What's in his head right now? How is he thinking?
Jordan is super fast.
Yep.
And he is crazy accurate. Coming off a loss, he's that guy that can forget about it. He'll do just fine against here. Brandon and him, it's gonna be a tight game. It's gonna be a really tight game.
Again, we might switch between which roundup and which matchup is gonna be closer, but right now we're sticking with one right now. Brandon and Jordan.
This is gonna be the game.
This is gonna be. I agree with you. I think this will be as close as we can, but we will keep an eye on game 2 as well because it is Patrick. It is defending champ Adam. both are great matchups.
Both these games are going to be tight.
Looking at the sites, 2 bow, no zombie. This will really be interesting about skill.
Brandon's got probably the edge on bow.
Oh, got a 4-2 right there. Jordan coming out fast.
Yeah, he's mad. He's got something.
If you
to
see,
prove,
these guys are coming at it. They're pulling the reload. They are not letting these bucks hit the screen long, guys. Patrick
clean sweep on 2 against Adam, the world champ. This is huge.
Brandon's a bow guy, right? Like he likes his bow.
Oh,
Jordan with the big guy.
We all saw it, right? We all saw it.
Oh, he's getting all these deep ones.
Distance, right? That's what matters right now. Distance and accuracy. That's a huge lead for Jordan. Switching over to game 2 right now.
Just to check it out real quick. He's come back a little bit.
Oh!
Adam getting some deep ones there, it looks like.
Very close.
A lot bigger comeback than you would expect
the first
on that.
sight, not sure what happened, but Patrick did have a clean sweep on Adam. Pretty respectable for Adam to fight back.
It was a 3,000 point round before that round started. Adam almost got 4,000 points that round to catch back up.
Yeah.
That is a huge
This is a
turn.
big sight here.
Caribou 2?
Yeah.
No.
Yep, and then we got
two.
Far
Big,
one.
big
They're going
one.
for it.
Oh, Patty.
Who can get that? That's going to be pretty even.
Absolutely. Look at how close this is. Adam is
1,100
hyping up.
points.
What's your mindset right now? Do you take the risk or do you just play your game?
If you're Adam, you're not taking your foot off the gas. You're trying for anything you can. Pat, you're going to try to get back to what you had sight 1 when you take that clean sweep.
Because
get back in your own mindset.
Yep.
He had a couple close sights, and he just got some deeper ones. You're not shooting bad. You're not giving up big leads. Don't do something dumb because things are you feel aren't going your way.
Pat with the big guy.
3-1 Pat here.
Adam came back, but it's going to be a split.
This
big trophy.
It all comes down to the DT here.
Big trophy.
Big for Adam. It's going to make it really tight.
So again, to your point, Patrick is not taking his foot off the pedal, but Adam is playing very aggressive and hitting his shots. He went down for him to come back up after going 0 on the first sight.
And now we're only down 190 points,
now
200 points.
Right?
This is a caliber, right?
230.
Who's going to make the mistake?
Who's going to make
this is the sight right here.
Sight 5. Who's making a mistake right now?
Pat with the big guy. Pat
got the deeper one. Pat's up 2-0.
Big one.
That's a big one for Pat.
Huge for Pat.
Right there, that's a good one for Admiral. It's going to keep it close into the bonus. It's only going to be about
very close.
900 points.
You saw Pat get the big one. Adam went for those birds, get those critter points to try to keep it even.
Yeah.
This is huge right now.
If Adam comes back here, he's going to need to win by about 10.
Yep.
10 in the bonus.
I hate to say it, not sure what's going on. Bonus on both rounds right now. Keeping a close eye on both matchups to see who goes on.
There we go.
Big bonus.
All right, we got
Jordan beat Brandon.
Adam up 6 right now. It's a close match.
Pat's coming back.
Again, is it going to be enough?
12 right now.
This is going to be close.
This is going to be a really close
We know
matchup.
the pattern
You need something
here, right? We know the pattern. We know what's going to happen.
I don't know.
10 points. It's good. Everyone is close.
Everyone is glued to the screen. What's going to happen?
Gets it. 150 points at the end. 150 points. 10 at the end.
3 birds.
Oh my
3 critters. Whatever you want to call it.
Anything in the matchup.
Adam is locked in right now.
Yup, and that is how this game can go.
Let's recap how that first started. Adam went 0-6 on that first set against Patrick.
Pat's up 3,000 zip. Out of nowhere.
To come back,
watching that from the crowd.
come back to where he was. No mistakes made by either of them. That's not taken away from Patrick. Patrick still played a very good and steady game.
No, and he did.
No
He
mistakes.
was even sight 5. He increased his lead sight 5.
No one doubt out that entire round. That is the best that Buckner presents.
And when you have something that close, that tight, you got the whole crowd roaring behind us when that was going off. You didn't bring me a beer.
I couldn't. I got caught in the excitement.
All right, right now we're on game 2. We see Adam locked in, jumping around.
Adam's locked into this.
Timeout, Jorge. I will be back.
I think it was like.
Okay.
On Chris Stream's tab.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Well, we've now established that Jorge is going to be a better person than me. So unless you want to sip from this,
Adam, I will gladly take something right now.
You better take a sip out of that. You can't leave a fellow.
I just need a little something. I've been dry.
I'm parched.
So we got Adam Holm versus Jordan Clausen right here.
Oh, this is
both playing great. You just saw Adam come back from that huge deficit. He needed 10 to win it. Pulls out 10 at the end. Jordan Clausen, since his loss, has not looked back.
Sharp.
Just
so
coming
sharp.
at it.
Watching it from the crowd, electric.
Oh, it's
absolutely
electric. Ooh, Adam with an early dough out. Let's see what goes on here. You see Jordan not even looking at the critters, just wants to lock in, get those bucks.
Those are where the points are.
It is. So we got 3,500. Adam Holm 0. We just had this exact scenario play out for Adam. Can he replicate? Can he come back from the 06 start and blow people's minds in the bonus again?
If there's a guy to do it, that's the guy to do it. He can definitely chime in, make sure it happens. Jimmy, what are you seeing out there?
I still have my money on Adam.
And we got
Jordan is really strong, but Adam.
Jordan with that dough out there. Adam's gonna clean it up. And this is just like we said last time. Slightly coming back. Yeah. 2,000 points down now.
I love both these guys. I've played with them both many, many times. I think Jordan's going to make tiny mistakes and Adam's going to eat him up for it.
And that's what we just saw right there. 4-2. This one, I bet it's going to be another close. It's going to be like, I don't see a lot of 5-1, 6-0s. I'm going to say 4-2s, 3-3s. It's all going to be about bonuses here.
And that's what we want. We want these tight matches.
So we have a deep one right there. 4-1 right now, but that big game, 5-1 here. That big game. But if you see that one deep one, there's half that match right there.
So it's not the end of the world.
It's not.
There's still some time to come back.
Adam wants to come back here. All he's got to do, his whole process, he's got to think, what can I do? I don't need to make up 4,000 points. I need to make this a close bonus. I need 3,000 points by the bonus. That's all I gotta make up.
You're
down 1,000. Down 1,000. You can make that up. He just proved he can in the bonus. We gotta see what he does here.
Oh, here
Look
comes
at
Adam.
this. 3 big deep ones there.
Yep.
Big
4-2.
deep ones.
Dangerous trophy coming.
If it's green, it's tight again. Yep.
That's a green dangerous. That's gonna be a big one. Look at that.
Yeah. Yes.
1,000 points. I said that's what his goal was until he got the bonus. He did it in one sight. Now, all you gotta think, if you're Jordan, if you're Jordan, you can't give up a 4-1 or a 5-1, a 4-2. You're going for a 3-3 and just try to be faster in that bonus.
You win this sight, you could be on top.
So it's 2-2. I'd say right now it's in favor of Jordan. They're a little deeper. 3-2. Adam takes that one. 3-3. It's going to be close.
This is still, and
Adam has a good bonus.
Same scenario as last time.
If
about
you're
1,000
Jordan,
points.
this is where you want to be. Adam, it's a little trickier now. He needs about 13 on this. And the waterfall is very tough.
Under Chris Green's tab.
I love you so much.
Nope. Don't do that. Don't ruin it.
All right, so we got this big bonus. Waterfall is tough. You're gonna see everyone just shooting at the top. You will not see some of the things even get to the screen. It's a tough bonus to get ahead, but if you do get a little bit of the run on the next person, it is over. They're neck and neck right now. It all comes down to this one. You're gonna see a little bit more of a spray. Jordan on the upside of it,
and that's it.
Wins it by 5. Jordan Clausen getting sent home. Jordan Clausen
still in. Jordan Clausen.
This is what we're talking about.
Pride of Regina.
That one big mistake costs you early, and you have to make a big comeback.
That's
and
true.
it's not easy.
And that was it. It was just too insurmountable. Where it was like going down 6 initially. He couldn't replicate the magic from that previous.
That was what he did almost 2 times in a row. He needed to get it within about 1,000 points. He did that. He did everything he needed to do. Jordan just said, "I don't think so." Let the door hit you when you walk out. Oh. Those are 2 Canadians who are battling back and forth. They practice all the time.
And are we down to 3?
We're down to our final 3. It's going to be Jordan Clausen playing the loser of the PB&J matchup. Philip Dupre, Julian Jones.
Look at this. We got to switch over. Look at how good they look. Buckers Without Borders, Battle 2025.
Right?
Yeah, game
1. Yeah. So, fun story. I actually married these 2 at Buck Hunter one year when I was dressed as the Pope.
And here we go. Look at this. They got their green shirts on.
It's Team PB&J.
How cute are they? Team cuteness.
I'll say, everyone talks about Drew and Lauren as the power couple.
Wow.
All big Buck Hunter.
There's multiple.
How can you bet against these 2 right here?
You can.
Team PB&J.
Who were married by the Big Buck Pope.
They were married at Buck Hunter. Wow. Maybe I'm biased, but I don't know who I'd vote to win right now.
Hey, I'm a Drew and Lauren fan.
We see what we got here. All bows, 2 zombie buck. We have a Gemsbach, a kudu, and a whitetail. Nothing's big.
Are you made of metal?
This is good.
Go.
This is just going to be a problem for the world.
Gentlemen, I'm going to say right now, Julianne has the heat. It's all bold. She has it today. Watch out. She ain't no joke right now.
I got Jamie Rundle calling it. We're 2-2 right now. 3-2 in favor of Phil.
Good round. Good round for both. Hard round. Very hard to earn.
Phil got the distance on it.
Now, do you think there's any couples mind games playing into this? Phil forgot to do the dishes. He gets a dirty look. Maybe he feels scared.
Is he worried about sitting on the couch or sleeping on the couch when they get home?
Yeah, there might be a lot of dirt swept under the rug here, gentlemen.
I mean,
I think Julianne wants us.
I think she does too. She is a sweetheart, though. I doubt she actually makes him stay on the couch for long.
Oh, yeah. 1-1. 2-1 for Phil.
Good stop shot. A doe by Julianne. Can Phil make anything better on it? He did not.
This is a close match.
But if again, like we've talked this whole time, if you're gonna miss on zombies with the bow, it's a lot harder. Don't miss on the easy sites like moose, Irish elk, kids at home. If a kid's watching this from home, I am so sorry. Unless it's your kid, he should
what
be
people gotta realize, like, you got bow, there's a lot of lag in these. You got to be really careful.
You got the decoy.
Look at this. Like, they're going hard. This is extremely hard round right here.
So we got 3-1.
You see why they're at this level. They are killing everything immediately.
So we got
Julianne wins that one.
No, that's Phil.
Yeah.
He got the big game.
He got the long boy at the
That
start.
big game for 500 really helps.
We still got
Here's the thing, goes.
2 more rounds left here.
Here's the thing, though, guys. If one of these guys lose, because one of them has to lose, they're not out of the tournament. We get to see him take on the red-hot Jordan Clausen right after this.
Isn't this the best? This is the best. We got a little beers in us.
We got some beers in the hand. We're watching some great level competition.
For you guys at home, if you think this looks easy, go ahead and try this.
Phil. Yeah, we'll come on, Wisconsin. I'll
H-O-T.
Locked in right now.
That was some upper echelon shooting right there by Phil. Those bowls are no
locked
joke.
in by
easy
Phil.
to do all. He just took advantage.
Pure raw sex appeal.
So we got Mike Colzer in the background there.
Apparently, Phil doesn't care if he sleeps on the couch because he's about to go ahead and sleep off the dirty. Here we go. 1-1. Big round here. A lot of money. Phil knows it.
Phil's got this one. Oh my God! He might be on the couch, but he's got Gladiator on DVD. He's got Top Gun on DVD. He's ready to sleep on that couch.
He's got that bowl of popcorn set up.
And you know what's going to be sitting beside him? A trophy if he keeps this up.
This guy has no fear in his shot. You can see it on that last round right there with the bows. You have to be extremely careful where you're shooting those things. And that was a hard round of kudu, and he just took it home. He took it home.
Even on the gun, that's not a fun one to shoot head to head, because you miss one extra shot late because that thing goes down first. You're in the doze no matter what you do.
We say here we go 2 down. Like Phil is like, okay, I'm moving on. Julianne, we'll see you in the finals.
You know, I believe that he is saying that, but I think there's one person who's saying, not on my watch, and that's Jordan Clausen.
That was a quick round of bonus. Julianne takes the bonus.
Jordan Clausen does not want it to be a couples.
No, he's going to make it.
Final.
He's going to bring up the couples game.
Lost this one. Phil's going to move on to the championship. The worst he can do is second. Right now, we're going to have our third place match. It's going to be Julianne Jones, who we just see lose to her husband, versus the Canadian.
So let's flip over.
Jordan Clausen,
current champion
from Regina.
Who would you take? Julianne and Jordan.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Jordan has been on an uptick since he started this game. He put in the work. He knows what to do. This guy is an underdog. If you ever seen him, if you don't know him, you're about to know, because this guy can shoot. Julianne is hot.
She's been HOT today.
She is about to go up against a big test right now.
Like I said all day, and I still firmly believe it, when you lose and go right to the loser's bracket and have to shoot again, I do believe that your mindset is not there. You are at a disadvantage. Jordan lost early, has been clawing back, kicking anyone's ass in his way. He's hot right now. I do not think you can look away from him.
I don't want to get in front of that guy.
We're hijacking your show again for a minute. You have to sign Becky.
I did.
But did Andy?
Oh, it's Becky.
I don't know.
So you think Jordan has the advantage because he had a round off? Like you think?
Nope. He's been playing. He's been playing this whole time and winning. Julianne just coming off a loss hurts because it's hard. It's hard. I think it's hard when you just take a loss like that and you're not allowed to leave the stage. You jump right back in it, coming off a loss.
And here we go.
A lot harder than when you get to coming out. You're coming off.
We're at the upper level of the whole game here. Here we go.
Oh, this is the best of the best.
So we got 1-1 quick start. Julianne, we're 2-2, but I would say Deep is in favor.
Oh, yeah. This girl came to play this weekend. Y'all weren't thinking PB&J, but she be coming to smear that sandwich all over. She wants to take that dub. She bring it home. She wants to go 1-2, baby. I can see it right now. PB&J sandwich 1-2. Let's go.
Don't count on my boy Jordan though. He's a fighter.
He definitely can never count
both
on
of them.
This guy knows how to shoot.
Here
he
we
put
go.
in the work.
Julianne got the quick one. Up 2 right away.
2-2.
Jordan coming back 2-2.
Oh. That guy was
just getting that one and neither. Jordan takes that
You
last
see these
one.
competitors get 5 out of 6 on the bow zombie. This is the hardest in the game right now.
Heart of the heart.
You see the highest level of the game played right now.
Best of the best.
Definitely the best.
1,000 point separation.
This is good. This is what we want to see.
Old Buckzilla was tied 1-1 right away. See how they're not really going for those critters. It's not about the critters. It's all about getting those critters. We got 3-1, 3-3.
That's a split.
That's split again, and we're looking out tight. 400-point differential on that round.
1,400 points. Jordan's getting the ties. He's winning these splits by a minimal margin. The gap's not getting bigger by much, but it's staying right in his favor.
Folks, this is going to come down to this round right here. The changer might decide it all right now.
Yes.
So we got 2-1 right away. That big game
Yes.
Big game got away. Ooh, a doe by Julian. So it's 3-3. If he can get this guy,
and the big game from downtown Julie Brown.
Watch that. He shot at that doe and was behind it, and then he got that kill shot for that headshot.
Just a little more.
Almost cost himself.
$200 points more. A little bit more.
You take that dangerous trophy out, Jordan, put it on Julianne, then we have a time match. But we have one more round left.
We're at 2300.
Anything can happen right now. These two players are on fire.
Julianne's whole goal right now, she's got to be thinking, I got to get this down within 1,000 points, make it easy.
Out the gate. She keeps it up. She keeps it up. Keep going.
The two deep ones by Jordan.
Is it enough? Is it enough?
Big thing. Got it close. We're about 2,000 points. You're thinking you got to win by...
Gentlemen, it's been a good run. 2,000 the bonus at these level of players.
It's not easy, but it can happen. We've seen it happen before. We've seen it happen before.
This downer, don't be a downer in the back seat. Let's see it happen.
True. It definitely could happen, but you're going against these two high-skilled players.
This is a bonus that I almost came back against Stream last year at the World Championships. I went up huge on him because of this bonus.
Oh, man.
Jordan up by 9 after the first set.
Wow.
You just set the gun down at this point.
Wow.
Yep. Either way, GG's to Julianne, man. She put in the work. She beat a lot of big players.
She did. She
earned her spot.
Nothing
Don't sleep on Julianne.
Nothing to be upset about if you're Julianne right now. After
that, crushed. Take a bow, Julianne.
Two matches just like that.
Wow.
Right
Julianne Jones, one of the best in the buck hunter community, finishing third. Third.
How do you do it? How do you switch this over again? Which one goes to us? Alright, so I don't know if you guys, anyone who hasn't watched before, we're down to the championship match. You've been seeing all these single tracks all night. This is the championship now. We're going to a full adventure. 3 tracks, 3 bonuses. In for the long haul. Bill Ruplay, Jordan Clausen. Jordan Clausen coming off epic win after epic win. Bill Ruplay doesn't know the meaning of the word lose. But here's the caveat. If Jordan does take down and give Phil his first loss of the day, we run it back.
Run it back.
We run it back. Jordan has to go hot, win twice. Phil has to win 1 and 2.
But what does full adventure mean? I mean, like, at the end of the day, you can't just luck out. You can't just dough out. This is one where you can come back. There's a game to be played.
You have a full... If you miss early, you get down early, it's not over.
It's not.
You can have a bad trek and just dominate the next 2.
Here's the thing, gentlemen. We got 2 of these players. They all been in this position. Phil has been in this position before at the World Championships in 2019 against Andre Rivas. He was on the winner's side. He knows what this is like. He knows how long you got that stamina. You got to keep it cool, calm, collected, like you said from our homies at the World. Like, this is what it's saying. It's going to say a lot about your character. This is as tough as it gets right now.
And he needs 1.
He only needs 1.
Yep.
He only needs 1.
And then Jordan.
But what's the secret? You're the guy to tell us the secret of how to get 2. How to get 2.
Well, to get 2, I think these players already
gotta wait till next
both
year.
these players are very talented. It's
tell you
about
next
just
year.
the tiniest mistakes. If you make 1 mistake, you can't live on it. You got a whole adventure. You got 3 treks. As Andy said back in this isn't just 1 trek. A lot can happen in 3 treks. There's a lot of options. You just got to stay consistent and shoot your game. Don't deviate. If you're aggressive, stay aggressive. That's all you can do.
Strong words from a strong man, Jamie Rundle.
Jamie Rundle.
Well, the guy came and did it, but hey.
Goddamn champ. That's who he is.
I don't know, man. We're putting line on it right now. Like, if we had to say, like, what does the audience think? What do you think? Who's got this?
America, Bill.
What's the audience? What do the audience think?
Yeah, come on, audience. How many audience we got here? We got 13 viewers. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win.
Fed, what do you think? Who got this?
Come on, Federico. We know you're in the chat. Get in there. Tell us who's going to win.
There it is.
There we go. No, Bromley's got it.
He's got Jordan there. You know, I'm feeling at least Adventure 1. I'm feeling Jordan right now. First Adventure,
I hope so.
I'm going Jordan.
I might have to disagree.
If they get to Adventure 2, it's a whole new ball game. I'll let you know how I feel at the end when we get to there. I know a lot of people are Team Jordan right now.
I'm going to go ahead and disagree, Andy. I think Phil came. He has a chip on his shoulder. This guy feels he got robbed, and he did. He wants to make a point. He's coming here to win. He don't give a shit who it is.
We all came here to win.
But here's the thing. I will say, when Phil gets hot, he gets hot. One of those, it's like, when Phil's off his game, I can beat Phil. When Phil's on his game, no chance.
I agree.
There's a lot of players.
But if you've been watching these two guys play recently, Phil's been hitting those more than Jordan's have been hitting those. And you don't have to worry about just one side hitting those. Not 5 sides hitting those. There's 15 sites.
15
that you can hit a doe. I feel like Jordan is just a little tighter right now. And that might be the edge factor right there.
Certainly, time is on.
I'm going to say there's going to be 2 big doe outs that are going to happen this adventure, and it's going to get the whole crowd just in an uproar.
That's what we live for. We play this game to get to this level to put on a show. It could be any of us. Everyone here can play. And it's great when you get to this moment, if you get here there, and the crowd's in there. This is what we live to do. This is why we're here. This is why we're playing. I think Phil has.
I don't want to touch something. Like, I can't see who's like saying the stuff. Is there a way we can make that bigger? Yeah.
I personally think Phil has the edge. What do you think, Treso? We got 1-1 right here.
I'm going to break the tie. I'm going to say Phil again. I feel like when Phil gets hot, Phil is hot. And again, it's like everyone's saying Jordan, 100%. I want to go Jordan. You're thinking with my heart, I want to go with Jordan. He's my Regina boy. I want to go with Jordan.
He's like your boy.
But here's the thing. I've been in these tournaments for over a decade. I've seen Phil in these tournaments. When Phil gets hot, Phil gets hot. And I'm going Phil.
That says a lot. Treso from Canada, repping his homeboy.
Yeah.
He's saying Phil, he sees a little edge in him. We don't know.
That's right, guys. You guys are on the stage competing for the championship, and I'm in the stands watching.
So you get to see how everyone's doing. Okay.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fun to be watching also.
Are we being the commentator rather than the champion?
I like just hanging in here, dude. You guys are cool. You guys are always so good at it. And
does Phil also need to take a little revenge on Jordan for just knocking out his wife?
I think
does that play into anything, or is that just?
I feel like there's nothing. Phil has a kill switch in him, and when it's on, we've seen it before. This guy can shoot. He can beat anybody in the world, and I think we're about to see it right now. He's going to take this home. I think it's going to be one and done.
Chat,
it's going to be close. But I think
it's
Phil
up to you two. Obviously, it's 2-1 here. I have a lot of Jordans in the chat helping me out. So technically, we're 4-2.
Is that Chadwick?
What are we thinking, guys?
Chadwick. Is that Chadwick?
No, it's
Stafford. Ooh, Stafford.
Sean Stafford.
What's up, Stafford?
But yeah, you're absolutely right. 4-2. Everyone's going Jordan in the chat.
Everyone at the chat is feeling Jordan hard. We've been watching a lot of his matches. We watched a lot of Phil.
I mean, look at the guy's resume.
I've played against Phil a lot. I know his resume. I know how good he is. He's beaten me. I've beaten him. It's a tough match. Playing Jordan. I don't know if I've ever played Jordan in a tournament setting. I've watched Jordan play in a tournament setting. Like you say about Phil, when he's hot and he's on, he's on. Jordan Clausen, former Rookie of the Year. We're not talking about his old accolades. He's there every tournament. He's doing work.
The thing is with Jordan, when he turns it on, he puts in the work.
He's just got a different kind of speed that
when he's turning on,
gear.
He's definitely, there's a reason he's here. These two guys will beat everybody, you know what I mean?
He's just got a little bit of a different gear that I think helps him a little bit on those.
And he's not a doe guy.
He doesn't.
He's very sharp.
I feel like he's got that tight group in Phil. No offense to Phil. He takes that little bit of a stray shot sometimes, and it will bite him. And I think that's going to be the deciding factor of this match. If Phil does not have those dough outs that we know that he can strip away, if he plays a clean game, I don't think Phil's going to lose. I don't know if Phil's going to have that clean game like we think he could, because he hasn't shown it the last couple rounds.
But it's definitely about the clean games. If you don't, at this level, you won't get to this level unless you can play clean games. That's what these players have done. They both showed that they can play clean games. That's why they're here playing for the title right now. Both these two, we don't know. We've seen it happen before, but it could be Jordan Klassen from the Reload. We don't know. The guy is extremely talented. He showed his worth. He put in the time and effort. This guy definitely has what it takes to win.
Yeah, I don't know how much more we can say about this topic. I want him to start. I don't know.
Say thanks for all the people on there. Sean, what's up?
Oh, we've been saying hi to these people all day. I know you guys are doing good.
Bromers, do you want to bet 20 on it? Yeah, 20. I'll take 20 on.
Put your Venmo in the chat.
I'll get them. I'll get them in Australian. What do you think, Bromers? $20. Anybody want to do a little side action? Man, that's not fair because he does have one more. These two players, this is going to be great. This is what we come here for.
Double.
This is awesome.
2-1. 2-1 bet.
It's extremely hard. You guys know, Andy. You know, I mean, we both want to be there. We've competed at this level. It's hard to not be there, but also the people that are there, it's extremely fun to watch because you know it's the best players.
It's a great time to watch.
Yep.
We have both been there. You've had a little more success there than I have.
But you've been there.
I have been there too.
And you both have had magnitudes of success more than I have.
I am sad that I don't get to keep my goat necklace this year. I got to give it to one of these fine gentlemen playing.
To me, at the end of the day, it's the last two people are the hottest players, and it can be anybody. So
in terms of looks?
In terms of looks, Andy has that one locked down.
Yeah, we already got me on camera.
We already lost that.
That's why we haven't switched the screen. We've been just been on these massages.
There's a lot of sexy going on over here. But.
a lot of man meat. A lot of man meat.
We miss you guys, man. Is Australia what? Bromley?
Bromley says no, he doesn't got Venmo.
I don't give a shit about Venmo, Bromley. Let's go, baby. $20. I'll put it in a bottle and ship it over throw in the ocean.
Throw in the ocean.
I'll take a trip to the Pacific just to put it in the ocean for you, baby.
In his mailbox, aka that kangaroo's little knapsack.
Just a little.
We got a message in a bottle going out to Bromley here.
That's great, man. We got people from Australia watching. This is what it's about, man. This is community. We all come here. We all want to win, but it's good.
We had Skevers on earlier.
Yes, Swizzers. I think
he's from Europe.
I think from Europe. I have a following from Europe. They love the Treso streams.
Was that KBL? I respect your little chat there. That is some serious momentum, though. You're right, Jordan.
And he's a first-time talker.
If Jordan gets that momentum, you're not wrong. You must know the guy because that guy can keep rolling. And that's what it's going to take right now. We got 2 whole treks if he wants to take it on. It ain't no joke. It's going to be hard, but I think if anybody can do it, Jordan can probably do it.
And, let's come on, guys. Let's give it up to the announcers right here. I'll give it up to you guys. It's a battle of attrition. It's how long has this stream been going? We are just plugging away. I think it's 5 hours that we've been sitting at the desk just following this coverage just to make it happen.
It's you two guys. You guys are both really good at this.
ESPN, call us up. We'll do a game or two for you.
The Ocho.
Oh yeah, only the
ESPN 8.
I only want to
or even 9. We'll even take 9. ESPN 9. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I'll take anything above ESPN 5.
And this is what couple 2-3 guys, iPhones and computer sitting here.
We don't got much.
There ain't a whole lot going on here.
Well, we also want to say thanks to everybody for watching. This is Buckers Without Borders 4. It's a charity tournament. It's not the World Championships. I know you're shocked that this isn't the World Championships with all the names that we have here.
I would like to say quickly though, it's not the World Championships, but this field of players right now, 64 players, this is almost harder than the World Championships. Do you think you come in here and play against these 64 players and get to this level? You're basically going to another world right now. This is hard.
I think we're doing some intros right now.
That's great. Oh, he's right? Oh, I love this guy.
It's great to see everybody.
Wanted to get this many top players in the world.
It's unreal.
You guys need a drink.
So we're just doing a couple more raffles, guys. Then we're gonna be.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure.
I'll get you a beer.
All right, I'll keep
you hold it down, Andy.
I'll keep the stream happy.
$750 is going
Andy, you good? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the stream happy till they come back. Hey, Mike.
The last three numbers of the winning ticket for $750.
And yeah, that's all we do is we got a couple more raffles here, guys, and we'll be back into the action. I know you guys are as happy as we are. We have a 50-50 winner in Jeff Sample, taking home about $750 right there. That means we raised about $1,500 in that 50-50 raffle, so another $750 is going to go straight to charity. We also have a 100 number board that we're raising for charity. Half's going to go to the winner. I think it's about $500, and then the other $500 we're going to be sending to this awesome charity that we've been playing for tonight. We got Drew Bellock coming over here. We can't see him at the moment, but I think you got to push this button. There he is. There's me and Drew. I'm Andy White, if you don't know who I am. And if you don't know who I am, then I'm sorry. We should have met by now. The Pope, the big buck Pope. We have Drew Bellock here, who we've been commenting a lot on his games. I know you've been sticking with us and watching. How have you felt so far today? Like, it's a fun world tournament. How do you feel playing? You've been doing double duty too. We will say that he's been our little mini game warden. He's been doing all the technical stuff on machines while playing in a tournament. Does that wear on you a little bit, or is it just smooth sailing like normal for you?
It's good. It's like a little distraction.
Just enough to keep you off your toes and to keep you on your toes, I should say, not sitting in the crowd just watching the whole time.
It's fun to watch. It's nice to see people do well, and it's just crazy how good this tournament is. Like, the bracket is like
getting insane. We've had a lot of people come up and say that they honestly think this is harder than the World Championships because there are no matchups that you can just slouch on. Sometimes in the World Championships, you can get a couple guys or a couple people late minute entries. They get in there and maybe it's they're a rookie, their first time playing. They just sneak in from a wild card spot. They don't know what they're getting into. Every person in this tournament signed up ahead of time, had to pay money, and flew here from around the continent.
If somebody was a wrestling fan, they'd say it's the cream of the crop.
The cream of the crop. Now, if this isn't the World Championship, this would be like the All-Star game.
All-Star game, but it actually matters.
All-Star game where they actually try.
Yeah. This is like the Four Nations. Sorry, America.
What are you guys talking about?
We have a Four Nations team.
No, man.
Yeah. Then we got Mike Coles ready to join the stream here.
Mike's gonna give us a little secret. One of the 4 potential animals. You hear it? It's right here. It's live now.
Should I do it?
Yeah, just one. Just tell us one.
All 4?
Bromley and Federico are watching.
Just tell us one, Mike.
You want one of them? All right, I'll give you one of them.
We got one thing to look forward to, guys.
Pronghorn antelope.
Pronghorn antelope. You heard it here. Look ahead. We're here in the match now, guys. We gotta switch over to game 1.
I'll move after this one because now I can't do it.
Let's not crowd the
We have
watch.
Jordan versus Phil in a full adventure.
So Jordan's on the reload side. So he needs to win all all 3 treks.
All right, we got to
reset the bracket.
2-1 right, 3-1 Phil right off the bat. Jordan gets that deep one running. Phil closes out with that one. We have 4-2 Phil. Well, like I said, guys, this isn't just five sites and a bonus here. We're doing 15 sites, 3 bonuses, full adventure. Crazy shenanigans on the way. Hi, Lauren from Bromers Bromley.
From where?
Bromers Bromley.
Who is Bromers?
Probably. Hi.
So we got 1-1 off the start. 2-1 Jordan coming back. 2-2 tied up.
Is Meg here?
3-2. Meg. 4-2 again. You know, if you guys just keep yelling, she's not just going to show up.
Meg! I request the presence of Meg.
So 4-2. Phil up right now. Almost $3,000. But like I said, there's a lot of game left. A lot of buck hunters still to be played. No one's going anywhere. We got 2-0 right away.
As Callum would say,
3-0. A bunch of critters got there. 3-1. 5-1. Jordan. So I don't care if that door's open. I'm going to close it just a little bit. We're in 700 points again, guys. Just outside 700 points.
I want to know what song is it,
These are some tough shooters, guys. They've been playing all day. Both of them have stayed completely sober. Neither of them like to drink. That's a complete lie.
Let's go, players! Come on!
A lot of cross traffic. We got a good 3-1, 3-2. Jordan's got the edge at the moment. Big deep one from Phil. Gonna give him a little bit of edge here. All comes down to this. Jordan with the dangerous though.
There's a lot of green arrows in that kitty.
It's gonna be a lot closer than it could have been there. We got the green one, Phil with that deep buck hiding. Rhino goes orange, 4-2, but that one deep one's gonna go to Phil at 1,700 points. That's a big game changer, just getting that one.
Push through! Push through!
All right, guys, that is the first 5 sites. We're getting into this first bonus. The colossal foot. It's not Bigfoot. It's bigger. It's colossal. There's another one of these bonuses that it's all about getting your rhythm timing down. A lot of these things come off the edges, so it's Drew can maybe attest to this. It's not like some of these sites where you can they're all right there. You can get a little bit of a lead on this bonus. And you just got to get a little faster and that rhythm just slightly in front of the other guy.
You can definitely play this in 2 ways. You can play it like basketballs, or you can play it on the edge. Jordan knows where the edges are. That was
pretty close one there, neck and neck. They were split perfectly. We have a 600 point difference going in to Trek 2. Basically, they both said that's a warm-up. We don't really want to count that yet. We need to go something crazy. I was just giving a big go.
Lots of bow.
There's a lot of game left, gentlemen, and you don't think you still have time to change your answers, but we don't know right now. These 2 players are at the top of the level right now.
This PBR? You got some?
ASAP.
As soon as possible. All right, so 2-2 right now. 3-2, 3-3.
Wow.
And there we go. We have a lead change, gentlemen. Sorry.
Why didn't everyone like that?
Jamie has shot like that before. That's why I appreciate other people doing it. So
130 points.
This is an even match right now.
Big lead change going into site 7.
This one is going to be who doesn't make the first mistake.
And that's what we talked about this whole matchup. Who's going to make that first mistake?
Jordan.
There is a big mistake from
Phil
Jordan.
will take advantage of this, guaranteed.
He's got the first one. Can he get that last one? He gets the 5-1.
You can't give Phil an open board on any game, let alone bowl, Buckzilla. That's a lot of points.
Yep, we're almost back up to that 3,000 point mark. Haven't seen that for a little bit. That is the biggest lead of this match so far, I want to say.
I think Jordan's going to bring it back.
I don't think Jordan's going to shy away though.
He's going to bring it back right now. He didn't like that sight.
1-1 right away. Deep one's going to go to Jordan, but it's 3-2.
There it is. Brought it right
Jordan with a big comeback there.
Immediately.
1,300. We're back within 1,400 point difference, everyone.
That's the beauty of at this level of the game right now. You see these players, they're not going down that easy. We bring it back. Now we're within 1,400 points. This is anyone's game right now.
It's neck and neck. Anyone's going to come at this.
Jordan's showing that he knows these sites. He's on.
Yep, they're showing some textbook level.
This guy.
Phil. 1,000 point advantage there, so we're looking back at 2,400 points.
Both these players are flexing their muscle. They show you why they deserve to be here. Good luck, everybody else, but this is what it is right now. I think we're moving on to site 10 here. 2,400 point difference. We have the dangerous trophy. It's Gemsbach. There might even be a big game. You never know. We're 1-1 right away. 2-1 Jordan. 2-2. 3-2. Deep one for Jordan. Nope. Doesn't get it. I'm dangerous to make the difference.
Oh, by Jordan.
Within 1,000 points.
They broke even then.
We have the closest amount. This is what it's about.
1,500.
This is what it's about right now.
1,500. Salmon bonus.
Brommer says hi, Lauren. Lauren, I think, said fuck up. She's. Oh, wait, no, she said hi back, I guess. I can predict a split match here, maybe, unless Phil bot is on.
Now, this is a tough bonus. You gotta just whoever's that half-second timing is better.
I don't know. I saw Fed do this one time.
Phil, we don't want to see that. Not when you're playing them. Sorry, Fed.
There's not a lot of missed shots here. If you listen to the screen, guys, you're only hearing one or two hits.
Oh,
Phil having a big run right now.
Phil showing his experience in this bonus.
Phil having a big run
takes
there.
a big lead after that bonus.
He's showing why. 3,600 points coming into the final 5 sites.
Phil's on fire. He doesn't want to be second place again.
We've seen a lot of matches come down to these final 5 sites. Final bonus. We have 2 bows, 1 zombie, a bighorn,
just coming down.
1 wildebeest.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is a hard board.
That's
a hard board. He needs to take his time, but just clean out.
Oh, that's a hard.
That's all right.
He missed one there. He gave 1 away, but he's got the DT coming here. It's a big bear. That is a big bear.
That is a lead.
That is how you come back. That is how you come back.
Back in the game.
1,300. 1,300 guys.
Before that, now you know that this is a match right now. Wow.
Interesting points here. Interesting how Phil getting the ball.
They were doing the other bow right here.
I like that from Phil, taking that little moment.
Take a quick moment. We're 2-1 right now. 3-1, 4-1, or 3-2 right now. My bad, guys. 4-2. Jordan get the deep ones.
You have to
lead change. It's a late
Track 3 lead change.
Boy, here's you saw Jordan there be super aggressive. If that's how you play to get to this point, you have to stay aggressive. Once you lean off, you lose that edge.
Once you start changing your game this far in, it gets tough. We have a 1-1 right away. 2-1, 3-1.
Oh
my God! Bill is not having it. 3-2. Wow. Who's getting this last one? It's a 4-2 split.
The hardest in the game.
900 points. We're down to 700 points, guys. Wow. 700 point difference.
These players are making these sites look easy.
2 sites
I promise
left.
you it's not. These sites are not easy at this point.
2 sites left.
These guys are locked in.
Full adventure.
These guys are locked in. Watch.
People are getting tired. Who's going to make that first pivotal time?
Phil needs 4.
We're seeing another lead change. We're seeing another lead change again. Phil coming back.
This is anyone's game right now. We got 1 site left, I believe, and a bonus.
Jordan Clausen comes down to 1,000 points, 1,100 points.
We have a site and a bonus.
We have
got big
site
one.
15 right now. See what we get here.
Don't do it.
It's 2-2. It's 3-2. 4-2. Are we going to see it again? This is 400 points.
That's how locked in these players are right now.
400 points in the bonus. It's the tornado. Anything can happen here. Who's going to have the quick gun?
It's going to be a firestorm by Phil.
It's there. I don't know. I think Phil has the bonus. He wins the bonus.
He's got to win by 1,100?
He wins the bonus.
4-0 start from the first set. 5-4.
Quick catch up by Jordan. He's like, nah, we're going to keep
7-7 right now. We're getting tight.
Even just got to maintain, as Callum would say.
You got to maintain.
11-9.
Like, no, we're bringing this back.
Favor of Orange.
We're going to bring it back. We're going to go to another match.
16-11.
He doesn't want to go right now. He wants to play again. He wants that title.
20-14. Let's see what happens this last sight.
Jordan says, no, we're going
300 points. Separate by 3. They're going to add it up. Jordan gets it. Jordan coming back from the jaws of defeat, forcing adventure number 2. We are running this back. Everybody's crazy. We're taking a breath, maybe 3 breaths, but we are not done, guys. We got some overtime buck hunter going right now. So we got some overtime buck hunter coming, guys. We got me and Jamie Rundle here. And Jamie, we got the live stream going on, so they're looking at us now. Gentlemen, we just saw Jordan make a comeback from the jaws of defeat, forcing adventure number 2. How do you feel going into after what we just saw? Who are you giving an edge to adventure 2 before as they're starting it up?
Well, there's no doubt these 2 players earned every right where they're at. I feel like Jordan has a chip on his shoulder, but I still bring it to Phil. I think he has an edge.
So when you're that tight that whole match, and even at the end, you can say it.
You are right now.
So we're going to adventure 2. It was so neck and neck that whole time. Bill had that late dough to start track 3, which let Jordan back in it. Jordan came back at full advantage. Site 4, site 5, site 3, site 2. Lead change every other site. Just edges in the bonus. Does Phil feel good where he's at? Barely losing that one?
I think Phil's...
Or do you think Phil's like, dude, I let him have one, I wanted to play more?
I think Phil's feeling pretty good. These 2 players are showing you they have what it takes. They've always had it, and they're showing you their skills right now. Right now, I think this is anyone's game.
None of these guys know what the fuck they're talking about.
I still give Phil the edge. I think Phil has the edge right now.
Like I said, going into that one, Jordan was coming in hot. I gave Jordan the edge going into Adventure 1. I said, I'll let you know how I feel at the end of Adventure 1 if we go to Game 2. Jordan tightened that up hard at the end. Phil, I don't know, maybe just got tired that one site, but it was back and forth the whole time. Phil got up early in that bonus. Jordan came back. I don't know, buddy. I think Jordan might take it back again.
I think this is going to come down to the very end site. It's going to come down to one site at the very end. I think it's going to be just like this. These two players are at the ultimate level right now of the game. I think this is going to be a close match all the way to the end.
I don't think anyone's going to blow each other out. I don't think there's going to be a blowout.
No, this will not be a blowout.
If it is, it's going to be, you'll know within the first 3 sites of the first track.
There's a lot going on in these players' heads right now. We've been in this tournament probably 5 hours now. There's a lot. You'll have a little bit. You might be getting a little bit wore out, but right now they're running on adrenaline. Right now it's about maybe one player has a little bit more than the other. It might just be that little bit that gets you to that crest to win this title. That's all it is. They're so close.
We got Jorge back with us now. You've been you've been a crowd liaison. We're gonna say, how was the vibe out there?
I went into the field, right? It's very reminiscent of the Worlds this past year in Chicago, right? We literally have USA versus Canada. However, both pairs are locked in. Everyone is less about who's going to win and more about how close it is. Like, everyone's about the close matchup, who's going to make a mistake, who's not going to play steady, and then we're going to see what happens.
We got the last 2 world champions in our presence.
A lot of champs here.
What is that? Let's see what Adam has to say. Go ahead and get on the chat here. What are your thoughts?
What's your thought going into Adventure 2? Where are we sitting right now in your thoughts?
Well, that game was crazy, and I genuinely, if I'm a betting man, I'm not putting a bet down. I have no idea.
Right? Okay.
That's no lie right there. You can't.
It is tough to pick this one right now.
So dialed in.
Yeah. That's the beauty about these tournaments. When you get to this point, no matter, like, we all want to be there, but you know the last 2 players that are there, they're so locked in. It's a beauty. It's like poetry in motion to watch.
So, not to like recap or kind of repeat, but what's your mindset right now? You're going into a second adventure. What's your mindset? What's going through your mind right now? You got like a 5-10 minute break. Like, what are you doing right now? What's your routine?
My routine? Telling myself to not go out.
That's a good routine.
maybe have a little drink, and maybe have a little smoke, and then don't go.
I think to add on to that, what Adam was saying, like, if you play this player one time, maybe you're thinking in your head, maybe I got more aggressive on a bow round or a. There's micro adjustments that these players are doing right now, guaranteed off stage. They're in their heads.
They're thinking about it. They're thinking.
These guys are so good. They know exactly where they were making micro adjustments. I think we'll see it on this next round.
Now, do you think they are playing the opponent, or do you think they're making adjustments to their own game?
They're absolutely playing the opponent, while also making adjustments to their own game. Because if you get too predictable, your opponent at this level will pick it up.
Because they're doing the exact same thing, right?
Absolutely. You can't be predictable. You won't make it this far. That's the reason these 2 players are here, and it's shown right now. But it'll be great to see who makes that micro adjustment in this final round. I think it's gonna be close.
I'm gonna go with what I've said this whole time. Everyone who's had a loss and played Jordan Clausen, they have not won. You don't leave the losers or the winner's side and want to play Jordan Clausen. He's been eating people alive after they just suffered a quick loss. That wasn't a quick loss. That was a 5-site, 3-track banger. But
I think
I'm going to give Jordan the edge again because
I'll have to disagree, but Phil has been in the finals before. I have to give him the slight edge. He's been through the dual round. Like, he's played this before. I think Phil has just a slight more experience in that, gentlemen, and I think it's going to show in this next round.
I think it might. We're gonna see.
Let's make a note that we will have a new champ for the 4th year in a row.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's going to be a new champ.
Have we ever talked about that? Like,
we haven't talked about that
for a
yet.
new champ.
A guaranteed new champ. We have yet to have one.
Somebody's gonna.
We have the goat necklace still here. It is gonna change hands.
It's fucking awesome.
I hate that I have to do it for someone, but we will be doing it. But the two guys that are playing, I love them both. Two great people to do it.
Hey, Sean, if Phil decides to do that, I think even if he does switch guns, I don't think it matters. These two players are locked in. Yeah, at some point it does matter switching guns, but I think both guns are shooting really well right now. It's more about, I think, who has the slight more experience right now, and I have to give the edge to Phil. I don't know.
So we've seen it several times in Worlds where guns are swapped, right? We haven't had this long of a break, but we have seen, for instance, Drew and Chris, right?
Yep.
They swapped. Like,
there is definitely an edge in the mind games of switching guns. Yeah, this is their personal battle. They both know what they're going through. We've done it. Yep. We've been there. This is a great moment. I'm excited to see what happens.
Well, you are known as the person to, keep an eye, test out both guns, because it does play a factor, right?
I think Phil should take advantage. He's got the lower seed. He should feel out both guns.
And see what it's like for
whatever feels better.
Reload.
That is a thing. If you have the higher seed, take advantage of that. At Worlds, take advantage.
Yep, I love that you just said that, because I was just going to ask you, what do you do in this situation? But you have to play the event, you have to play the momentum, but at the end of the day, you have to play your own game. But they do take a factor, right?
They both can feel the same, but in your head, if one gun feels better than you, take that gun as a lower seed, you go in confident, and you play your game. Don't deviate from what you did to get to this point. They're both shooting hot. I think this is going to be a really close matchup.
Is it psychological, too, to switch guns? Is it a mind game, psychological, with your opponent to switch guns and throw them off?
At points, I think it is, but these two players right now, I don't think it matters what side you put them on. They're going to kill
your game.
They're going to play these games. They're going to kill these bucks. It's going to be extremely quick. They're both on their game, and we're going to see it.
We got Sean in the chat saying, it's like, if I lose, I'm going to do anything you can to change the mojo. In that same sense, though, I agree to you with a point. But if you're Phil right now, you're like, I was really kind of feeling that green gun still. If you change the mojo, Jordan can look at that and he's like, oh, you're scared. Perfect. Because I've been on that side where I grab a gun and then they're like, no, I want that gun. And then you switch me. That just fed me because I'm like, I know you're scared. You're going to be timid. I'm going to go right after you.
I think the mojo right now, if we're going to talk about mojo, is time, right? Momentum.
Yeah.
Why would I, if I was Phil, go right back in when Jordan clearly has momentum right now?
I feel like the momentum is pretty even right now. That Jordan won that last match, not by much. I think they're both very equally good.
But he did come back, right? Jordan did come back.
He definitely came back, and he has that in him.
So that's, again, slow the pace, right?
It looks like we're coming back to the stage. We got Phil and Julianne up here now.
It's just like
Jordan's up here now as well. We're going to switch you guys back over to watch these guys.
Momentum, regroup, re-strategize, and here we go.
Essentially, you want to stay in your own game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final. Winner takes all right now. This is it. Last
and
match.
It's another full adventure. 15 sites, 3 bonuses.
We will all be interested in see if Phil does take advantage of
this. This is definitely overtime,
right? We see Phil getting his group together. We see Jordan getting his group together. We see people getting their last call at the taco bar. Lots going on right now.
It's last call at the taco bar?
Yeah, right behind you.
It kind of looks like Phil wants to stay on the green gun, ladies and gentlemen. He might be feeling that green gun. Green for the win. We don't know. We'll see.
I mean, he is wearing a green shirt. It makes sense.
Is that how that works?
Have you felt orange gun?
Phil, you still on green?
Felt it? Yeah. You have lots of them.
It's pretty good. It's just, I've been recruiting all day, so I don't want to fucking...
Hey, respect that, 100%.
Phil says he is locked in. He's ready. He wants the green. He wants that first place.
And Sean,
That's that first place green number.
We do appreciate the talking points, Sean. Definitely do. we don't really want to have a lot of dead air. We want to try to keep you guys entertained. If you have more questions for us, feel free to run them up, my guys.
Yeah, we miss Sean, man. There's no one here without their shirt off, and we don't know what to do without you, buddy. But we know you're doing good work at home.
All right, guys, we're getting into it. It is starting right now.
This is it.
They're checking the guns. They're shooting the screen. They're doing the reloads.
We got 3
Jordan is ready.
We got 2 zombies.
Starting with zombie buck gun right now. Phil with an early doe. Well, like we said, if you're going to doe on something, make sure it's a zombie buck.
I guarantee
Jordan leans
you guys,
off the 5-1.
If you do out on zombie against Jordan, personal experience, this guy will take advantage of it. He will get all the points on the board. You can't do that in the long run. Will Phil bring it back right now?
If you ever play me, doe out on zombie buck, I'll probably miss half of them.
I like this moment, Phil. He's looking at the board.
So we're sitting at a 2,400 point deficit. How clinical are we gonna look here? Phil with the quick one there is 1-1, 2-1, 3-1 Jordan. Phil gets the deep one though. Last deep one goes to Jordan. 1,100 points. We got some rabble-rousers over there in the crowd. 3,300 points is what we're separating. 3,500 points, guys. Sorry. That's what we're separating right now. Zombie Bowl, everyone's favorite. Quick one for Jordan. Phil gets one there. Phil with the deep one. So 2-1 green. And we got 3-1 green.
Extremely hard sight.
Phil
burns his way back a couple thousand points.
1,500 points back. We're $2,000 down. But like we've been telling you guys all day, it's a full adventure. 2,000 points is nothing right now. That's a drop in the bucket in what we call life.
Notice how after that sight, Phil gets right back in his stance. He's in the momentum. He's going to go. He's locked in.
And we see 2 quick ones off Phil. Jordan gets a deep one there. Phil up. 4-1 green. This last one, big 5-1 green. We have a DT coming. Big lion.
Denied. Jordan got that dangerous
Big
trophy.
lion by
That was a big
Jordan.
dangerous trophy right there to keep in the lead. But Phil's fighting his way back into this. He says, I'm not going out that easy.
Points, guys. 1,300.
Phil's like, no, this is my time. I've been here before. I earned this right. Jordan's like, no, I want this too. This is going to be as good as it gets right
This is going to be a big sight here. There's some big potential here.
Big sight.
Yep. Phil gets that deep
They went for the far one. Let's notice that. They both knew it was coming.
Yep, they both know that there's a big one hiding back there, and that can make the break a difference.
Wow.
That's
Jordan with the quick.
There it is.
Jordan with the quick double.
Look at that far one.
1,700 points for $1. 1,700. That erased the deficit by itself. We have a lead change. 400 points going into the Triceratops bonus.
This is a hard trophy. If you're on the pattern, you can get a lot more than the other player. But these two, I feel like this is going to be really close right now.
Jamie, what's your strategy going into this bonus?
You just got to shoot fast. You got to almost spot hold on these things. And if you don't get them, it's hard. These two players are really quick. Good luck anybody trying to hit these right now.
This is a tough bonus for anyone, especially if you ever get off your balance. Yep. It is. It's like you said.
Look at that. Exactly. Tie damn near match.
It's tough.
These two players are at the highest level of the game right now, and we're seeing it. This is exciting.
All right, guys. After the first trek of the adventure, we're looking at 600 point difference.
Wow.
600 points. Just like how we started last adventure. Phil with a slight lead getting into trek number 2. The treks are going to get a little crazier as we go.
Got a couple of bow.
Another quick zombie bowl just to make it tough.
The zombie, I'd have to say favor the Canadians a little bit. They put a lot of work on these things, and it's showing.
The Canadians do well in zombie bonus. 5-0 in favor of the Canadian.
These
Right
Canadians
there.
put in the work in zombie, and
3,000
it's paying
points.
dividends right now. Jordan with the 5-0 sweep on that one.
3,000 points in favor of Jordan. We have another lead change.
This is what it's about, ladies and
Inner
gentlemen.
Benny
We're
from
gonna have
Jordan.
it right now. We got Moose.
We're at 2-1 right now. 3-1. Phil gets the deep one that no one can see. Another one.
These guys are shooting. You can't even see these bucks.
3. That close, guys.
That's how locked in these players are. You don't even see them on the board. These guys are killing them.
We're at 20.
Good luck, everybody else.
100-point difference right now, guys.
Wow.
In favor of Jordan.
This is a close match.
1-1 right away. 2-1 in favor of Green.
Yes.
Green is 3-1.
Yes. No.
3-2. And through the grass with a headshot. 3-3.
That's one of these
Jordan
boards.
steals that quick one.
Those are one of these boards that try to lull you to sleep. There's not a lot of points, but these are important in the long run. In the end of the game, if you can win these small little tight tracks, that's what's going to make the champ.
If you're in the lead, you keep it close. If you're down, you can maybe get that 4-2. So we got 2-0.
Big boys here.
2-0 right now. Getting some critters. Don't see a lot of critters getting got this round. 3-1 in favor of Green. 4-1. 5-1 Green.
Phil says now. I want to know this. Let's go, baby.
Jordan.
We got 800 points between these two gentlemen. The top of the game, you've seen it right now. These two players are crushing.
We're sub 800 right now, guys. Going into Site 10, we have one bonus left right after this one.
We got the Dangerous Trophy. This could make the difference right now.
Both guys taking their time, not trying to take that easy, dumb shot. Jordan with a dough. Phil is going to take full advantage.
For sure.
5-1's it. Looking for this dangerous.
At this level, you cannot make that mistake.
We have another lead chain, 2,000 point advantage now into the bonus for Phil.
That's one mistake you can't make at this level. You hope your opponent gives you that, and you take it full advantage of it. Now he's in the lead.
That's what we've been talking about all night. Who's going to make that one early mistake and give the other person that little run? We might have just saw it right there, but if we remember,
we are crushing this bonus.
If history
it's neck
repeats
to neck.
itself,
Jordan says, "No, I want a couple more." He comes out with a little bit of bonus.
Phil came back.
If history repeats itself, this is
even.
This is what we were sitting last time.
We're going down to the
last. This is about where we were sitting last time, going into Trek 3. A slight lead in Phil's favor.
Yep.
We had a big round one, or Site 1 by Jordan last time. Can we make that big thing with a dangerous trophy right away?
Three balls going right in.
We got 3 balls going in here. Who is better at the ball right now? That this will determine.
It's 2-0 right now. 3-1. 4-1.
4-1. Phil needs this last buck.
5-1 in favor of Jordan. We have a dangerous on the way. Who's stealing the dangerous? Jordan gets the dangerous.
Big sight.
And we have another lead chain. Just like before.
600
Just
points.
like Adventure 1. Big Site 1, Trek 3.
These two gentlemen are shooting the same game, that same action.
And all they're doing is last time they flipped every other site, there was a winner, loser, winner, loser, winner, loser.
This is going to come down.
2-0 right now. 3-0. 4-0 in favor of Orange. 5-0 Orange. 6-0 Orange. He gets the clean sweep. 4,000 points.
Still got it. Still got it.
3 balls left.
4,000 points. We got 3 tricks and a bonus left. Anybody's ball game.
That certainly was a big sight, but we got 3 left. This is anybody's game still.
1-1 so far.
Green.
2-2. Phil got the deep one. Phil gets another deep one. There's some big points. 2,500 points is the
Two more
difference
sites
right
and a
now.
bonus left to determine who is taking this tournament down. This is as close as it can get.
So, like I said before, if you're in Phil's shoes right now, you're trying to get that as even as you can going into the bonus. If you're Jordan, you're trying to get as much separation as possible right now. You don't need your giant wins; you just need wins. We got 2-1, 2-2. Phil got the deep one there, though. Let's see what we get here. Jordan with the other deep one. Phil evening it out. It's going to be a very close fight. 500
He's
points.
on his way back. He's got one set. This is a new game. We got 2,000 points. This could go down. This is going on the last site. Like we called coming in this match. It's coming to come down to this last site.
This last site.
100%
Someone
this
getting
last
hit a
site.
dough
This
early.
is going to determine who wins it right now.
Two quick ones by Orange. We got 3-1. 4-1. 3-3. He got the deep one, though. It's going to be close.
1,600 on the bonus. What bonus do we have here? Is it possible? Jordan is a sharpshooter in the bonus. I don't know if that's possible. This is possible.
We have the frogs. Let's see what we can do here.
This is possible. This bonus has the points. It could happen.
You can run it your whole way by yourself. And we're up 6-6 tied after this first quick round. 16-12 going into it. You're not even seeing him getting on the screen. That's how fast these guys are shooting. And it comes down to Jordan, Kid Canada Clausen himself, coming and taking this from the American. Phil Beaupre played a great game, killed it all night, but then ran into the one known as Jordan, Kid Canada himself, Clausen.
That was about as good as it gets.
You cannot be upset about any of that. That is an epic level of play. We have Jordan coming back to win this.
Unheard of. Jordan was locked in, and he is in a class of his own, being the only rookie and BWOB champion. Class of his own.
Only one.
His first appearance at this tournament, came in.
This is his first time in Minnesota, in general, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
coming to Minnesota for the first time and just pulling off a championship win.
Brings the BWOB back to Canada.
He does. Since, was it Drew had it year one?
No, Lauren.
Lauren had it year one.
Yep.
And then it was Pat Heelan.
Bringing in Chris Treso.
Andy White. I know. And then your BWOB champion, Jordan, Kid Canada Clausen himself.
How you did everything? Come on, get on there.
Come on over, Jordan.
You guys from Australia that want to say hi.
Here's the champ. The champ.
We have the champ himself, Jordan Kid Canada Clausen, come back early from being down in losers bracket, and you were just feasting on everyone. They lose out from the winner's side, and you were just say, "Come to Papa." Tell us how all that went.
I don't know. When I lost that first one to Julianne, I was pretty scared I was done for there. But I don't know. I managed to shake the nerves off, and I guess I just powered through. But honestly, that was anybody's tournament today. That was insane, the people that were playing.
The field is so deep, but Jordan comes in from the reload, claims it, momentum steady, didn't lose his cool. That is how a Class Act champ goes, right?
I lost my
Very steady. He completed the game.
He goes, I lost my cool.
He did.
You know what? It didn't look like you did, bud.
Nope.
Thanks, Brownlee.
So, like I was telling everybody, I think an advantage when you lose early, you get to play all day, stay hot. All these people are coming off, though, when they lose right away on the winner's side, and you were playing a tight game.
every one of your games with Phil there, I don't even want to say every, like both adventures, every trek was within 1,000 points, 2,000 points the entire time. We got down to Site 5 or Site 15, into the bonus, and you edged him on both bonuses. Either one of those could have went either way in that final bonus. Walk us through your last bonus there on the frogs. What were you feeling?
I was feeling pretty good. Drew taught me how to play that bonus really well, and I felt more comfortable than it ended up showing, to be honest. I thought it would have been quite easy, but Phil knows the tricks on that bonus too. That was terrifying.
After the first adventure, you came back after Site 15, came in the bonus. There's a 10-minute break. What's going through your mind right now? You have the momentum. Do you want to get back in, or are you glad you have that break?
I wanted maybe 2 minutes, but that 10 minutes, that was nothing but nerves the whole time. So, yeah, that was tough.
You killed it. You're great. A worthy champion.
Couldn't have picked a better person.
Correct. This is the guy.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
BWOB 4 champion, Jordan Clausen.
They're going to make a Disney movie about him.
Canada.
The underdog coming back to win. Next Disney movie. Pixar, whatever you call it.
I mean, I feel like Pixar needs an esports movie.
From Canada, right?
Why not Buck on it?
That's the underdog story.
I think that'd be awesome.
The last Disney, well, Disney's lately has been doing great for their Canada stuff. Isn't Deadpool all about Canada?
The shoulder injury, they're redoing the. We talked about this, right? You're redoing your stride. You're redoing like your shooting technique. Only 8 weeks in, 6 weeks in, came back and won against a very tight competitive field from the reload bracket. This is what dreams are made of.
Now that it's all said and done, you're taking the time. The nerves are slowing down a little bit. How does this feel in comparison to all the other tournaments that you do?
Honestly, this one feels a lot more like rewarding to win. I love all the tournaments, but I mean this one, that was 64 amazing players.
And this is your first tournament here.
First time in Minnesota.
But hey, couldn't have a better guy, right?
He couldn't have a better one.
Hey, congrats. Absolutely fantastic. Savor it, enjoy it. Now you can breathe.
Drinks are on you.
Okay.
Got it?
No, that's false. Everyone buys you drinks.
It's for the camera.
Oh, for the camera?
Alrighty. See you guys. Thanks,
Congrats.
family.
We have some Yoshi socks from Lauren. If anyone who likes Yoshi, we have Yoshi socks.
Not purple. I'm out. You know that.
All right, we ready to park the car?
What does that mean?
It means you guys are driving. Are we ready to park the car? I think it means are we done with having the stream?
Are we?
Are we?
Yeah.
Where's the winner? Oh, sorry. Let me put this on here.
Hang on. Let's
Somehow
ask
got
Will.
pissed.
Let's
show this a little bit more.
Will,
Jordan
want us to
Clausen,
leave?
tournament winner.
Yeah, but does Will want us to leave, or does he want us to talk more?
Yeah, like can we take it off stream? What are you thinking, chat? We wanna.
What do you mean take it off stream?
I mean, just FaceTime Bromley after the fact.
Oh, you just want to leave. You want to wrap up.
Well, we might have to wrap up. I mean, we've declared a winner. Well, you still got to do a little post game. Well, you got the post game. You got the winner. We had a quick interview, but
the guy with the equipment wants to leave. Let's just
all right. No. Sorry, guys. We have to be done. We'll sign off. Nice seeing everybody. Beautiful. Hey. Let's get in here, look at all of our beautiful faces.
All right, here's the thing.
Winner.
The Pope. The Treso. I'm Jorge. Hey, absolute pleasure, gentlemen. This was fun.
Thanks for letting me be on the stream with you guys. I appreciate it.
Somewhere. We have Dave Hanna. Thanks to Drew. Thanks to everyone that came in.
Jamie Rundle come in hard at the end there.
The 7th Street Slayers.
Let's do a big thanks to Amy.
Yes.
Never gets enough credit.
Big thanks, Amy.
She credits the 7th Street Slayers, but in reality, we all know she does everything, and it's for a great cause every year.
I'm going to throw out Jim, too. Jim did a lot of work. Jimmy Jim Cleary.
Who's that?
Have you ever heard of him?
Is there a Jim here?
Beautiful guy.
Jim?
Great guy.
No Jim here.
No Jim here, apparently.
Sorry, I tried. Honest effort. I tried.
Also, what about the fans? What about the fans? What about our Australian
thank you
fans?
guys. What about our fan base?
Will Bromley, we will have to leave eventually, but thank you guys for watching all night.
All right, Will said we're never leaving.
Yeah, so you heard it. All right. We're never leaving you, but guess what? We're leaving this stream. We love you all.
Thank you, everyone.
Have a nice one, guys.
All right,
Thank you
great
again.
support.
BWOB 2025.
No, we're going to take over Worlds. Nashville, watch out.
Yeah, watch us to be on the stream. We're taking over. Excellent. All right, see ya.
Love you all. Thank you.
See you guys. See you in Nashville.
Can't wait to see you. Thank you for everything.
Pronghorn sheep.